Welcome to a second of the Voice of Call Nation radio show. I'm the chief host of College Genesis, welcoming you to some exciting conversation, interesting debate. Like I said, all I can guarantee you is to put it out there, put the information out there. I make no judges or no calls or anything like that. But hold up, hold on, remove. Sorry about that. No, sorry about that. I'm still learning the system. Let me see. Kick this guy out. Let's see. I only need one. Yeah, it's a stage. And Mike say, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this thing. I'm just doing the best I can and everything. But welcome to the College Genesis College Nation show. With the BAIO, College Nation BAIO. Uh, but this is, like I said, my next installment in this. Like I said, they tell me I'm running out of storage, so I don't know if this is going to ever go up on live or go up on YouTube, whatever like that. But nevertheless, I could basically still do a show, give you guys what you really desire for, is to hear me speak. I took last night off because I went over to see some friends, I haven't seen in months, like years. And so I decided to take the night off. I need to really relax and everything like that. I need some time. It was a nice ride out to down in North Carolina to see some friends of mine and stuff like that, and just have some drinks, some lunch and stuff like that, and just have a good time by the pool and everything. So I had a good time yesterday. But tonight's topic, right, is a very controversial one. Like I said, most of my topics are controversial. Look at my backlog and everything. But I asked a question. Should we get rid of the chronically unhappy and the chronically miserable in our community? I mean, really, if people basically, when I talk to people and say, what is your political belief? If somebody basically got their shit together, some people are responsible and stuff like that, right? Two responsible people can have a conversation about what needs to be done, what should be done, or just politics, right? But when one person basically brings nothing to the table, did you do what you're supposed to do? Did you get yourself a education, trade certificate, or anything like that? Are you constantly taking more schooling or whatever to better yourself? No. Are you saving for a business? Right? Are you getting your credit score straight? It's something that you can bring to the table. No. So basically, you have nothing to bring to the table. So why are we having a conversation? I got my shit together, right? And I want to be around more people who got their shit together. And I want to be around people who may not have their shit together, but want to get their shit together and willing to do what it takes and recognize they don't have their shit together, but wanted it. Now I can deal with you that. I can deal with you hot. I can deal with you cold. But when you lukewarm, I'll spew you out of my mouth. What that means is people who want to pretend like there's something, right? Like most of the black YouTubers, right? They want to pretend like they got it together, but most of them have broken homes. Most of them have uh, uh, financial problems. Most of them have. How can you basically rely on YouTube as a fucking real source of income? In a real career. Come on, I don't buy this content creator crap. O'Shea D. Jackson, my good friend, talks about a content creator. That's a real fucking career. When you basically have something, a business or something like that you could show me that you're doing out here and everything, not just sitting on YouTube all day making content and everything, then you talk to me, talk to me. And then what gets me, everything you see on YouTube is misery. People who are chronically unhappy, right, want to spread their misery to other people. Misery loves company, right? It's like we always hear the worst things that happen to our community in the past and everything. Oh, the worst statistics. They even skew statistics to make it seem like our situation is worse than what it actually is. That's because people are chronically unhappy, They're unlucky and they're unhappy. And so therefore they assume that everybody black or people of color, whatever like that, is like them. So they basically go along We're supposed to go along with that nonsense. And then when you tell them, no, I'm pretty financial, I got it pretty good. They hate that shit. You can have your brother, yeah, we need to do this revolution. Well, dude, man, I'm raising my job. I'm making six figures. Blah blah blah. Me and my wife's about to buy a new car. Me and my kids about to go away to college and everything. Oh, they hate you and stuff like that. No, 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 no. Yeah, so the conversation will turn to, yeah, but it's always a yeah, but look how much interest you're paying on that car, and whatnot, and blah blah blah. You're being ripped off and whatnot. You're feeding the belly of the beast system. And you say, well, I don't know. I like the things I got. I like my car. I like we could take a vacation once a year. Oh, that's all you want to live for is one little vacation in the Bahamas and everything like that. Or yeah, I just take my kids to Disney World. Disney World, that's a white cracker and whatnot. You say like, no, because the reason why you're saying that is because you can't afford to take your kids to Disney World. So you want to down everybody else. What up, Bantu? You want down everybody else who can take their kids to Disney World on a once in a lifetime trip, to Disney World. You know, the ultimate family vacation, Disney. It's the ultimate family vacation. You want to basically sit back and be like, oh, wow, just like the dude that basically is at Christmas time who never got no presents. He was always going to never believe in Santa Claus, man. We believed in Santa Claus until we was like, 8 and 9 years old. Then we realized our parents put the thing. But the bottom line, that kid had never got nothing on Christmas Day. That nigga hated Santa Claus, man. I hate Santa Claus. I hate that cracker. I hate Santa Claus, that white devil motherfucker. He didn't leave me nothing last year on that. And they go through their whole life hating Santa Claus and hating Christmas, Why? Because Christmas is a year, but they remember not getting anything, So they're a little bitter and they're chronically unhappy for the rest of their life and everything. And so everything they could do is basically making sure that they get with other unhappy people, or they get with people who are like somewhat happy, not happy, and they try to get them on their thing. Not that they're ever going to solve any problems, but just basically get into a trauma bonding session, a misery circle, and everybody just keep their misery on and their failures and everything like that. It's not our fault, blah, 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 woe is me, and everything like that. Bottom line is this. Those people, even more than the drug dealers and the thugs, are more dangerous than the Communitiah. Why? Because at least the drug dealers and thugs got ambition. They'll be like, "Yo, man, hey, the white man only give me crime to operate in. I'm gonna take that shit. I'm gonna sling me crack and get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna get me the hell out of here one way." And he's saying, next thing you know, some of them make it, man. Some of them make it. Like the next thing you know, they got a business, a legit business or whatever like that, or that girl married him or something like that. He got kids by her or whatever like that. Like, damn, how you survive when that? Why he had balls? He went for his. He was determined not to be a chronic misery merchant, a misery student. Listen to the buffoons that we have out in the streets and online. The chronically miserable, chronically unlucky, the chronically unhappy. What to do about these people, because I don't see any. I've been dealing with these people all my life, and I haven't built one friggin' thing with them. Not one goddamn thing. Nothing productive I can say came from these people with their nice and passionate speeches and everything. You know. You go, I'm from Cameroon. No welcome here. I don't want to go to Cameroon, dude. You don't have to. You don't have to. You don't have to worry about that. I would not go to that shithole, man. If you put me, that'd be like a death sentence. I am not going to Cameroon, bro. You don't have to worry about anybody going to Cameroon, bro. The country's a fucking shithole. Everybody's got their little shithole. He's living in the United States or Europe somewhere. But I don't know, you go to Cameroon. I would say, why don't you go to Cameroon and fix your country and be happy there, because you're obviously not happy here. RB, R Bird Song 0099, whatever the fuck where the hell you are. Welcome to Cameroon. Nobody wants to go to Cameroon, bro. Trust me, no one wants to go there. That's not one of our priorities. I just to leave. He says Cameroon smells like the best cow dung. No, I don't want to be smelling cow dung when I'm out there. I like fresh air, stuff like that. And when I'm going walking around and whatnot, people are clean and everything like that. I like the smell of automobiles, smell of restaurants, stuff like that. I don't want to be smelling cow shit in the middle of the street, walking and driving and stuff like that. No, I keep that shit, you know. Yeah, Cameroon is a freaking German or Portuguese name. I think Portuguese name. I'm a Cameroonian. What's that? I don't know. What language I come from? No, I don't know. Give it to us. So it's idiots running around calling us Cameroonians. Freaking morons, you know. Like I said, you got and also not just the 8 I'm gonna talk about who are chronically unhappy and miserable. There's a lot of people who are African who are chronically unhappy and miserable, and they want us to join their misery. Oh, this is in America. Yeah, man. Yeah, y'all should leave America. I've seen people on Dynasty shows say that shit. Y'all should leave America because you're never gonna be happy. You know what I'm saying? Let's go to my country. Why are you in America? You in America enjoying the shit up and whatnot and everything. Yeah, you're trying to go us to fucking Lagos, Nigeria, and fucking join this shit show that's over there. Okay, you know. People just don't want to see Black America happy. You got Black leaders that don't want to see you happy because you're happy and you're successful. You don't need them anymore, you know. And then you got Africans that don't want to see you happy because they're like, when you happy, they feel we're going to lose interest in Africa, you know, which is happening on a rapid pace right now because Africans fumble the ball. They thought they had a card to play and everything like that. And they missed the opportunity to build with Black America, you know, and maybe gone forever. Maybe another 1,000 years before it comes back around. But that's the way it is, folks. That's the truth. I'm not gonna say and lie to you and tell you the truth. We have to do something with these chronically unhappy people. We can't let them in our spaces. We can't let them. I bring them in here because there's a platform for that. You know, I can tell you, okay, this person's chronically miserable and unhappy. You know, brace yourself. You know, like when a Zondo calls it or whatnot. You know, people like that, or MacMeasy, whatever. You know, all these freaking in the chat room, this guy, the Rock, and all these chronically unhappy people. You know, you gonna sit there all day talking about uh, Black immigrants and stuff like that. Like, no, you'll be miserable. Black immigrants all left America, you'll still be unhappy and miserable. You'll find something else to be unhappy about. Trust me. Whatever this guy's name is, also white people got politics. My son, yeah, got in our politics. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what you mean by that, man. Clarify what you said. Before I speak on that, you got to clarify what you mean by this. Yeah, say all of a sudden white people got white people been in our politics, right? It's the first time we're electing them willingly and stuff like that, you know? Like there's no viable black. And like I said, I wouldn't if I was a black person, if you're any person of integrity now, what's happening is this. If you're a black person of integrity, you tend not to run for office, you know? Because the political system is so goddamn corrupt, you know? And so a lot of times people ain't just not interested in holding public office anymore. And the people that really could serve and do something, never like that, they get hard ways to go just in the name of political expediency. So again, the topic tonight is: should we abandon the chronically unhappy, unlucky, miserable failures in a community? Right? Every time I look around, there's some miserable failure. Talk about what we should do. And nigga, don't tell me what we should do. Nigga, you find something to do. I got my shit together. I want to get together with other people of like mind that got their shit together. We don't need people around that can't figure this shit out. I'm sorry, I can't deal with it. You know, so we're talking about the chronically miserable, the chronically unhappy, and everything. That they're the ones that always got the loudest voice in the community. They got the loudest voice, they're the biggest mic and the loudest voice in the community. And to the world that Black America's, we have legitimate things how we can get our community on track and stuff like legitimate things that problems that we're trying to solve that wasn't caused by us. You know, you know. So the bottom line, solve these problems and everything like that. That we believe that in the end in America is we should be able to live a decent life, with dignity and self-respect and clean, safe neighborhoods, free from racism, police violence, black on black violence, stuff like that. With opportunity and stuff like that, like any other civilized people. Now, if a society can't deliver that to us or not, then society is broken its social contract. Just like black people should not have to worry about competing, should be have some protection from the third world. What's the sense of having a social contract as an American citizen when you got to compete with it's about the bottom line. Most corporations, and they only care about their bottom line. They don't care about building anything with us anymore. Yeah, to figure look at the situation, I look at a situation in Aurora, Colorado, where these Venezuelan gangs have taken over two apartment complexes, kicked the black people out. I don't know whether they kick them black, but I think they prefer people who are refugees so they can extort them. You know, rather die than respect each. It's called I'm afraid of the third world in my city, as well as you should be. The third world people bring a whole new set of rules how things are done, as far as like street politics and violence and everything. So it's a whole different level, you know. And how these Venezuelan gangs have put the Crips, Bloods, even the white biker gangs on notice that we're taking the fuck over, you know. And I'm like, damn, man. I thought the Crips and Bloods and the VGs, white, so I thought they were supposed to be so badass. The freaking Venezuela come to every city and just knocking everybody out. I gotta get the fuck out of here. We're taking the fuck over. A third world coming to the United States, taking the fuck over. Even the streets are taking over. What the fuck is going on? Like I said, I ain't got anybody's miserable story, The bottom line is misery merchants, these parasitic class people have been ruling us for so long. It's sucking the life out of Black America to the point we don't even have any life left in us. They sucked us dry. Said, why is Black America not gonna have legit enemies? It's like I said, the parasite its yeah. We're so hungry, of course they're hungry, man. That's why I said we're supposed to be protected from the third world. You guys are hungry, man. We're not hungry. We're so lazy and stuff like that, trying to live this American dream life. Everybody's like, we're gonna keep bringing third world people in here, and whatnot, to keep us on our toes. And whatnot. That's unfortunate, because we never signed up for competing with third world people. There's no way we can compete with third world people. No way. Black America, the only black first world culture people. We can't do it. We can't live people to one house and shit like that. That's why they say, "Whoa, you should exactly think about whoa, look at the Filipinos got higher household income. Yeah, they got 100 people to a house. Shit, I would if we had 100 people per house, we'd have a higher household income too. Well, our family's broken. We don't have families like that anymore. They call it hate on tethers tonight. I'm not hating on tethers. I'm telling you like it is. I don't call them tethers and everything. Someone who comes to this country and assimilates in Black America and stuff like that, he's no longer a tether. He's no longer he's just another brother. Yeah, I think one if you hear me loud and clear. Mufasa, you might want to refresh it, go back out and come back in. And say I don't like stuff like cheetah. That's inappropriate. Yeah, but you Adolf's people are my worst enemies. You guys are the worst. You guys are my worst enemies. It ain't welcoming nothing. You guys are my worst enemies. I'd rather live next to black immigrants than you people any day. Not like black trash. I don't like black trash. You guys are nothing but black trash, and that's all you are. You know, you guys just exist. What do we do? You guys just exist. You're ignorant. You know, anybody talking about this, so you basically go against your own brother. Let me tell you something. And not only that, the other black people. I saw this Dominican Puerto Rican brother got on the TikTok defending his Dominican people against these FBA people. He said, "Yo, man, don't do this shit, you know? Don't come for my Dominican people because we're both Hispanic. We love black people, but you ain't gonna and just keep denigrating. I don't know why these FBA people think they're speaking for us when they're gonna out there deliberately trying to make enemies for Black America. They attacked, and it was unnecessary. Tariq try to attack Puerto Ricans about hip hop on that one. He's completely wrong. They do have a legitimate point. Puerto Ricans were in the Bronx with the beginning of hip hop. That was the truth. Bottom line, they had a lot of energy in the contributions to hip hop. First time hip hop was ever seen on in the movies was that movie Flashdance, and those were freaking Puerto Ricans, for the most part. And one white kid, Mr. Freeze, and Normsky was black. But the bottom line is this, Tariq didn't attack them. Tariq is assimilating. So bottom line, when you guys say stuff like this, and I grew up with a lot of Puerto Ricans that were cool with me. I got family that's married to Puerto Rican, so they're my family too. So you guys talk stupid stuff when you're ignorant black people, right? You understand that we got people in our family that married people from islands and other different people, even other races. That's what Black America is. We never was a racist people like you ain't one of us. I'm just saying we need to identify who we are. That's fine. That's fine. But we've never been a somebody just because of what they are. We reject people just for what they are. So I don't care I'm racist, God. I'm racist, God. What power do you have? You ain't got no damn power. Racist, in order for you to be racist, you gotta have power. You gotta have something somebody needs and wants, and you have control over taking it from them or denying them. You can't deny nobody whatever your name is. Think I'm racist. How you gonna be racist and powerless? Was that supposed to be a joke or something? Third world, I embrace racism. These are actually trolls. There's actually white trolls pretending like the FBA. That's what they get off on. Pretending like the FBA. The white man respect. The white man don't respect. You're friggin' his dog. Much as he throws your bone, that's what the FBA those people are. They're the white people's dog, and they want to basically bark at other people on that. And then when the white man gives the other dog, a strange dog, a treat, he goes on the corner and gets sad. And when the owner says, "Come here," when he goes right back to him like nothing ever happened. That's an ADOS FBA, just nothing but the white man's dogs. FBA have one lead. Yeah, all 10 of you, right? My audio, press one if you can hear me. I need somebody to press one if you can hear me. All right, good. All good. That says it. I'm on. I don't really care. If you can't hear me, go to hell. You can hear me. But I'm on. So the bottom line is this. The bottom line is, like I said, I need people that are happy. Happy people want to live. Now Baruto, man, is basically him was a I want to know does a Ubuntu lead to happiness? You know, does Ubuntu lead to happiness? I'm like this. If you can lead to happiness, it goes up and down. Let me see. Hold up. Okay. You should be able to hear me now. Can you hear me now? How's it? Testing, testing. Can anybody hear me now? I sound clear. Great dollar bill. So the bottom line is this: it's all about being happy. A little bit. I can't help it. It must be something going with StreamYard tonight. I can't do it. I got everything in control. Hey, Frenchie, how you doing? What's up, babe? You know, my Cameroonian sister. And don't worry about what I said about Cameroon. Some guys sitting there trying to. Well, I'm from Cameroon. It makes you wants me to say something about Cameroon so get Frenchie mad. Yeah, I have 600 subscribers. Yeah, got 400 left to go. 400 till we hit 1,000. Then this platform is really gonna grow. Man, we hit 1,000 subscribers. We're on our way. We're a legit YouTube channel. So tell your friends, like, share, and subscribe to the channel. Right, hit that like button right now. That's more important than anything is to hit that like button. You know, yeah. Where should I tell that? No, I said something slick about Cameroon. I didn't mean it. I had to say what I said. I don't believe Cameroon's a real shithole. I don't believe that. So like this. But if Cameroon's a shithole, it's your shithole. You should represent that shithole to the fullest. Like, look, I love my shithole. Yeah, Cameroon. That's what people say. These African countries are freaking very rich. I have not seen that, man. I'll be honest with you, I haven't. You know, everybody says how African countries are rich. This country's rich. Rich in what? You know. All I see is massive chronic poverty all over, extreme poverty and whatnot, all over the continent. And so I'm like this. Say some countries are doing okay. People think there's all in Africa the bar is so low. All you have to do is not be starving and whatnot. And people basically uh, think the country's rich. That's right. Yeah, represent that shithole. Represent your shithole. One day it's gonna be a great country. I see Frenchie as a freaking president, first female president of Cameroon. One day. Rep that shithole, man. It's your shithole. So this is how we talk over here. People always say, "Collar, man, I'd be a confused collar. You don't sound like you sound mean. You don't sound like a pan-africanist." So because I'm a different type of. Actually a black nationalist, right? I'm a black nationalist, and I say pan-African is a means to an end. It's not the end game. It's a means to an end. If I'm not gonna be no damn pan-African, if I can't get nothing or my people can't benefit from it, what the fuck am I doing it for? Just to be nice and whatnot, just to freaking go to somebody's country and put money in their country and give them my hard-earned money every year and tourism and everything. These ungrateful people and whatnot. We always building schools and everything like that. In the name, it's like a religion. In the name of Pan-Africanism, man, I just took my whole savings and we're building a school in Ghana for the rural people in Ghana. I'm like, okay, that sounds beautiful, but in the long run, what the hell are we getting out of all this? Pan-Africanism is going to start giving us something. We can't just be chronically miserable and unhappy and everything like that. While like it can't work like that. People who are miserable and unhappy, they always invite you to join their causes and whatnot that leads you to no happiness. Because I'll tell you right now, if you got to pull out $5,000, right, that's $5,000 less than you would have had to spend on yourself. So how's that making you happy? To get some satisfaction that you contribute to a cause and everything. You help some of your brothers and sisters in Africa. Please stop. 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 You're going to be resentful. Why? Because as soon as you hear them people, the way they talk about us, when I said, I put my last $5,000 for your dusty ass, crusty country, and everything like that. Now you're going to basically, talk about it. Then it goes from there. Where it goes left from there. So the bottom line is, so the Pan African world got to be both sided. You got to, in order for you to happy, you got to want to be happy. You got to know what make you happy. I was an unhappy person for a long time because the things I wanted, valued, and everything like that in my heart was not really attainable. And when I attained those things, I felt empty. It wasn't until I started embracing who I was and everything. I started reading, writing, and stuff like that. And I said, okay, this makes me happy, you know. And the bottom line, I've never looked back since. I said, geez, I don't have to have a whole lot of money to be happy. I was fact that my bills are paid. I got money in the bank. I can go any place I want to and everything, and stuff like that. So basically, I'm like, okay, this makes me happy. You got yourself a girlfriend. Your parents are okay and everything like that. You like spending time with your nieces and nephews and everything like that. Your brother and everything like that. You got things going on. Everybody's happy and everything like that. Your most happiest times are with your family and friends and everything like that. You got family and friends, and that makes me happy. You say, look, so I'm satisfied. I'm like 100% satisfied, but this is good enough for me to be happy on. What happens is, people take for granted the things, and you might have the parents are like, I would do anything to have my father back. Father passed away 16 years ago. You know, I would be doing anything to have him back right now in my life right now, the time I really need him. And so the bottom line is, and those people who still got both their parents alive, that's a treasure. Be happy about that. You got your health and strength and everything. I was at death's door just a few months ago in the hospital. I didn't think I was gonna make it. You know, so the bottom line, I'm out. I'm in good health, perfect health, and everything. I'm grateful for that. I'm grateful that I have a family-owned business. You know, so 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 that's what it is. It matters for the cause of justice, whatever FBA is. I don't even know what that is. Cause jealous of FBA, whatever that is. Because bottom line, I represent, the real Black America, the Black achievement, Black success in America. ADOS FBA represents Black failure. And the unhappy and the unlucky. You know, FBA trade. There's no freaking FBA because it never existed. How can you be a trader of something that don't exist? You know. So the bottom line, how can you be a trader of something that never fucking existed? Something that freaking just a figment of somebody's imagination. You know. Tariq Nasheed. That's your friggin' you roll around. Don't you understand? You're being played just like friggin' uh, 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 well, he wrote a book called The Art of Macking and whatnot. And you fools went out there and bought it. You know, or as many rap videos they tried to get off as a failed rapper or whatever like that. You guys bought it. So all you people that you non-history people that never read a history book thought you were educated by watching Hidden Colors 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and whatnot, all pseudo history garbage and everything, a bunch of lies. That shows me how bad the educational system is in Black America. That somebody like Tariq Nasheed was actually friggin' taken seriously as about history. The FBA Museum. I'm jealous of Hidden Colors of FBA Museum. You tell me this guy right here. When somebody says they were educated on the Hidden Color series, that tells you the guy's not educated. Is a fool. And the FBA Museum. That's a museum. You know, the FBA Museum. What's in there? What's in the FBA Museum? Nothing. So a bunch of chairs and lounges and stuff like that. There's no exhibit. There's no artifacts. There's nothing. The whole idea of it's called a hidden history museum. In other words, there's a hidden history in Black America that we were once Aboriginal people to this land and all this other. Where's the evidence? A museum will show the evidence. This is a spear worn by the freaking Aboriginal Negroes 700 years ago. Nothing. Not one goddamn thing. Not one exhibit. No proof. No nothing. No peer review stuff and everything. Say all the greats are liars and everything like that. Well, the bottom line is, Colorland, right? We revere nobody. We revere nobody. You are not native to this land. I'm not native to the land. You're Black. You're not native to this land. That's another lie. We're native to this land. No, you're not. You're native to Black Africa. That's what you're native to. Now, I didn't say nothing about Africans tonight. When here comes Zongo, man. Everybody always like I said, the chronically unhappy, the chronically miserable people, they always find a way how to be, woe is me, college disgruntled old man who spends his final years. Why am I final years? You think I'm gonna die tomorrow or something? Jeez, I'm not. 'Cause I'm middle aged, you know. Like I ain't no near death or whatnot. Oh damn, Zongo's trying to put me in the grave already. Congo got 1 foot in the grave. Damn, Zongo. You know, that's cold hearted, man. Final years it was like beefing with Africans, the relatives of his ancestors. Hope he changes otherwise ancestors. So Zongo. So yo, Zongo's hilarious, man. I'm pretty thick in the chat room, man. You know, always good for a laugh, man. Zongo, man. Always good for a laugh, man. I put the link in the chat room, man. I gotta get Zongo in here, man. See what he means by all this, man. All this vitriol against the college Genesis. Jeez, man. I mean, I'm zero deeply hurt, man. Zongo, man. I didn't say nothing about Africans. I came here defending Africans against these FBA balls when I get attacked. You know, you can't help, you can't satisfy everybody. You know, I come here and fight the good fight for you guys, and you guys basically attack me. Jeez. He said, he walks in car refused to lobby for the year return. You know, I don't know about the year return. That was a year that was the year of the money grab. You know, that's the year of the money grab. You know, and it's like I said, everybody's been taken for a ride. Man. Everybody's been taken for a ride. The Pan-African shuffle. You know, come over here, man. You know, we Africans. They always got that voice. We Africans are developing and whatnot. 50, 60 years later, we just figured shit out. Man. We process cocoa. We're like, geez, man, welcome to the friggin' new world, man. Geez. Come on, Black America, come invest your money over here and whatnot. You can buy back. Yeah, I'm gonna go with my country of Ghana and I'm gonna drink, put my pension savings, everything. The next thing you know, they're broke, homeless, destitute, everything like that. And the bottom line is, I'm saying myself, and sometimes I think Africans love doing that, get you over there, you broke, beaten down, destitute, and everything like that. And so they give you some money, and when they can say, look, I got a Black American I had to support. He had no money, no way to get back to America. So that was what they love that stuff like that. It makes them feel better about themselves. That's why basically you gotta go over there with a game plan and do something. Don't go over there just half-assed and stuff like that. You'll never make it. You'll never make it. Never tell somebody to rush the coast and go to some third world country and whatnot. You know. Said, Carla, we have a Tut language. What was a Tut language? I can't tell you like this. Like I said, this guy Mavis would never come on here because I would eat him up in the debate. Mavis, why don't you come on? Tell me, pull my card, pull my bluff, and come on here and come up here like a man and argue with your point. I'm gonna eat you alive. So in other words, Black people was basically speaking King Tut's language. It never ends with these Negroes, You're indigenous to America, right? But you skip all over West Africa to go to the Nile region. Two places where your Black ass is not wanted is in East Africa, right? Nile region, Egypt, and in fucking North America, where you have no ancestral land other than the slave trade, FBA Tut language. What the fuck is a Tut language, FBA Tut language, Is it you going tut 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 tut? What is the Tut language? Get up here. Why don't you get up here and explain it? These guys get up here and explain it. Our native language. Oh wow. Get up here and speak. I'm gonna get up here and speak. These guys speaking some Shinagalaga. So that's your Shinagalaga. The Tut language is FBA Shinagalaga. FBA Shinagalaga. You know, you know. That's yeah, of course. That's some shit. What you call it, Tariq. Of course. The bottom line is, yeah, it's always a usual something. Tariq and somebody else basically creating their own language, creating their own history and everything like that, so 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 the bottom line is, it's this thing. Your tut language is English. Tariq Nasheed does all his shit in English. Why don't he make his documentary the so-called tut language? Let me get Zongo on the stage. See what Zongo has to say. Now, Zongo, man, why are you going to attack me like that right off the bat, man? Come on.
Greetings to you,
Hold up.
Kyle.
Yo,
can,
Zongo, go out, come back in. I can't
can
hear
you hear
you.
me? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me?
As we wait for Zongo to come back in, let's see if we get him this time.
Can you hear me now?
Zongo, speak.
Hello? Can you hear me now?
Well, I can't hear nobody say, hold up, Zongo. Hold up. Hold on. I think what it is hold up. Let me see.
Yeah. I think they
I
said
don't
they
know what's
heard.
going on. I can't hear Zongo at all.
They can hear me.
How is that? What the hell is going on? Hold up. Let me I'll leave the studio, Zongo, and I'll come back in. It's oh, that's what it was. I got it. I got it now. Okay,
Uh,
Zongo. Yeah, I got it.
well, you gotta mute one of your
Okay, hold
tabs.
on. Testing.
Yeah. I,
Okay, you hear me?
yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah. You know, I think I didn't join the stream on time, so at the time when I joined the stream, I heard you saying, "Oh, why don't you go back to your shithole country?" I'm like, "Oh man, Kyler
No,
started again." I'm like, "Nah, let me give me
I
a."
was going at everybody. I was giving it more to FBA. You
Oh,
know, I
man,
got
shit.
hold up.
Yeah, that's why I wrote what I wrote. Because I was trying to,
Right here, Zongo.
I was trying to clap back. Yeah, but it's
Yeah.
all love though. It wasn't personal. It's all for the for the entertainment of the show. Um. I mean, coming back to the topic, right?
Yeah.
Uh, just a brief synopsis of like today's topic.
Yeah.
Um, can you just give us
Yeah,
some?
I took care of it.
Yeah, can you brief me?
Okay, well, the whole topic is that there's a chronically in Black America, there's chronically miserable, unhappy people, and they're the ones basically that people think when they think of Black America, that's all they hear. And I would say most Black people in America are happy. They're freaking satisfied, happy, and doing what they gotta do. But the misery merchants, right? They basically don't want to see black people happy, or the perception of black people happy because they have nothing to freaking run on.
Oh, okay. Can you cite some examples of those ones? I
Okay,
mean,
hold up.
that you can think
Yeah,
about.
I got an echo. I got an echo. Let me leave the studio. Hang on a sec. I'm gonna leave the studio and I'll come back in.
God, man, you gotta close all the tabs.
All right. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, now, yeah, okay. I had two streams open. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I got two streams open.
Yeah, so I was asking, can you cite some examples, like real life examples, as
Okay,
to?
like I said, if you listen to the show, pay attention. I said Yvette Carnell. At the time she appeared, right? That's when we was at our height as far as like people doing risky but necessary business ventures and stuff like that. We had the likes of Jay Morris around, even though Jay Morris may not have been in person, but we had people like Dr. Claude Anderson, and people were basically using principles of powernomics and stuff like that to basically create black-owned business apps and stuff like that. People were also interested in travel, and
Mhm.
people talk about investing, even moving to the African continent. So basically, Black America was changing from what it is. In other words, basically, it all started when that TV series Blacks Without Borders came out, right? Where you had black people that said, you know something, black people, top professionals and business people in America went to South Africa and they remade themselves, said, look, I'm in a black majority country. Yeah, there's white supremacy, racism here and whatnot,
Yeah,
but
but
I'm
kind of, but how many blacks
no,
went there?
see, you gotta say something. It's the thought of that. The thought of that you might have some alternative to America as what's the threat is. It doesn't mean that we know the majority of black people ain't going nowhere. But it's just the thought of that, saying, well, geez,
It's
okay.
always been like that, man. I mean, when Nkrumah became the president, one of his key advisors was Du Bois, actually.
Yeah,
In fact, then I can argue that Du Bois, who was a Black American, was part of like the founders. Like, I mean, even though because part like the founding fathers of the nation state Ghana. Actually, he was like, he gave uh, critical advice to Nkrumah when he was the president of the country. He was his advisor, actually. You
yeah,
know?
but the whole thing is, like I said, whether we go to these countries or not, it doesn't matter. There's people that basically don't want to see black people happy no matter where you go. That's why you think when black people go to like the Gambia, like you have the Bag family, there's
hmm
people out there online. See, Rick and Cynthia are struggling. They're just loving it. Every
Yeah,
time somebody does something wrong or like that, they got to be the first ones to tell you about it. Because these people are chronically unhappy. They're chronically unhappy. See, they would love for me to go out there and be ill prepared for what I'm trying to do with the BAIO, but I'm not going to do that. Because I know I'm not going to worry about the white man. It's Negroes I got to worry about.
So let me ask you one question, Carlo, you too, right?
Yeah.
When you go to Liberia, like, I mean, in the land of like black people, I understand like people tend to argue that, oh, maybe Africa is not really in control. But I mean, at least once you get there, I mean,
Well,
visually
I haven't
you
been
can
to any
tell
other.
that.
I haven't really. Only other country I've been to was Morocco. And the bottom line is, I'm in Liberia, Morocco, two countries I basically spent the time in.
Yeah, yeah, I mean Liberia. That's what I'm actually in reference to Liberia, right?
What I'm saying is, I know I could tell when I'm there, right? There are economic forces that are decided in America that what goes on in the continent. I can feel it. Why countries in Africa don't have this, why they don't have that, why isn't there why do the US companies don't invest in Africa like they do Asia? They don't milk factories, they don't move factories to the African continent.
The question that I'm asking was like, if you are in Liberia, do like, I mean, your experience, maybe a few others that you went along to Liberia with, do people actually sit down like the whole day or probably week or month, hold a conversation without bringing a white man into the conversation? Is there a
Well,
possibility?
Liberians are different when they're around Black Americans, right?
No, I mean,
They know, they,
I mean,
they
black Americans.
talk
I don't
about
mean Liberians. I mean, black Americans actually.
oh no, no. When in Liberia, there's no need to talk about the white. Matter of fact, let me tell you something. What you see online is not really little. Like most black people in here in America don't talk about white people. It's like I might sound like we're all sitting around the white man, this white man, that. That's not. Don't think that because you go
Mhm.
to family gatherings and whatnot. Race never comes up because everybody think you're some weirdo or whatnot. We talk about race for. Race is always discussed with people of like minded. I can't bring a conversation up about this with my family, like pan-africanism and nationalism and whatnot, because they think I'm crazy. You know, So the bottom line, they're not into this. Most people, my family, when I try to get them to support my novel and stuff like that. A great story, tell them about Liberia and whatnot. They're still not interested. My whole entire family, even the ones that went to Africa before. My uncle Ronnie lived in Ghana at one time. The bottom line,
They probably like they never like show interest in reading. Pretty much. I mean,
well,
like
no,
there are people.
but they'll read the book when they get to it and whatnot. But just like because my family's educated, but there's like, what does that got to do with us? They're more distracted by what Oprah Winfrey says or Steve Harvey says or Barack Obama says. And
So
I
I
said,
guess
like,
like
I tell them history is being passed by now. This is a part of your history, and we could build something great on what our ancestors did. And that really doesn't impress them. You tell them we built a freaking republic. You verifiably built a republic. With stone buildings and churches and stuff like that, institutions, a military, a postal system, all that shit like that. We built from the ground up on our own. And the same people that always talk about they need some self-esteem and know their real history. Then when you give them real history, they're like, well, they're still miserable. So I'm tired of dealing with miserable people. Now the people are already happy in their life and everything. This just adds when I tell them about Liberia and stuff like that, they get excited, say, oh, we got something else too. See, the whole thing is I always tell people all the time, I'm not trying to lead a movement of the unhappy. I just want people who
uh,
want more.
yeah, but let me, another question that I overheard you in your conversation that like I mean I think someone like kind of like threw me a question about Pan Africanism, and then you were saying like oh it's just a vehicle to an end, right? Um, and then I think I heard you, if I heard you
I've been
correctly.
saying that for years. I've been saying that for years. I never said it was an end game. It was a vehicle for it. If it don't serve me, I'm not doing it. And had Mike basically saying something. So he knows more about Black America than Black America talk about white people every day discussion, and that's what he thinks. That's how dumb he is. White people are never discussed it, and we never talk about Nigerians because no one knows what a Nigerian is in Black America. Never
Yeah,
heard of it.
but I mean, I heard you saying like you went to build schools and with your your fellow groups and organization, and then I at the same time I also heard you saying that what about me? I mean, I'm thinking that you said charity started begins charity begin from home.
Yeah,
It
but
means
that's very wrong.
before you extend that charity to a foreign land, you've already started at home. So why would you complain about what about me? Because I'm trying
No,
to
no, I'm
understand
like
the
this.
connection.
I'm like this. My whole thing is charity begins at home. That means Black America got to start loving and caring about Black America first before we start talking about Africa. That's what I believe. You know, Charity begins at home. Don't tell
So
me.
you saying going to Liberia to build a school or like with your
Well, the whole thing is like I said, but Liberia is a little different because the way I interpret Liberia is like that's like another extension of Black America. Like you got
okay, yeah, but you say like
California.
you're building schools in Ghana, right? But have you started a charity?
Ghana's a different, whole different. No offense, but it's a
Yeah.
different situation. Liberia is basically a part of the African American story. That's the difference.
Yeah,
That's
but I mean, I get what you're saying, but I'm asking you before going to Ghana to build the schools with Bomani and your associate, right?
well, hold on.
Have you already?
But mine's building a community, and some people on his property want to build a school for the local children and whatnot. They
Nah,
did it like they're doing it in a
are
Sable
you
and
part of it? Are you part of it or not?
what
I think I heard you. If I heard you
I'm a
clearly,
supporter, but let's put it like this.
Are
I'm a
you
supporter
contribute?
on that. But remember
Are you
something.
contributing financially to that?
No, no. Check it
Oh,
out.
okay.
Check it out. What I'm saying is this. This is what I'm saying. The Jagazi thing, like his Sable, are mostly made up of people of Caribbean background. You know, same thing with Mine's group and Sable group. Even though we're Pan Africans, the different on the continent, the differences is real stark. Black Americans have a certain standard of living, their way of doing things, and everything like that. It's completely different than somebody from the islands. They like that tropical culture and the stuff like this. I mean, I'm like this. Now, if you got to attract Black America, you got to bring real developers in, and build real infrastructure, utilities, and stuff like that, from day one. And they'll pay the money. They don't mind paying the money for all these things if they got it. And those who don't, I tell them stay in America if you want to live in the country. But that's what I always tell people all the time. If you're gonna live in Ghana, just get an apartment and rent in town and rent. But you don't want to go out there in the bush and start building some new settlement, whatever like that, where you got no rights. America, we come from a culture of protests and rights and stuff like that,
Oh my
civic
God.
engagement. There's no way we're gonna sit under some chiefdom authority, and like that in America. America started. Every community started. People just said, meet us at 6:00 at such and such hall on that, and that thing. They have a meeting. They have a quorum. They said, we agree to become a county. We agree to become a district. We agree to this. Let's everybody, all the necessary parties vote on it.
But
Okay.
if you believe
That's the
if you
American
believe
way. That's all we know.
if you believe in American system so dearly,
Well, I'm saying
why?
Liberia, when it was found up, same thing. The people settled over there in places like Clay Ashland, Brewerville, and stuff like that. They have their own town hall, stuff like that, and everything. And basically, they send their representatives to Monrovia. They're representing their senators to Monrovia. And so the bottom line is that's what Black America knows. You got representation in the national body from your district that you just created. I don't see how anything else is going to work, not having any political representation whatsoever, that's not going to work.
I mean, so Kyle, I mean, do you have issues with America? Like, do you have issues currently with America?
No,
Because
I don't.
it seems to me,
No,
you
I'm
believe
not. The only
American.
issue I have with
You believe,
America,
you
only
believe.
issue,
Wait, let me finish. Let me finish. It seems to me you believe in American system, and you are willing to go outside of the borders of America to spread the ideals of American democracy or
yeah,
American.
America's system works, that's what I believe. It works. Let's be honest with ourselves. People come here from all over the world. Why? Because it works. And so, like I said, we use the same system in Liberia, and we was like on top of the rest. We kept our independence in Liberia, and we was on top of the world, right? So the bottom line is this, so it works. Anybody
So
does this.
why would Black Americans have issues when Africans relate with other fellow Americans, not
I
Black
have no
Americans or
problem with
white
that.
Americans?
Whoever said I never had no problem with that.
Oh, you never
I
had
have
this
no problem.
issues.
I have no look. You do what you gotta do. It's your life. You gotta do what you gotta do. And I know. Look, let me tell you something. I'm gonna say something shocking tonight, right? I don't give a damn if you come over here, Zongo, and you got a blonde, blue-eyed girlfriend. Whatever. That's what makes you happy. It's all about happiness, right? I know for a fact what makes me happy, right? If that makes you happy, that's fine. But
Mhm.
what happens, like people ask me, like, what's his name? Jonathan Miller was saying, Kyle, so what's your problem with gays? When I say, if that's what makes them happy, fine. It doesn't mean you have to be in my organization and you have to be around me. If interracial marriage makes you happy, that's fine. I have no problem with that. But you can't rock with me. As simple as that. Then they go too far and telling me if I don't rock with them, or change my values and everything like that, there's something wrong with me. That's the problem I have. Like, which way? If you come over here saying, I got all white friends, Carla, when I live in a white neighborhood, what the hell would a nigger from Ghana in a white neighborhood? Anyway, but that's what you want to do. That's fine. But don't tell me that. Like me, even to this day, even though I live in a nice neighborhood, first thing we did when we moved here was drive around, see if we see any other Black people. We did. So we said, okay, we can move here. You don't do that. You make sure there's no Black people there before you move there. Every Black person, before they move in the neighborhood, want to see somebody that looks like them in the neighborhood. That's who we are as a people. You can't come here and tell us differently. That's always going to be like that. That's always going to be like that for here and ever. Even people who don't suffer racism, when you go to a job, you don't want to be the only Black person at that job. And you want to be the only Black person in that neighborhood. That's just who African Americans are. You guys don't respect that, because of the trauma and stuff we went through in this country.
Yeah, but you never went through that trauma. It was your ancestors that
Well,
went
no,
through
our
the trauma.
ancestors did. They are
Yeah,
we're
but
living
I mean, you
my
were born in
ancestors.
like completely different generation. So
It
like,
doesn't matter. It doesn't
can it
matter.
be transferred to you?
Just the other day, right? I was thinking about my Uncle Jimmy. I love my Uncle Jimmy, right? My
Hmm.
favorite uncle, right? And he has a different last name than my mother,
Well, that's
right?
that's a very good question actually. Why would Black Americans hold the trauma that they believe that their ancestors went through?
Well,
I mean,
because we
we were
want
born in different
because
generation
deep in our
actually.
heart, we want revenge. As simple as that. Black
Yeah,
America
but is it
wants revenge
possible?
for slavery. It doesn't matter. That's still Black America. White people know that. They know, given a chance, we're gonna freaking take revenge. As simple as that. That you guys come over
So
here.
if you were in charge, like, would you do? Would
Hold
you?
on, I don't have no idea. The bottom line, like you saw her just happened in Ferguson last week, right? They're ready for war. Black people down there at the 10th anniversary of Michael
Uh,
Brown. These people
Ferguson,
are ready for
Missouri.
war, huh?
Ferguson, Missouri.
Ferguson, yeah, they had a 10th anniversary of Brown. These people busted down the freaking gate, try to get inside and attack the police station. These people ain't playing out here. They don't know us very well. People don't remember the riots in Baltimore and Newark and in the 60s and whatnot. We'll fucking burn this country to the ground. They know it. So the bottom line, it ain't about money, it ain't about jobs, it ain't about opportunity. Sometimes it's the principle of things. There's been a conflict. White people started a war with us in this country, and we didn't start this, they did. They started this war. Now everybody wants Black people to be all like, oh, y'all be quiet because, I can't look. I would love to have everything peaceful. I would love to all to go away, but I cannot go to any Black man and tell him to love. I can't tell him what's in his heart and everything. There's a lot of Black people got a lot of anger and hatred in their heart, And what happens is that they're taking some of that anger and hatred out on Black immigrants. They can't get the white people, so they can try to get to you.
And like, do you believe that this American concept that you have, or probably have socially learned from the system of America, if you take it back to Africa, that could create some sort of like problems over there, you know?
No, well, I'm like this. Black people on the whole just want to live in peace. That's all. We respect boundaries and lines and the way our culture's set up and whatnot. Your property line is your property line, and you have boundaries. My children, my wife, you keep your hands off of, and everything like that. Just basically call before you come over my house. Basically it's like a cultural thing. We know each other. We know when to like this. A lot of times Africans don't understand us, whatnot. And sometimes we feel made
But
feel.
it's a white man's culture, not really like a
Well,
black
it's
man's
our
culture.
culture what we developed here
Yeah,
ourselves.
white people also
And
do the same.
you say it's a white culture, but you basically well, again, hating
You,
white people is not white culture.
you learn that
So
from the
you guys
white
say
man.
no, it's basically and being oblivious towards the police, stuff like that is not white culture. So what are you talking about? We learn from white people.
I mean, respecting boundaries and no
Oh, but yeah,
trespassing, respect
we between
territories.
boundaries, stuff like that, and boundaries
I mean,
and
in Africa, I mean, you can visit your family unintentionally. Actually, they
yeah, we
wouldn't have
don't do it
issues.
like that. We don't do that shit.
And that's what I'm saying. You learn that from the white man.
You don't hold on. No, that's how we are. You know,
That's
you
not
show
who
up
you
at
are.
somebody, you never show up at nobody's house uninvited. You always go to somebody's house or whatnot, expecting not to friggin' eat all that food or just because people are gonna talk about you, Yeah, you got to at least bring something to a fucking party, stuff like that, and act
Not really.
civilized and
No,
everything,
no, not really. Not really.
Yeah,
No, I'll let the other panelists like talk.
Jamal, what do you think about that? Jamal. Jamal probably fell asleep already.
Man, Frenchie, what was the last time you went back to Cameroon? I mean, this is a common knowledge among Africans that sometimes some friends can visit or can pass by without, just unexpectedly, and like generally people wouldn't have issues with that actually back at home.
Well, I know in Liberia, right? People show up and basically the first thing they're gonna do is shove a plate in your hand and give you food and everything like that. That's how they do in Liberia and whatnot. And so even among the so-called Congo people, which are African Americans and whatnot, they adopted that they learned that from the local Africans. Basically just like everybody eats. And no, they have a thing with no food for lazy man. No food for lazy man. So Zongo, you wouldn't eat, man.
Uh, yeah, but I mean, I personally believe that's like a Western culture, pretty much. So I mean,
What?
if you guys live in a Western society, then it's very
I don't
indicative
think it's
that you learn that
Western.
from the
Black
West.
America just evolved in a really tough situation.
No, not really, Colin, man.
Yeah,
Like
okay.
you
We had
said,
4 seasons. We had winter, everything like that. We basically this country was the hardest country to survive in. We had to cut down the trees. We had to dig canals. We had to do all stuff like that just to freaking survive. What are you talking? This wasn't an easy country to build.
yeah, but if they teach you the language, they're gonna teach you the culture and the values too.
Also, we didn't basically even learn real English. Black English, the English we spoke was like Ebonics, Gullah language, whatnot. We didn't learn the real English until like the 1950s. Most of us spoke in a dialect that was part African, part Cajun, part Irish gibberish and Dutch, whatever like that. There was basically it was English, but it was like a little bit of French influence. So they didn't really know an African languages all mixed into one. You go to Gullah.
Frenchy, let me, I mean Frenchy. I didn't say everybody. I say generally, right? You understand? Like generally, that was the word that I use. I say generally. I mean, it will be encouraged that you call before you come, but then if you appear unexpectedly, nobody will have an issue with that.
Hey,
Pretty
we
much.
can't do
That's
that
what I'm
every
just.
day, man. You know.
I don't mean every day, but I'm just saying like it's not something that people will have an issue with. That's what I'm just saying, pretty much.
Yeah. So, yeah. So, like I said, I
I
got
don't know,
kids.
like when was the last time she went back to Cameroon? She doesn't even live in Cameroon. She's probably has been influenced with the
Hey, leave
uh
my Frenchie alone. You know.
she's been influenced by the English culture. She's there thinking that that's not an African way of living.
I said Chris Brazen, my good friend Chris Brazen. He's down in Tanzania. He's a BAO member. He says, Kyle, you discuss more about Liberia, the power of creating a nation. So, yeah, the most ultimate thing any race could do is create their own state, a republic or territory and everything. If that's not on the table, you really don't have anything. If that's not your end game, we don't really have it. Right now, Black America has realized now we're shaking up all these leeches and maggots off our community, and we just told the Palestinian people to go to hell. Why? Because they bring their misery around us. When they're attacking Black people for not joining them in their suicidal war against Israel. We're like, man, what the hell's that got to do with us? Everybody want Black America to join them in their freaking stupid fighting their stupid, miserable, failing cultures and everything. Palestine's a failed culture. A failed civilization, unhappy
How
people.
how is that?
Unlucky. Unlucky.
How is Palestine feel culture like? It's like
Oh, okay, so
it's
you gonna tell me Palestine's not a failed culture? I mean, they're nice people and
it's an
everything.
identity of
But
a
bottom
people.
line, they don't have a state. They failed.
No, they do have a state, but they
No,
don't
they
have.
don't.
They
They have
do.
no recognized state.
No, they do, but they don't have sovereignty over their state.
I would say,
Pretty.
yeah, but that means you don't have a state.
Ah man, they do. Yeah. They don't really have
That's
sovereignty.
just like saying me saying we got an Afghanistan, but you saying you don't have no sovereignty over the Afghanistan. See, same thing. So you
No, they
talking?
have their land. No, no, no. They have their own
I
land. They
could,
build their houses.
I could declare
Before, wait,
Black
wait, wait, wait.
America. Hold on, Black America could declare themselves the ruler over complete a land. Put a flag down on it. Don't mean it's going to be ours or we got to occupy it and make a government out of it. We can do that anytime in Africa.
Yeah, but Makala, there's no way you compare like Palestina with Black America. I think they have at least they have
How's
their
that? They're
land.
living in America. We're living in America. They're exiled from
Black
the country.
Americans do not have their own land actually.
Well, the
You know,
bottom line, that right there, my friend, is the conundrum of the 21st century. Black America will get land. They'll try at least, But the bottom line, because other than that,
where
we
where are you
have
gonna
nothing.
get the land from?
We have nothing. There's plenty of land in Africa. Trust me. There's
Where,
more land in Africa than do it.
and how are you going? How do you intend to achieve
You
that?
guys you guys just don't want to see us because how would that make you guys look? We're
Create
because we're
chaos, create
capable of
another
building it.
chaos like you did in Liberia. That's not happening,
Well,
my
the bottom
God.
line, hold on. You guys always talk about Liberia like it was a failure. Liberia was a triumph. They come from nothing. The Lone Star, nothing.
Man, I
And
mean,
they call the
all you have to do
they
is
carved
just
the
look at
republic
the.
out of the jungle, and when that, then your people, type of people, fucking destroyed it.
I mean, you created like refugees in Ghana. Like they have like one of like the largest refugee camp from Liberia and Ghana. I mean, come on, man, that's not
So the
really
bottom line
a
is,
good
people do
a
what
good
they
look on the African American
do,
history in
but
Liberia.
the bottom line is, like I say, you're a misery merchant, Zago. You know, all you know is black misery and failure. You have no success, man, whatsoever.
Oh, dude, there's a lot of African American
I'm
success
saying the bottom
actually.
line, you identify with failure. I identify with freaking success. My people are successful in everything. We conquered many things on this planet. You know, there's Black America everywhere. Japan, Australia, freaking New Zealand. You got Black people live in China. You got Taiwan, Philippines, everything like that. Argentina. We're global people. You know, so the bottom line is, yeah, but the whole thing, when you look at Black America, the politics of Black America, they make it seem like we don't have other options besides the fucking United States. We've always been a global people. Black people that went to Nova, so the Canadians you see in Ontario and Canada, all that, those are actually African Americans. Those are people. People think those Canadians are people from the Caribbean and stuff like that. No, they're also actually African Americans that came in the 1800s to Canada, escaped slaves in places like Ontario, Nova Scotia, and stuff like this. So we basically got a whole history to be proud of, you know? You got African American communities in Baja California, Mexico, you know? So the bottom line is we got much to be proud of and much to celebrate. But the misery merchants will be like, oh, woe was us. Woe was us. We're getting our ass kicked. No, you're getting your ass kicked by the white man, you know? Those of us who are successful, I beat the white man. Me personally, I beat the white man in his own game. But I'm tougher, smarter than any of them. Because they're no match for me, you know. As far as business, anything like that, they know it. When I walk in the room, they know it. They say this is somebody great. They're like, whoa, this guy knows what he's talking about. He has the authority. They see the authority. When they love a black man that stands up and look you in the eye with authority, you know what I'm saying? So what it is. If you're a project manager and everything, you be the best. You be number one.
Exactly right. Exactly right. Because
That's what being Black America is all about. That's how we had to beat them. We always had to know we had to be 10 times better than them to even be considered. You know, that's how our people succeeded in this country, being better than them, because they were never going to give us a fair shot. But we said that's the hand we were dealt. Hey, that's the hand we were dealt. Like in the movie Higher Learning, he said, "What do you do if you had somebody who's losing race?" And Omar said, "Run faster." There you go, run faster. That's the way we've been taught. You know, so when Mike says something like, all we do is sit around talking about white people all day, that doesn't get us no place. I don't know any black person sit around.
but kind of like do we have a thriving Black American community in America where like blacks are the majority?
Yeah, we
Because
have plenty.
I
Plenty of
would
them.
love to see that. Other
We
than
have
this,
plenty of them. They're all
conspiracy.
throughout the United. Every single black community in America. Let me tell you something. Has like the one part community that where the upscale people live. It's like in segregation. There was people that were very rich, and there were people very poor. You know, and it was middle. Most
Yeah.
people like working middle class. That's Black
I mean,
America.
like that generally is going to be a remarkable success of Black
The
Americans
bottom line is
actually.
that Black America, like I said, we're at the point now that I really know that Black America does not need the political system to survive. We don't need the political system at all. Their political system is dying. The white man's political system is dying. They don't know what a male and female is. They don't know up from right, up from down, right from wrong. They don't know anything anymore. You know, they
Oh,
talk
okay.
stupid.
I
That's
think
how
yeah. Okay, I
the
think yeah.
white America right now looks weak to us. You know, hey, they look strong to you, but they look very weak to us, you know, because we know what we're up against. And these people are not like their ancestors, you know. These people are fucking weak.
Is he talking or something?
What?
Is the other like panelist talking?
Jamal. Oh,
Hey, what's up, fellas? Can y'all hear me?
oh yeah, go ahead. We thought we had you.
No, no, I'm listening. I'm listening. Go ahead, though. I'm trying to. Go ahead.
I don't know what that is. I don't hear no.
Oh, your mic was unmuted. That's why you
Can you
can
hear?
say.
Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we can get. I thought you wanted to talk. Your
Oh,
mic was.
nah. I'm gonna let y'all finish. Go ahead. I'm gonna chime in, but go ahead.
Oh,
Yeah.
no, we done actually. You can chime in if you want to.
Nah. So what y'all talking about tonight? I missed like the first hour.
No,
I heard y'all talk about Black
I
America.
said we should abandon the chronically unhappy, unlucky, miserable failures in the community. They're the ones our main spokesman. Like Jamal, you made pretty good money. Why should somebody basically who don't have a job and everything speak for you?
What do you mean, like the activists or something like that?
Yeah, the
Who's
activists,
speaking?
everybody. They basically said, "Yeah, we need to do this." When they ain't got a job, they got nothing, no skills, no nothing, but yet they're gonna preach this weed stuff. What do you have in common with that person?
Yeah, I do think some parts of the society, the community, some right. It is you have that underbelly that's speaking, but I think they're speaking for those underbellies though,
No, they pretend to speak for
people.
us. When people say ADOS FBA is Black America, and they go out there and you got people, Puerto Ricans, everybody now angry at all of Black America for what some ADOS FBA people, or basically people talk about we need a reparations check when not because we broke, we're hungry and destitute.
Yeah, but most people call it, that's why I say sometimes we gotta, step back from the online wars because that's not the big sentiment out there, because most people don't know about the FBA shit we talk about. Let's be honest. It's an online diaspora war that goes on. And if you're caught in it, you'll think it's the biggest thing that's going on, right?
I
But
try to
when,
tell these idiots that,
yeah, yeah, but I mean,
know these.
it is some grassroots to it, right? It is some grassroots to it, but I don't think it's as big as you think, and you'll be surprised how many Puerto Ricans would agree with you. You'll be surprised how many Africans would agree with you, or Caribbeans. They say, "Oh yeah, you are your own ethnic group." You know what I mean? So I don't think it's that bad.
I have no problem with that. What
Yeah,
I have,
yeah, I don't think it's as
I
bad as
have
we think.
people create a movement basically just to separate themselves from other Black people. I have a problem with that. You
Now,
know,
but historically, we never had a nativist movement, Colin. But
we never did.
but the times we're in today, it may call for that kind of
Well,
thing.
I
Because
look,
only reason,
I
because
agree.
Colin,
I
Colin, hold
agree.
on, let me finish. Only reason because if you think about 1888, when you think of people like Du Bois and Booker T. Washington, all of them, they were kind of talking about certain immigration patterns too. So I think this is like a counter reaction to the immigration that's going on, current political system, and also to some Pan Africans. All this is like a counter bull that's just bulled up, and it's like the bastard child of Pan Africanism. But yeah, go ahead.
I just think the Pan African movement is, for the most part, a joke. They didn't basically see this coming. I saw it coming years ago. I didn't see this coming. That's why I said our end game, as people go back, should be land in our ancestral homeland. We can't have that. We're denied that. Then we really don't have any need for Pan Africanism. That's what I say. But people didn't believe me when I said that. They went off and did their own thing when I said, look, I tell them all the time, if we're not talking an end game of a integrated a Black state that from the diaspora could settle down in peace and security and all this stuff like that, and basically work on building trade and business. Like when we talk about Pan African, where's the Pan African industrial thing? Where's the Pan African trade blocks and what's the Pan African? That's what it has to translate to. Like I said, and the bottom line, in order for Pan African to ultimately work, man, Black America, you're probably the most powerful group of Black people on the planet, needs some sort of sovereignty, or it's never going to work. We can't rely on the U.S. government forever. We're basically saying there's time for us to divorce or get rid of the yuck of America, right? Let's move beyond America. It's not something against America and nothing like that. It's just saying that, look, you guys did it. You guys had a chance with us for how many hundreds of years? And the bottom line, we're ready to start going our own way, doing our own thing, going our own way. And America can't tell us anything because look at what they don't know what the hell. Most people in America don't even know what America stands for anymore. So America as a country is dying.
Yeah, but I think the part of Pan Africanism of where if I was a coach, right? If I was a coach from the outsider and they said, okay, Omar, you gotta coach the Pan Africans. What are you going to do? Right? You know what I tell the Pan Africans? because I've been in a lot of Pan African circles in the last 4 or 5 years, just different circles, just seeing how they feel, how they talking, and a lot of them are stuck into 1930, man. Like
Yeah,
old
and the bottom
books,
line is
old. We never a lot of Pan African circles, Colin, has never updated their information, man,
well,
and I think that's a big thing.
PAIO did, and check us out.
Yeah, but
I was
PIL is a
listening to
we
Afro
all
Think
still.
Tank the other day. Hold on, I was listening to Afro Think Tank the other day. Actually, I was reading one of his things where some African came at him talking about, I would never listen to you about Africa because you're not African, blah, 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 blah. And he was basically trying to be like, that's why I agree with the Pan-African. We're all black people. And it says, yo, you guys sound so fucking stupid. And I've heard Afro Think Tank's not even African-American. He's like Trinidadian, you know? And anyway, but
Oh,
basically,
oh, oh,
they don't
really?
understand why Africans don't give a shit about. I understand that. Why would they give a shit about Pan-Africanism? When they have everything to lose, the way Pan-African would talk. They don't want you speaking for them to the United States. They want to do their own bilateral. I don't know, which is stupid because Africans don't have no bilateral anything in Africa with the United States. But they want to have their own sovereign relationship with the United States government and the British, the West, and everything. They're looking beyond that. We're still basically like trying to fight this war based on slavery, oppression, and everything. And that most black people on the African continent just moved on, from that. And that's why you see the Chinese there and more and more. I see this video the other day where this Nigerian guy is in the UK or Europe bragging about how basically they're going to displace the white race with their race. Say we're going to keep having sex with these blonde people until we mix all their race out. When they're openly calling for race mixing and everything. And then one guy stitched his video and said, "Yes, right. I'm a product of that. Look at my kids. They're Nigerian. I'm mixed, but look at my son. He looks almost all white." I said, "Why is that to be celebrated? Why is that to be celebrated? People talk about mixed racing and stuff like that, and we're still on that. Look at Omar Johnson, Black Queens forever, Snow Bunnies never went that. But tell that to the average African, And so we got a lot of differences and everything. And
Yeah, but why are you always like saying that to Africans? African Americans do the same thing
no,
too.
we're not like that. But there's no shit. You could actually shame an African American about interracial. Africans will tell you go to freaking hell.
Oh God damn,
That's a
that's a
difference.
lie, man. That's a
It
lie.
is, it is the truth, man. These guys,
Man, that's
you
a lie.
guys are African brothers, man. When they get a white woman, man, jeez, man, it's like, man, their prayers have been answered.
Man, that's a lie. I mean, it's a lie.
Why? What do you? All those black men in the UK, who are they dating?
Man, where I live, man, I see black men chasing white women all the time.
Yeah,
They're always like,
okay. But you say you don't live around Black Americans, so mostly
when I
Ghanaians.
go, no, when I go to like the big cities,
You don't see that, Jamal. Do you see that,
ah man, I
Jamal?
just don't.
How often you're in Philly? How often do you see black men walking out shit with white women?
I mean,
It happens.
you'll see it, but it ain't as
Yeah,
prevalent here.
but I think you guys are a little bit out of touch. Do you actually watch the young
Nah,
African
but
American?
I'm saying no. I'm saying it depends. Like what part? Like if you go to like certain
You go
tourist spots in the city, you may
California.
see it, but not
Do
in
you watch?
the
Do you watch
neighborhood.
like? I mean, like, do you watch young African Americans? Look at someone like Austin Holloman. They travel all the way and look
Yeah,
over
when he started dating
white
white
skin.
girls, man, you notice how his videos were sort of
I
like,
think it's regional, Kyle. I think it's very regional, depending on
yeah.
what part of the country you're in too.
Down here, New York, you can forget about it. Black and white people don't mess with each other like that, Down here in Virginia, we don't mess
But
with
if
each other.
you go to like parts of like Kansas City, parts of the South, the West Coast, a lot of those brothers, man, they do
Yeah,
get a lot
because
of white
they're
people.
supposed to be an African, they're
So,
country
yeah,
boy.
I think it's regional too. Yeah.
Yeah, so
Man, you
yeah.
guys
Hey,
like
sometimes you
I
forget,
think
man.
a lot of you
When we
guys
talk,
are just delusional. You don't watch like. Do you watch like actually like
no,
young
it's not about
African
TV.
American
It's
Man,
shows?
about
television.
TV.
You want Zongo, you're watching too much porn, man. Porn, man. Those girls get paid a lot of money for that shit. That's not real life.
This is not about porn. Like, why are you always saying about porn? I'm speaking about like
No, you said about black guys with white girls. You don't see it, man. White girls are
no,
not into.
no. I'm talking about when you watch like on YouTube Spaces, the shows even in real life. So you don't see that?
You got one or two YouTube channels that do that one that, but the bottom line is this:
Man,
it's not
come
like
on,
you
stop
got
it.
300 something million people in this country, and the bottom line is 99% of white people are still going to be with white people. Most black people are going to be still will be with black people. You know,
Yeah, but I mean, the way you kind of like making it seem that more, I think more Black Americans date white women than like than Africans. You
no, I
know?
don't think so, bro.
Oh man, stop
I'm
it, man.
always seeing these African
If you go,
Nigerian guys. So the kids be coming out
man,
stealing.
how many Nigerians are there in America though?
No, I ain't
Like,
talking about, I'm talking about
majority.
mostly in Europe. You know, they're coming for Europe. You
I
know,
mean,
they
we're
go
speaking
they're
about
going
We're
to
speaking about
Germany. I'm
America though.
How
Like,
the hell you go to Germany and get with a blonde chick? You know how dangerous that is. You
yeah,
know,
but most,
we understand the danger even just being with a white girl just as a friend. You know, I had friends, people that were killed just for being with a white girl,
oh
and
man.
that's in us in our culture. We always talk. My father always taught me. Let me tell you something about my Uncle Al. Right, I'll tell you my story. Of my Uncle Al.
No,
Right,
I get it. I get it. If you live in mostly predominantly African American
but this is a
community,
middle class black community. Jamaica.
there's a likelihood like
So,
they did among themselves.
let me tell
But
you.
I'm saying
I mean,
African Americans. Wait,
yeah,
listen.
Zondo. Let me tell you a
African
story.
Americans that go to predominantly white universities.
I went to a predominant. I lived in one predominantly white
Yeah,
area.
but
You know,
when I was in my university, it was very
the
common.
black
Like I
kids
see
stuck
that all
together.
the time.
Ain't nobody got asked to the prom. Nobody got asked to a dance or nothing. You know, that's the reality. Check this out. This is what I would tell you. When I was in third grade, right, there was this freaking girl. She
And
was.
you wanna make it seem like it's only Africans when they have
I'm
like
not saying
no.
that. I'm not saying
Wait,
there's
listen to
some
me.
Negroes out here too, but Africans are more liberal with that shit.
Listen. But Kyle, I think you are out of touch now. Because even now, even African Americans that like people that actually marry like let's say interracial couples, when they have kids, you don't see them, say, oh, the kids, oh, they look cute, they have this, that. It's African Americans saying this all the time. So
Yeah,
why do you want to make it seem like it's just only Africans, man? Come on.
but you
I
guys,
think I, I
you guys,
I think you're out of touch, man. You're out of touch.
you guys be like when Mufasa held the guy, the thing was it with the baboon held Simba up to the sun and Lion King. That's how y'all be when y'all get those mixed kids. When not, y'all held him up as God and whatnot, to the sun. But like I said, but the thing is, when I was in third grade, right, there was this girl in my class.
Carla, you're out of touch, Carla.
Hold on, let me
Man, you
say this.
gotta.
Hold on. There was a girl in my class. She was a Spanish girl, right? But she was like a white Spanish, right? She had real long hair like ISIS, right? And also, anyway, I liked. I had a crush on her, right? I had a real crush on her, right? And all of a sudden, my stupid ass older cousin Al found out about it, right? Then it went all around the family, and her family had a freaking intercede when my uncle Al came up to me and said, "Boy, you don't do that." I go, "What?" Black people, white people, we don't get together. We don't do that. It's wrong. I said, okay. You find somebody black, your race. And I was like, but I said years later, because that stuck with me my teenage years. I wouldn't date what Uncle Al said. And when I was a kid, man, I wouldn't date white girls, whatever like that. I missed out on a lot of fun, but I lived that. But anyway, when I grew up, when I was resentful, then I realized, he was just saying that to protect me because I had a friend of mine that was murdered for dating a white girl. You can look the case up right now. Sean Edwards, right? Middletown, New York. The case is still unsolved. Just Google it, Sean Edwards.
Mhm.
His case is still unsolved. He was murdered for dating a white girl, stabbed like 35 times. They carved him up when the police covered it up.
Yeah,
And
Carla,
so
you
the
still
bottom
living in
line
the,
is
you still
that's
living in
what
the
we
past,
deal
though.
with all the time. So the African American male, we're thinking about that all the time. Even if you did get with a white girl, you're back. Black African guys be marrying white chicks when not like these dudes they found lynched and killed and hung in southern Jersey. No Kenyan guys met with white girls and when they try to say it was suicide. No, they were murdered. you know. And the bottom line, Africans don't care. I mean, they're brave, man. They'll be like, I got my white chick and I'm moving to Montana. I'm like, what the hell? What the hell? Are you crazy? African brothers don't care, man. They're like, yo, I got my snow bunny, whatever you call it on that. Let's move to North Dakota. When black people know, if you do see a black person with a white chick, they're basically living in a black community, blah, 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 around black, they're avoiding where they got to deal with large numbers of whites, because because they know white people still don't approve of that shit.
Man, it depends. Actually, it
They don't care
depends.
nothing, man. Dude, it's dangerous, man.
Yeah,
Okay,
I
I'm
mean,
just
Kala,
giving
you,
you
you
word
can
of
say
warning,
whatever you want to
Zongo.
say.
Word of warning,
I mean,
Zongo.
it depends. I mean, it depends. I mean, Kala, like when I say it depends, like it's a whole different, like situation, right? I mean, the African, if he was born here just like you, I mean, obviously his mindset is gonna be similar,
It
just
doesn't
like
matter.
you,
You
right?
always adjust. That's another thing. You always adjust to where you're at. I don't care about you're
Yeah.
born here and you're not born here. When in Rome, do as the Romans do. Charity begins at
But
home.
if the person is not used to seeing like other races, of course, like his attitude or his this is gonna
But
change
I
a little bit.
understand, Zongo, right? You guys claim you're in countries where black people are in control and everybody's black and everything. But as soon as y'all get over here, man, y'all like, God damn, it's snowing, It ain't just the weather, man.
But not all of
Come
African
on,
though.
man.
There's
Y'all
some
gotta do something about that, man.
some stick them on their own, and some choose the hey. They just want to bunny hop, just like Umar Johnson says, they like bunny hopping, pretty much. Yeah,
There's a
it's
price
just
to
it,
pay, though.
it's just based
But
on their own.
do you understand that mess up the delicate balance between black and white in this country? Because that's the one thing that's gonna drive them to race war. Is you dating their women.
Yeah, exactly right, Mike. Right? I think I mean he keeps on
And you got
citing
people,
like
Mike,
the Africans in he keep on
Wally, man.
citing the Africans in
He
Europe.
can't get
I'm
away
like.
from he can't get away from the white women. I'm like,
They
where the
keep on
white women
citing
at?
the Africans in Europe, man. Like, I mean, Mike lives here. I mean,
But Mike
he lives
always
in
brags
America.
about he can get white girls and whatnot.
Man, he lives in America, man. We like, come on, man. When we walk
Mike thinks he
around,
got all these white girls on speed dial.
especially now, come on. I mean, you see African Americans, even the successful African Americans, when they get money, who do they date? White women.
No, those are freaking the coons, man. The average black person, layman, can't know that it's dangerous, ain't worth the trouble getting with a white girl. There was this one case, right? A story I told where this girl, she was a female guard in maximum security prison, right? And she was talking to one of the inmates, right? Said, "Why you in here? He got 31 years." He said, "What happened was his girlfriend was a white girl, and when they got busted, they had cocaine on them, heroin, something like that on them, right?" She basically testified that he kidnapped her and forced her and abused her and whatnot.
Hmm.
And he got 31 years and she got to walk. And she was the main person behind all of it. And the system believed her. That's real. Because they saw a black guy with a white girl and whatnot. And they was like, gonna hang this motherfucker, They gave him 31 years just for possession.
Oh wow.
So the bottom line is that's the reality of America. Every black man who's a real black American knows that shit. They know that shit. What's going on, Wise? Man, what's on your mind?
Hey, I agree with everything you're saying, man. Everything about the unfortunate race issue in this country between black and white and other races. Everything you're saying is factual. I experienced it, and a lot of these Africans, they don't get until they get here and get their wake up call.
Yeah, and unfortunately, like I said, it's not coming fast enough. A lot of them still on this. Oh well, we're doing like they said they can't believe what's happened to them in the UK. What were they expecting? You're on TikTok all night, day and night, telling the English people that this country don't belong to them anymore. What the fuck you think is gonna happen?
But
But,
Kyle,
but, but, but Kala, you're also like making the same argument like the misery like company, man. That's what you do right now. About what
Oh
is
no,
happening
I'm
in
not man. Like
the
I never disrespect.
UK.
I'm not trying to be like it's miserable. I just gave y'all your black ass warning.
Kind of, you are a prime example of misery like love
Hey,
company.
caller,
but
caller,
y'all
No,
know the
no,
U,
no, I'm
UK,
not Zongo. Shut up.
but
very caller.
y'all know in the UK on the grassroots level they're having their own FBA moment over there with the Caribbeans
Yeah.
and the newly imported Africans like the
Oh yeah, I've seen
Somalis.
that.
I think now, kind of the Somalis and the Nigerians and the Ghanaians they outnumber the Caribbeans in the UK, right? And that is becoming a thing. So you got a whole FBA movement in the UK because a lot of those Caribbeans that've been there since the 40s, in another 30 years, they're going to be pretty much wiped out. And this is all FBA is saying.
And
We
where
don't,
did
hold on. We
no,
don't
I'm
want to
asking like where
depend.
did the Caribbeans go? Where did they go?
Hold on, bro. As far as birth rates and all that stuff, you know what I'm saying. And some of them going back to the Caribbean islands, but they're getting outnumbered so much by the Somalis and the Africans. When it's time for Carnival, they say all you hear is Afro beats, Colin. You don't even hear Caribbean West Indian music no more at the Carnival in London because the Africans took over. Right? That's just one thing, right? Another thing too, we have to be very conscious about is that over in the UK, they had some of the Nigerian groups. They had a whole Yoruba party that was just politically for a Yoruba party, and that got a lot of West Indies in the UK upset. So because they're bringing their tribal waves to London and everything. So it's just something to watch out for, man. It's very
Man, so
fascinating.
what is wrong if they have their own Yoruba party? What is wrong with
I
that?
think that's a problem. It's a problem when you come to the West
Man,
with that.
no, it's not against democracy. It's not against Western
No,
democracy.
but what I'm saying, instead of
There's no
unite,
such thing as Western democracy.
Yeah, but it's not against the
Hold
ideals of
on, Zongo,
Western
you actually
democracy.
believe America's a Western democracy?
Yeah.
Dude, you are so freaking lost. America's a constitutional republic.
Oh man, oh
It ain't a
man.
damn freaking what democracy. Your founding fathers of this country hated democracy, just like Socrates did.
Oh man, come on,
You
man.
know, democracy is not livable because most people are ignorant.
America is one of the leading countries that promotes liberal democracy across the
No, that's show me anywhere where intelligent foreign policy said we're trying to promote democracy. Woodrow Wilson said we got to make the world safe for democracy, but people said you're being hypocritical because
I
America.
get it. I get it. Like I mean, they might have their own issues, but as far as like the country that wears the face of promoting democracy, I mean, come on, this is not
It's
debate.
all hypocritical.
Yeah.
America is also about human rights. Remember, I told you what human rights is.
But I mean, democracy is part of it. That's what liberal democracy is all about.
You know what human rights stand for, right?
Yeah.
H stands for what? Hunger. U stands for unrest. M stands for malnutrition. A stands for anarchy. N stands for nepotism. That's human rights. Yes, America has human rights. You got hunger, unrest. Malnutrition, anarchy, and nepotism. That's human rights. America's a very good human rights country. You have the right to do all that. You have a right to hunger and unrest and malnutrition and all the rest of it. Yeah, America's all about human rights. The American democracy. Are you joking me, man? America hasn't seen democracy since its inception. America is a republic, right, with a democratic process. That gives it legitimacy. It's the process, not the outcome. It's the process. As long as a democratic process is its only checks and balance that legitimizes an authoritarian state, a constitutional state of America. Of the republic.
Man, I mean, Carla, man, I know I'm not here. You're not going to teach me democracy. I mean, I know what I mean.
What's
Democracy
not
means
democracy, bro? The
it is a
majority
little.
don't rule.
It
We
is a
have an
little bit of
we have an
democracy.
electoral college for a reason. We have a bicameral Congress for a reason. We have 3 levels of government for a reason. Federal, state, and local for a reason. America is not a democracy, bro. If America was a democracy, look, California, right, has a population the size of 10 states, right? If it was a democracy, everybody in California could vote to tell like 10 other states that has less population what to do. That's a democracy, right? But the Constitution doesn't. The Constitution forbids that.
Yeah, but I mean, it
California
doesn't
is
negate.
limited.
Yeah, but it doesn't negate that's not a
California
democracy.
does not have unlimited.
America is being touted as one of the leading
Yeah, and
promoters
that's why
of
you wonder
liberal
why your
democracy.
countries of Ghana is basically following America, and you wonder why it's falling apart, and dying and struggling. It's trying to be like a little America with elections and whatnot, which is expensive. It can ill afford this shit,
It's not sustainable.
not sustainable at all.
Well, what other like political system is sustainable?
Well, you look at states with a parliamentary system, and where you have different parties and multiple political parties and stuff like that. You have a Labor Party, you have a this party and stuff like this. When you have a two-party system in America and everything like that, and it's winner take all stuff like that, you don't have a
Yeah,
democracy.
parliamentary system, right?
Yeah, but the parliamentary system allows for, like, let's say
They
you
should
have
do like
hold on.
parliamentary system. They should do
In order for
election though.
hold on, in order for the political system to govern, absolutely, you got to have 3/4 of the vote. Which is hard to do because you always got a Labor Party, you got this party right here, you got a winemakers party, you got whatever party you talking about, right?
Yeah,
And
but
if
it's all under the umbrella of democracy. So
yeah,
let's
but the bottom
yeah.
line is, by your a legislature is by design, it's supposed to be able to move slowly, so you don't pass laws erratically. It has to be thought about, fought
Yeah, but
over.
I'm saying it's all falls under the umbrella of democracy,
That's
Carla.
not
Like I,
democracy, That's not
I,
democracy.
I get what you're saying, but all falls
Check
under. Listen, democracy, the umbrella. That there
the-
are subcategories within
check this out.
democracy.
Check it out.
So
So,
you're just explaining one
only
category of
thing,
democracy.
the only thing democratic about this system is the House of Representatives. That's your direct lane to the federal government. Other than that, you have no representation.
Man, democracy is for the people, by the people,
Yeah.
and to
So,
the people.
would you think is democracy is elections,
Not
holding
really.
elections?
Not really. Not really. So you think even in a country like Ghana, they think about democracy just full of elections? No, people understand this: the legislative branch, executive, and the judiciary branch. People know that, but the average masses think mostly about elections.
Well, the
But the
bottom line.
reality is not just about
Okay,
like the executive branch
so let
of
me ask you a
the
question,
government.
right? Saddam Hussein basically got 99%.
Oh man,
Hold
someone
on,
says
hold on,
I
really.
believe in the
Hold on.
official
Saddam
narrative.
Hussein could say, so can you, Zongo, or here saying that Saddam Hussein had a legitimate election, but he got 99% of the vote?
Repeat your question again.
Okay, Saddam Hussein got 99% of the vote, when he went to elections. America should have bombed him because he's a legitimate.
As a 99, I mean, I don't know. I don't know the facts surrounding
No, everybody, 99% of the vote. He legitimately got 99% of the vote.
kind of man. I mean, come on, man. At this point in time, we have to have some kind of fact to support our statements. We can't just be throwing some
Okay,
propagandist
okay. So
statements.
you always do this to me, man. Show you proof, man. I gotta do it.
Yeah, well, Kala. See,
Man,
I think you're misleading the people. See,
what I'm
a
saying?
lot of
Okay,
people understand what democracy is, right? I mean,
okay,
people know within the government, the three arms of government. People know, but the general mass, for the most part, they think mostly about, the executive branch, which is mostly about election and stuff like that, including America itself. Most Americans are pretty much concerned with the executive
okay.
branch too.
You're fucking ignorant too.
That's why you are complaining about, oh, how does Kamali look like? I mean, what about the legislative branch? Like nobody's even thinking about
I,
that.
you
Pretty
know, I,
much.
you have you really even heard me talk about Kamala? You
No,
know, you
yeah, you're
know.
right. You
I don't
haven't
really talk
spoken
about you.
about
Say, I know that. I know you guys are Kala, Kamala. I know. I'm not giving you guys a bait. You know.
that.
I'm
Yeah,
not gonna give you guys a bait. I can really care. I know she's gonna lose. So what the hell I care about? Hey, what's the point of her talking about her? She's gonna lose. She's a buffoon.
I
You
mean,
know.
because generally, the legislative branch they they make the laws. The executive branch is supposed to implement it. Actually, I mean, it's like they kind of work together, like they kind of like work together in power with each other. So I mean, how can you,
Now,
if you want to law,
here's interesting here. When the United States was occupied by
if you want a
Iraq,
law to favor,
by
if you want a law to favor you, I mean, if you want like Americans, like Black Americans say, like they want someone to kind of like help them
we
to
know
pass
for a
stuff.
fact the matter is ain't no law is gonna favor us. That's never
No,
gonna happen.
well, no, Kyle, I'm just saying like if they want like just like because I heard someone saying like the Asians had the anti-Asian immigration
Oh,
something.
you heard someone say. Hold up, you didn't hear me say it, did you?
No, you didn't say. Someone said. I'm like,
Yeah, the
if you
bottom
want to
line
get,
is,
if
hold
you
on,
want that law, wait,
you
let me
want to hear
finish.
real intelligent, the real pulse of what Black America talks about. You talk to me.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
know,
yeah. I'm
you
saying
talk
like
to.
if you want a law to be passed for you, you don't go to the executive branch. You
Look,
have to
I
go.
never said I want any law passed me. I don't want no. I never said that I wanted
Nah,
anything.
what I mean you. I mean, I don't mean you
You know what
particular.
I'm
I
saying?
mean
So the
Black
bottom line,
America.
you guys basically look online. That's what most black people don't really give play to. This is people who, like I said, the unhappy and unlucky, telling us, well, like I said, I'm happy for the agents. They got I hate the
secure.
right bill. You know,
This
I'm
is
gonna
the
cry over
message
that.
of one of the
But
first
people are like,
election
oh, we
posters
didn't
to
get
appear
nothing.
in
We didn't get
Baghdad
nothing. What the
as
fuck do you
campaigning
want?
began on Friday.
You know, these people like that. We didn't get
But
nothing. I like this,
security
man.
and national
Like Phil,
unity
I like Phil
are
and everything. Like
precisely what's at
he like
stake
it's like
in this
he like
Iraqi
that fat kid
parliamentary
at the
election.
friggin' like
And
at
the
a
mission
grab
ahead
bag
for
talking
the
about what he
candidates
didn't get. You
running
know, you
is
stuck
to
your hand in like
convince
everybody
skeptical
else.
voters
You
they
know,
are
you
the
got
ones
a
able
bum
to
ass
provide
toy. You got a bum
security
ass
and
toy,
nation
Phil. You
building
know,
in a country torn by
So the bottom
violence
line
and
is this:
internal
yeah,
divisions.
the political process. If you don't believe the
I don't
political
think
process, give us
people will vote for
just
bad
don't vote.
candidates. They will
Yeah,
vote
vote
for
for third
those who will
party, whatever.
provide
Oh,
services
let's
to
Kyla,
do
the
can
this.
we listen?
citizens.
Can we
The
listen
Okay,
previous
to that
government
first?
didn't
okay,
provide
I'm gonna set
anything.
this up. I'm gonna let me
للي
scroll a
الناس
little
اللي
bit here.
يستحقون.
This is
I want
about
candidates who are honest, who will take
the
care of
United States
unemployment,
government
who will end
blacklisted
bombings.
a whole bunch of candidates from the Ba'athist Party, or Saddam Hussein Party. That sound like the democracy to you? You know?
Our goal is one, a nation secure. This is the message of one of the first election posters to appear in Baghdad as campaigning began on Friday. But security and national unity are precisely what's at stake in this Iraqi parliamentary election. And the mission ahead for the candidates running is to convince skeptical voters they are the ones able to provide security and nation building in a country torn by violence and internal divisions.
I don't think people will vote for bad candidates. They will vote for those who will provide services to the citizens. The previous government didn't provide anything.
I want candidates who are honest, who will take care of unemployment, who will end bombings. We want to feel we are ruled by a just government that is honest and will develop our country.
Iraqis may know what they want from their candidates, but they have yet to find out exactly who these candidates will be. A debate is raging over whether those with alleged ties to the former Ba'athist regime should be banned from participating. And it's a debate that's splitting the Iraqi street. Thousands demonstrated in Karbala in favor of banning such candidates. They say allowing them to run could open the way for the return to power of politicians they hold
Yeah, but Kyla,
responsible for
this is no
decades of injustice
99%
in
of
Saddam Hussein.
election votes,
No,
though.
this is not
But
that. This is
supporters of the
something else.
candidates see
Yeah, so
I'm
why are
security
we
supposed
as a
to find
watching
the
it?
ploy by the
video.
current government who's in
Why
favor
are we
of the
watching
ban
it?
to weaken
Okay, because
opposition.
I'm just trying to show you this part
Iraq's
that
Court of
you
Appeal
talk
has
about
deferred its
democracy, right?
decision on this
You
matter
know,
for now,
like let me give you
leaving many
examples.
to
Look
wonder
at
what
Venezuela
impact delaying its
right
decision
now.
on
The
such reform could
Can
president
have.
you pause the video then?
Meanwhile,
about
violence is on the rise.
Venezuela
This is the
right now.
reality on the ground in
They
different
said the
parts of
government,
Iraq.
the current
And
government
it's a
stole the
reality that
election, and basically he was losing like double digits, right? And you know, Bobby Wine actually beat Museveni, you know, but
Yeah,
because of the rule,
I think, Kyla, I think you're missing one point, right?
but you
Uh,
guys call this,
Wait,
call this,
listen first. See, I think democracy as a theory is a good thing, right? But in
that's all it is, a
practicality,
theory.
I mean, in practicality, right? I mean,
It's not
people,
working.
humans find way, they're always gonna find ways to circumvent the system, trying to play it in favor of them, and trying to undermine the whole system of democracy. I mean, this is what we're really dealing on the ground. Actually, that's it. Humans trying to, circumvent, trying to manipulate the system so that it favors them and undermines the system of democracy. That's what really happens on the ground. But in theory, the system kind of makes sense. And so far, I think democracy as a system far more works better than the dictatorial system of government. If you ask me
Well, I don't
personally,
know. All I know is I look at Rwanda. I look at the rest of Africa and whatnot. Paul Kagame's just got elected for another fourth term and whatnot. You know, by hook or crook, man, it seems to be on a better trajectory than all so-called democracies Look at India's decided to do democracy, right? They're still poor. China decided to have an authoritarian state, and they got rich. So you tell me. India and China hasn't lifted one group of people out of poverty, massive poverty. They have the highest concentration of poverty in the world after Nigeria. But China lifted 500 million people out of poverty into the middle class.
Okay.
So,
So besides China, who else again? I
well,
mean,
it all depends. Like I said,
people can. I mean, people can argue for other countries
read
too.
the title. Read the title to the show. Should we abandon the chronically unhappy and unlucky? Some people are just not lucky. Sometimes a democracy works with people who got a bit of luck. Sometimes it does not work because people are just cursed, and democracy ain't gonna fix people who are just chronically unlucky.
Yeah,
So
I
you think
mean,
we should go with a more authoritative regime?
Yeah, well, if you live in a developing country where people basically
God doesn't believe
can't
in
agree
that.
on nothing, they're uncivilized, they can't agree on nothing, they use any excuse to mob violence and mob rule. Yeah, you need authoritarian government,
I think I know what you're getting at. You should keep it authoritative because it's a small group of people controlling the infrastructure, but they're the best group of people to pit forward
That's
because
called a technocracy. That's a technocracy.
okay.
And then you eventually become a democracy after, like South Korea did. But for them to come to be democracy, like by the end of the 1980s, right? They had developed into an industrial, significantly industrial power. Now
Carla, in your,
no, there's never going to be democracy in Africa because nobody's trying to industrialize fully.
I don't know, man.
I
I'm
know.
asking you, in your African stand, what system of governance would you implement over there?
The first is if we have we're with a host country, right? It's the laws of the host country will supersede that territory we'll operate on that. But that's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine because
What system of governance?
80%. It would be like it would operate like a state in the United States or a commonwealth.
Democracy, pretty much, right?
Yeah, hold on. There's a difference though. When you do it like that, it's ruled by trustees and stakeholders initially, and they're the ones who basically choose all the politicians and everything initially, stuff like that. It's like it ain't like somebody could run up there and the people got to say over who's going to run the government, So the bottom line is that's what I believe in.
Yeah,
because the basic infrastructure will be provided by a host country, right? So they can't use that argument, right?
Even in democracy, stakeholders also have a say, though. You act like
No,
do you know how?
the average
Wait. Listen, Carla. Listen.
We have what we call a social contract. That means this is how it works, Zongo. You guys,
I know American laws, Carla. Don't try to explain that
no,
to
but
me.
you don't know the social contract. You know the social contract. It's an unwritten rule that says we at the top will basically make sure our borders are safe. We'll make sure you're militarily protected. We'll make sure that the airways are protected, like that. We'll make sure the roads are built. We make sure there's opportunity, all that, blah, 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 blah. This is what we want you to do. We want you to build families, be loyal to the country, go to war if we draft you to war, and stuff like that, and be taxpaying, law-abiding citizens. That's a social contract, And what happens is the powers that be in America have reneged on that social contract because they're not protecting the borders. We have endless wars and everything that we can't figure out and stuff like that. So and the unemployment and inflation is out of control. So the bottom line, the social contract in America is broken.
Oh, okay. All right, Carla, man. I mean, we don't want to swell on this particular topic about democracy, but hey, the
I know that
stakeholders.
people got a lot of faith in democracy. They think, oh yeah, if you really think Kamala Harris is gonna make a difference to, I don't know, maybe your life.
Yeah, but one thing for sure that I know, even working over here, is that democracy is an expensive system of governance. You need money to be able to implement laws, to make sure like a law comes into effect.
You have institutions in America create policy. They get policy by giving speeches at colleges and stuff like that. And then it gets picked up in the media and stuff like that. It gets talked about, stuff like that. Like, look at, they create a whole fake movie called Climate Change and all stuff like that. Some people talking about it enough, and the media picks up on it, and Hollywood picks up on it and everything like that. It becomes a real movement, because certain institutions want it like that. They get Hollywood, they get the newspapers involved and everything like that. And then politicians feel the pressure to act on it, So that's exactly what happens, because they got the most miserable.
Yeah, but I think the part where you're missing is that, like, generally, like, when they create the laws, right? Because you were saying, like, oh, in democracy they don't have, like, stakeholders. Stakeholders are always involved. Generally, when they got, like, the legislative branch create the laws are mostly not straightforward. They have to, like, let's say they have to give it to, like, the executive branch for them to devise rules and regulations from that law, and that's where, like, the general public, stakeholders, groups from within that industry comes and give their stake into devising those kind of rules and regulation that governs
Actually,
with that particular industry.
this is how it works. When a bill's introduced, right, it goes into a committee, and then it is voted on in the first committee, see if it pushes on to
Yeah, I know, but I just
the
summarized that though.
Ways and Means, and then once it goes to the Ways and Means, it goes back to the floor to be pushed into the Congressional Budgetary Hearing. The Senate was going through the same thing, and then when it gets pushed down back to the committee,
you don't have to go too
committee
much
votes
detail.
on it. If it puts it up, pass it through, it goes to the floor to vote and everything. If it basically have cloture means you can pass the bill, but there's certain things in there that's not permanent, right? When you don't have cloture or whatnot, you basically send it back, right, and rewrite the both bills to reconcile with each other and stuff like that. So in other words, basically, if something's passed in the House and not passed in the Senate, that's called cloture. That means that bill will die, and that provision will die after a certain amount of time, And so therefore, by the time it gets to the floor for the final vote, with the Senate and the House, all the prospective committees, everything is voted on, up and down vote. Now the senators could basically abstain from voting, right? It's because you need at least 51% to cast a vote. And basically, this is how bullshit this is. Like this new act that is passed by Kamala, which basically is going to benefit me, because of what I'm doing for a living, right? But the bottom line, she just basically, Joe Biden just passed a law called the Inflation Reduction Act or whatever. She was a tie vote. But the thing is, though, the Republicans will act like they're against this thing, but they're not. Why? Because all they had to do is not show up for the vote and filibuster it. They show up to vote anyway, knowing that it was going to pass. That means they basically got enough to take the bait.
But Kyla, why is, like, why are people generally infatuated with the executive branch of governance? Like, when it
wait a minute, no. The bottom line is, I watched it all. I watched this Inflation Reduction Act pass, and I'm like, okay.
You watch it all, but I mean, the media doesn't pay too much attention to it. I mean, people
media knows you guys are stupid. That's why they do that. And the bottom line, I sit here, and like I said, I'm a happy person, right? But what makes me unhappy is how people basically, and I realize how they're like, even, let me tell you something. Even Kamala wins, I'm going to find happiness, because this Inflation Reduction Act is going to mess the healthcare system up so bad that my phone's going to be ringing off the hook. So I'm going to benefit from this shit, So the bottom line is, hey, look, I got to deal with Kamala, but the bottom line is I'll make some extra money, So the bottom line is, hey, it is what it is. I don't get upset. I always going to find a way how to be happy no matter what. If Kamala gets elected, I'm going to be sitting there, woe is me. I'm miserable. Kamala's in office right now. What am I going to do? No, I'm going to still find my fucking peace and happiness, And that's how black people are. Oh man, the orange man. What the fuck? Why can't you go out there, do your job and everything like that? Who the fuck cares who's in the office and whatnot,
Yeah.
What were you doing before the orange man came to office? Nothing, not a goddamn thing.
What was it? What is he actually offering though? I'm trying to understand, because
why does anybody have to offer anything?
Yeah, I mean, cause like,
how you know my desires aren't what the average American would. I basically, at this point, time, right, I see America on this death door. I see this which we call illegal immigration. They took over an apartment complex in Aurora, Colorado, and basically kicked out the black people. It was a poverty-stricken place, so they kicked out the last men of poor black people, and I got all Venezuelans in there, and they're charging rent. So you could be telling me a foreign gang could come to this country and freaking take over an apartment complex, and our government's powerless to do anything about it. That's not a good look, So America's failing on its thing. We act inflation's at 21%. And I'm looking at the price of food and everything like that. I'm like, this shit's real. I'm like, God damn. I'm looking at the way food costs nowadays. I'm like, damn, everything's up. Everything is out of control and everything like that. There's an air of instability and everything like that right now. And it's not like it was a few years ago. This is not the country I grew up in. We always had problems, but it was never this serious. So the bottom line.
How did it get so bad? How did it get this bad? What are we messed up as a country?
I think we messed up as bad. It started with that war, the Iraq war with George W. Bush. That's when it started. That's when it started. When they got away with that shit, you knew it was going to go downhill from there. I said like this guy absolutely lied. I said that back then. This guy actually lied about this war. And Barack Obama said he's going to get to the bottom of it. That's why I voted for him, right? He never did.
Why would you say that war brought the downfall of America? Do you think because we were expending resources? What was it?
Yeah, the war cost because America, it blew $1 trillion in America's deficit.
Jeez.
And he also did a tax cut, right? And at the same time, right? So basically, that right there basically showed, and also Halliburton, all these Bechtel Halliburton made millions of dollars, and the American oil companies moved into the thing. So in other words, companies like Blackwater and all these other companies that were doing contract were making a killing, It just shows you that you could be corrupt and everything like that, even influence U.S. policy. So in other words, they stay in the game for the next war they create because these private contractors, weapons manufacturers, they getting a killing off of this, So it's so out of control right now. We don't know when wars and stuff like that are going to stop. All I know is the American public's going to be paying for this. Trillions of dollars got to be paid for. We'll never pay for this in our lifetime. So we're going to have high inflation, everything. I feel sorry for anyone who's trying to buy a house. Now Kamala's saying she's going to give everybody $25,000 for a first-time home buyer. And the question asked, how did she get the money? Where's the money coming from? That's why questions like that,
Okay, so also not just the war, but I feel like also the biggest issue that brought this, this issue to America is the immigration issues. Now, I'm from California. I just moved to Texas. I was thinking about going back to California, but after seeing what's going on, no, I'm good. California, huh?
I wouldn't go to California. No,
it's not worth it. I'm happy here in Texas, in Dallas. It's beautiful. But California's a mess. And I was there in high school. I seen the immigration crisis getting worse and worse. No offense to Mexican people, no offense to Latinos, but it's true. They were sucking the economy dry. They were not paying taxes. They were getting over. They were bringing children, having their babies become.
You go to a healthcare, they use the emergency room as their primary care, stuff like that. And I see them as fellow human beings. I have a lot of empathy for them, because they're just trying to survive as humans. I would do it too. I would come across here too. If America's stupid enough to let them, I would come across the border too, The bottom line is our politicians are addicted to cheap labor. George W. Bush started this, right? That border is like a pesky thing, because he benefits from cheap labor, and stuff like that. So the bottom line, they understand that in order for America to survive, they're going to have to basically either go back to slavery or bring in another set of people to do slave labor. America's not going to be able to pay an American doctor. You go to school to be a medical physician in America, you might just wasting your time.
It's really bad because when I was doing the welding, I was talking to a brother about this. He said you might want to choose a different trade. I said, well, it's still a good trade to learn. I want to get my CDL. He said because the welding is bad because these immigrants came in and they're like dirt labor, is cheap labor. So they said you might apply for a job and it's supposed to be $30 an hour, but they might only pay you $22 an hour. Yeah, and it's really bad with the unions, man. Them immigrants really messed up the unions. That's why I took a break on the welding, because in California, you could talk to any brother, man. It's so bad with the immigrants, with the unions. Well, I'm trying to find a word. They messed it up, man. Like the money's not straight. You won't be working very long. They're gonna try to, mainly hire their own people.
Yeah, why would you fault the immigrants without faulting the
immigrants? We're saying, Zongo, there was a social contract with black.
Yeah, but Kala, I'm asking the other panelists, right? Because there's like three players. There are like two parties into play, right? We have like the immigrants, the Black Americans, and we have the employers. So if the if like the your parents is having some sort of issue, you just don't put the blame on the immigrants. You have to blame the employers as
Yeah,
well.
and you're right, Zongo. I'm not trying to blame the immigrants, but they're a big factor because they open it to where you can charge really cheap and they can play politics. They can play, hey, I'm not gonna pay you that much. I'm not gonna pay, an American or not even just. I mean, it affects everybody, Zongo.
I think you have to look at it in terms of employees and employers,
Yeah,
right?
but we shouldn't have to go through that, Zongo.
So
Yeah.
Hold on.
But
wait,
also,
guys,
Zongo, I'm gonna say
wait.
this, Zongo. I'm gonna say this to you real quick. You're saying immigrants. Let me tell you something. I'm talking about Mexicans and Latinos. You're talking about your African immigrants. African immigrants are treated very differently from Latino immigrants.
I'm
Very
telling
differently.
you,
Yeah,
really, there are.
I'm even saying though, I'm looking at it from a very objective point of view, right? It's employers and employees, and it seems that you guys are employees. You are on the same page, right? So all you have to do is just work together and come
No, it
together
has
as
a
a
difference,
unit.
Zongo. Zongo has
Wait,
a
listen, let me finish, and that's how you can have a stake with the employer, right? Because otherwise, the employer is always going to manipulate you guys.
But no. Let me tell you something, Zongo. Here's the problem, right? Here's the problem, right? What you just talked about. The immigrants come here, right? And there's new laws, right? Let's say you hire somebody as an immigrant, right? And what they ask you for when you hire somebody as an employee, right? You got to put down a social security number, right? Since
Hmm.
since it's the immigrant, they got special status. They don't have to list the social security number. That means that you're not liable for paying workman's comp. You have to, you ever? I've employed people.
Where which immigrant are you talking about? You talking about illegal immigrant? Kala, Kala,
What are you
Oh,
talking about, Kala? Where are you getting your
let me
information from?
let me
Kala.
let me finish what I'm saying before you speak, Mike. Let me finish what I'm saying. The what you call it, the employer do not have to pay a health care, because there's no social security. They don't have to pay health care. They don't have to pay unions. They don't have to pay all the stuff like
You mean
that.
health insurance? Is that what you
Health
mean?
insurance, or they don't have to illegal aliens, right? They
Oh,
have to
illegal.
pay
Okay, okay.
American workers, right? So therefore, it's an incentive for them to be like, okay, I could save more money by hiring people that with this immigration card because we could hire them legally now, and I don't have to worry about all this stuff like that because I could say the money they save not just in wages. Even if they pay what they pay equally, right? They still making a lot of money because they don't have to carry workman's comp. That's your biggest expense when you have.
Kala,
Hmm.
is your issue with illegal immigration or illegal issues just with immigration? Which one? I don't get it.
Well. Bottom line is this: I just think America, right? America, America decides to take in millions of people. Millions of people. Why I don't
But
know.
they've always taken millions of people from the beginning of time. So
No,
I
what I'm
don't.
saying, no, we didn't. No, we didn't.
No, he
What do you
didn't.
mean?
No.
When is America not
We didn't.
taking
No, we
people
didn't.
in
No, we
America?
didn't.
There
No,
was an
Where did
actual way.
everybody come from? All these
I'm saying we,
300
Yeah,
we
million.
did
there was a
people
process
already
before,
here.
man.
Most people were
It's
born
the
here.
same process, man. Even
No,
before
it's
it
not
was
the same
before.
process. It's different now.
Hold on.
No,
Before it was even more illegal. Before it was more like just coming. Now is when they even more
No, they had
illegal.
brother,
to
they got people coming into the borders of
asylum,
Mexico.
register, bro. What are
Man,
you talking about?
It's
before
always been like that.
It's
When the
it's
Irish,
worse
all of
now.
them, Italians were coming, it was more of they
It
get
was
here
more
and then they start the
secured. Kala,
process.
speak on it. It was more secure back then, wasn't it?
Yes, it was more secure.
before there was no visa, man. There was no visa before.
When they get here is when they started the process of identity, getting everything. It was later that they started making it more of okay, the process of visa process and everything.
Oh, you
And
guys
then
don't know.
now, hold on. Now they still allow people to still come in when they get here legally. As long as you don't commit crime, they go through the process of making themselves legal.
Hold on. You committed a crime when you came here illegally.
When you commit crime, that's when they deport
Hold
you.
on. When you cross
Hold
that
on,
border illegally,
Kala. Let me explain how you just to let you know how America really opened door for immigrants. This is how they do it. When someone gets here illegally, once they're already on the soil, the police does not even have right to deport them. The only time they are allowed to be deported is when they've committed crime. The
no, they
moment they're here,
that visa.
hold on, Carla, I'm trying to let you know how it works. America literally have a law that you cannot violate someone's liberty, even an illegal person is here. Now,
You
the
don't
only
get no
time, oh,
rights. If you're
wait.
illegal, you have no rights.
That's what I'm saying. No, they do. Go look it up. The liberty.
What rights do you have?
Bros, the only right they don't have is right to legally be employed, but they have right to walk the streets. I'm
No,
telling
they
you.
don't. No, they don't.
I'm telling you.
times.
Kala, go and dig. I'm telling you, America created a system. I'm telling you, literally, like literally, when police arrest an
Yeah,
illegal person,
but that's not the responsibility of
the
the
illegal
police.
guy will literally get a lawyer, and the lawyer will come to, like, literally look the system. The police went through the guideline of uh, process of whether the person has committed a crime. Once that person is seen not to have committed a crime, and then the immigration lawyer will use that clause saying, by this law that says they don't violate a human liberty, person's liberty. That's a particular law there, I'm telling you. And
That's
then the only time the person will be subject to deportation is when that person has been proven to commit either misdemeanor or any form of crime. And that's when they take them
people
and
commit
deport them.
crimes and they
I
still
mean, the
don't get
politicians
deported.
are mostly
Now,
like hunted.
I'm talking about the legal ones. Now, legal people that
The
came actually
politicians
got the
mostly handed at
visa.
the court of law.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So US itself is a country of immigrant. They have an immigrant program from the beginning of time because they need to
Right,
repopulate the land.
right. You keep believing that.
The whole immigration system is to repopulate the
Yeah,
land
keep
and
believing that.
grow the
Keep
economy.
believing that. The frontier has been closed
But
since like
anyway, I was hearing you guys saying earlier that you got problem with
the Germans and the Scandinavians were the last group of people to come, and the frontier has been closed ever since. What are you talking about? We don't
frontier.
have
Which frontier are you talking about?
the frontier. So you only know this country.
Immigration?
Expansion westward. From the
Immigration?
west to west. Those are German settlers and whatnot. They came at the later part of the 19th century.
Yeah, but once Germany became a progressive, once Western Europe, calm down.
There was no frontier left in America. So the rest of the people.
What is a frontier? What do you mean by frontier? Can
The
you
frontier
define what
means
you're
the
saying?
building of America, see the shining sea. It was already
Huh?
built.
Say it
There, was
again.
there hasn't been a new city developed since 1913.
News? Have you traveled to the south?
There's towns and everything, but I'm talking about a new city in America has not been founded since 1913.
Are you kidding me? Las
Yes,
Vegas.
I'm dead
And,
serious.
and besides, and these cities, yeah, of course, they've already drawn the map and everything, but these cities are just being built. They're still being built, still expanding. If you come to the south, most of the cities are still expanding, like they're building.
The bottom line, they're not new
But
cities.
bro, America's not under construction, dude. The only place I can say that's really built is probably the East Coast, that New York to all these areas. If you go to the
Yeah,
south,
but Kala,
they're still developing.
You don't.
Construction still going on.
Yeah, but you don't build
The
new
first time I
cities.
came to the south was
Yeah,
like in the 2000, like early late 90s. I came here. All those cities like Dallas, they were all bushes, man. Like
yeah.
today, they've all raised
Yeah, but
up.
the thing is, you don't build new cities. You expand to
You
accommodate
expand
new
exactly. So that's what I'm saying. So the work and the population as well.
I'm giving advice
So
about
Carla, how are they going to populate these places if they don't bring? And by the way, the point you were making earlier, you and one of your brother called saying they were throwing. You guys have problem with us throwing Yoruba parties. What's up with that, man? Yoruba Owambe parties, man.
Yeah. No, he's the
Why
guy who
can't we
said
throw a
that.
party in America, Carla?
he was talking about
No, he
people.
didn't say that. This guy, the other panelist said that. He was about
He
to
said,
say that.
I didn't say
And
nothing.
Carla, I was agreeing with him too.
I didn't say nothing. What are you talking about? What was I
Yeah,
So
disagreeing
do you have problem with that, Carla? We us coming here throwing our party?
man? If you have your Yoruba, you doing your
Mike is a tribe. Mike is a tribal advocate. Mike is a tribal advocate. This is a disclaimer.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. That's not tribe. My nation is not a tribe. It's a nation. It's not a tribe. European give us a tribe. No, we're a nation of people, man.
Ethnic nation advocate, pretty much. Let me just put it that way.
Exactly.
So the bottom line is,
Kala.
the Yorubas want to basically speak this Shinagalaga among themselves. And
Yeah, you too, man. Whatever you speak to, man. I don't understand.
Hey, Kala.
Liquors. What is that fruity liquor y'all be drinking? Get all hot or drunk and whatnot. If they basically want to do all that by themselves and whatnot, they don't want us around. Hey, that's fine with them, man.
No, you're welcome. When did we ever decline anybody from coming to our
Yeah, but I'm saying, I don't know. I don't live in the UK. I guess they like.
No, we don't. One thing about Europe, if you ask Dennis, he will tell you we're the most welcoming, probably Africans. Do you know that a lot of diasporans that return during the return? It's not only Liberia and Sierra Leone that people return. There was a lot of return to West Africa. Well, the ones that came to Nigeria, they all came and became Yoruba people. You know that, right? We're the most welcoming ethnic group in Africa. So, Kala, you just gotta behave yourself, man. That's all. Today, if you want to come to our nation, you just got to, learn to show some I mean, not be this. You know.
Hey, Carl, I have a question, man.
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you think there's a different treatment between the African immigrants and the Latino immigrants?
Well,
Absolutely
I
not.
was
Nothing.
I
We get
always thought
along, man.
the reason why
I
I
get
never
along with Latinos. I'm sorry.
here's I never like I said I meet with on TV when I see I get mad when but in my neighborhood when I see Mexicans, El Salvador, well these people here they're really nice people, you know, they're nice people. As far as
Yeah.
like black immigrants here and whatnot, you know, of course I'm black, so I'm gonna be like, hey, look, you know, I cut them some slack or whatever like that, you know. And I don't feel threatened by black immigrants for some reason. I don't
But
feel.
his question was like, do the black immigrants and Latinos get along? That's what he's saying.
Well,
I will
in New
speak
York,
for.
No, 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 no. That's not what I'm asking. I didn't say do they get along. Are they treated differently by the country?
of course, of course.
No, we're not
But
different. We're not
let me
treated
say this.
differently.
Let me
No, no, no,
say
no,
this.
no. America does
I
not treat
think
us
you
differently.
are.
I'm sorry.
Let me say this. Right now, the Venezuelans have taken over Aurora, Colorado. Okay, do you think if those are Haitians or Nigerians that did that, what would happen?
Say it again.
Well, like the two Venezuelans that raped that 12-year-old white girl in
Well, you're
Texas.
talking about criminality, man. Okay, go ahead. What is your
Okay, but
question?
hold on. But if that was two Negroes from Nigeria or Senegal did that shit, they put that mug on the TikTok news. Trust
Well,
me,
they deserve it. Carla, I would prefer if a Nigerian that does that, I would prefer that he get treated worse than anybody else that does that.
but bottom line is, but you understand that, when somebody hears you, Mike, they say,
No, that someone treating my
aren't you
criminal
mad?
bad doesn't mean the person
What
hates
they'll
me.
do is, this is how prejudice works, Mike. They're gonna
No, that's
basically
not the way it works, man.
you by what those Nigerians did. Now your name is ruined.
No, no, my name is not ruined.
Well,
The
you, as a Nigerian, just don't tell nobody you're
No,
Nigerian.
if bunch of Nigerians begin to do bunch of crazy shit and stuff like that, of course our image is gonna be damaged, and I'm not gonna blame those that. I mean, I will blame it on us. I'm not gonna say the white man's fault that our image is
I'm not
bad.
saying white men do that,
And
but I'm just gonna protect the white
hold
people.
on, hold on. If a Nigerian commit a crime, I want him to get more sentence than anybody else, than a Latino, white, and even Black American. I will push for that.
Well, it's like this. All I can say is, America sees things differently. If there was like millions of people from Africa floating across that border, there'd be the National Guard down there, and people would get shot going across the border. I know that. You know,
Uh, well, to
I
me,
know America.
that's not the way I look at life. I don't look at life from the lower.
It doesn't matter.
Uh,
You look. You like Mike is like that dude on the slave ship and whatnot, right?
if you're illegally, bro,
Like
I
you was
don't care what they would do
slavery,
to
right?
my person doing
Mike
something.
would be the one dude on the bottom of the slave chick telling us, slave ship telling us it's not that bad. You can't judge all white people.
Yeah, they don't deal in reality, man. They live in a fantasy world, man. They can't
Explain,
accept reality.
explain what's reality, please. Explain.
If you on a slave ship, Mike,
But
and
I don't. I see. I don't look at life from a slave perspective or from a freaking road. I don't. That's not where I look at life, dude.
Mike's hilarious, man. I
I
swear
don't
to
put myself in the position of a slave, and when you're in a goddamn
Hey,
wicked.
bro, I
No.
love your optimistic thinking. I love how you're not like you're
And I
optimistic
think
about
you guys
life.
spend too
God,
much
man,
time
Mike,
around
Mike, you're a
low
bro.
low life environment where a bunch of low life people live, and you judge the world based on their low life people's uh, uh, approach of the way low life people approach life. Like maybe you spend too much time around low life white people that do stupid shit. They're calling black man N word all day, and that's the way you look at white world or look at the world. Now I don't spend time around those kind of people. So I'm not gonna look at the world from that angle. I spend time around people that have sense,
Mike,
people that have
you're a
brains.
good heart.
You understand?
You're a good
I don't
heart
spend
person.
I don't spend time around white boys that are with a inferiority complex that are blaming a black man for existing in his environment. I don't spend time around that kind of white person. I spend time around a white person that
And
actually.
do you know at one time, Mike, the majority of them did really believe that? They try to blame us for the hidden
Majority
immigration.
of humans are not the
Like
best
I
mind,
said, sooner or later they're gonna make a movie
and they
about.
don't make decisions.
Turns out soon they're gonna make a movie about the Titanic. They say what really sucked the Titanic, and next thing you know, you're gonna have Bertha and Rufus in there.
I don't live my life with it depending on white people. I don't live my life putting myself in a position where white people have to dictate my destiny.
They don't dictate my destiny either, man. But
Yeah,
Exactly. So why do I worry about them? You know?
let me clarify. Some people are saying like the Europe are not. I mean, the Europe have a population. I think about 30 or something million people. They are qualified to be a nation, just like the
No,
economy.
no, we about worldwide we're probably like 80 million. Man.
Oh, 80 million. I mean,
In Nigeria, we're like 60 million. You know?
oh, 60 million. Oh man,
Yeah.
man, that's a country, man. Ghana's not even
We
close to
exactly.
Ghana's not even close to 60 million. So yeah, man, that's a nation.
We're one of the majority in Nigeria, though. You know, so
So DK, I'm just trying to clarify to give some sort of clarity to some of these viewers who are ignorant about some ethnic groups
see this
in
guy saying,
African
"Mind you,
countries.
y'all Negro." See, you guys need to change this mentality of seeing yourself as from a lens of being a Negro, a slave Negro. That's plantation mentality, man. Why does why a black man have to be a slave, a house Negro,
yo,
yard
Mike, you
Negro,
joined the
field Negro?
plantation thing to
Why
the
can't a
fucking.
black man be a goddamn something better? Why can't you see someone from something
Hey,
better?
Mike,
Yeah,
Why do you have to limit
but
yourself to slavery?
no, 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 but Mike, Mike,
Yard
you have no,
Negroes, field Negro. Why can't you
but
be a
hold on.
goddamn
Mike,
progressive
Mike,
Negro, successful
Mike,
Negro?
Mike, you are missing the point though. Usually, culture comes from the experience, and that's how they interpret like stuff like that. It's based on their own experience. About field
So
Negro, yeah.
they see everything from a slave perspective, from a
Yes,
plantation.
yes, yes.
But
That's the
well,
culture.
those of us that didn't come, they never had plantation experience. We don't look at life
Yeah,
from there.
yeah. You don't have to subscribe to their mentality. Otherwise, it's gonna be
Slave
crazy.
mentality.
Uh, I mean,
I have a goddamn master mentality, dude, because I come from a kingdom of masters,
Woo, man.
emperor. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
Mike, you gonna teach me Snagalaga too?
I come from a great empire, so we don't relate to other slave plantations.
The
So
Yoruba
we were the one putting
Empire.
people in plantation.
Woo, man. And they contribute to world civilization, and everything like that. Man, I love the books I grew up
I don't
reading
relate
about
to
the
that slave
Yoruba
stuff, man.
mythology.
I can't relate to it. No
I'm
one in
not
my
gonna,
lineage was
I'm not
ever
gonna,
enslaved.
I'm not gonna insult the Yorubas because I could probably have some of that blood in me, unfortunately.
If you're gonna become a Yoruba again, you're gonna have to abandon your slave side, man. All that slave mentality shit.
oh yeah.
Have to, you're
Mike.
gonna have
So
to start thinking like a king and
yeah, but
Man,
Mike,
but
the
come on, man. So we was kings. You want those? We was kings.
yeah, you gotta start thinking the way you were thinking before you came to plantation. So yeah, abandon that plantation shit.
Man, all that shit
no,
was
no,
beaten out of us, man.
no,
Oh,
but Kyle, that's wrong though. But you
Stop
can't say
seeing a white man as a master.
yeah,
You guys talking about master. What the hell is that, man? When
yeah,
I say white man, I don't say master. I just say goddamn man that's not equal to me. You know?
Yeah, you got a good point. I like way of thinking.
I don't say white man as someone that's superior. And I don't when I see them, I don't even see anything bigger than me. I just say,
No,
I
I
respect
agree
them,
with
they
you.
respect me. I look at follow my dream, they follow their
like
dreams,
Edward
and
Tyler.
that's
I
it.
think I agree. I agree with you. Mike, I think the same way. I just
I
see a
don't
man. I don't
think
see him
about
as
how
a
they treat.
superior being. You're right.
They should be
But
the
let
one
me ask
concerned
you,
about the way I
let me
treat
ask you
them,
a
not me
question. Let me
concerned
ask you
about the
a
way they
question,
treat
though,
me.
Mike. Why
You
is
know?
it that a lot of the negative stuff you think about Black America could apply to white Americans too? Single motherhood. You go to rural areas.
Yeah, if have you
You
seen when I'm having conversation
know,
with broke dusty white
you
people?
never used to
I
make
talk
sure
shit
you
about them. Like,
think that
dude, come see me, bro. If I
Kyle,
invite you whenever I'm having conversation with hillbillies, I just clown them all day. Like, dude, get your life
Kyle,
together.
that's
That's
why
how I
when
talk
you
to those rednecks. Some of
Kyle,
them
that's
I
why
employ them, man. They be smoking methamphetamines and all that meth and all that. I just talk shit to them.
Hey, Mike,
I,
and do you use your Yoruba name or do you got a name like Johnson? Name marker.
what does it matter, man?
No, you do. You was Mike Johnson. Yeah, I got it. I told you, I knew it. You
no, he
know,
got
He
he
got
got
to switch it up, man, so they can be employed. He got to switch it up.
nah. He got a Yoruba last name, man. What makes you think he got, man?
Or if he got it switched up and use the
It
English
doesn't even
last
matter.
name, he can get a job.
I think the Yoruba people are one of like the most like groups in West Africa that tend to use not only their last name of the Yoruba language, but even their first name actually. That's
Well,
just
I mean, we pick them. Sometimes we name ourselves after people we like or whatever. It doesn't matter. I like someone like LeBron. I can name my kid LeBron. So just because I like LeBron. So name doesn't mean anything. What matters to us is something we call Oriki. You know what that means? I think more faster will explain that to you. Our real name is Oriki, which is our spiritual name. You understand? Every other name we have, first name, last name, is just for society to relate to. But there's something called Riki. It's actually the gods that pick that name for you. We do when we give birth, we consult the gods. The gods will pick a name for us. That's for the
Hey,
origin.
Mike. Hey, Mike. I'll just want to ask you a question because you come on with this. I don't know, with the mindset that Africans don't think about racism. You, did you see the
No, man. I
protests?
We
mean,
don't care about
no,
it.
no,
Oh wait,
no. He
let me
said,
say this.
he said
Hold
he's
on.
a. He
Let
said
him
he's a
ask the
Yoruba.
question.
No,
Let,
no. He said he's a wait. He said he's a Yoruba man, so I addressed him as a Yoruba person.
Oh,
okay,
it's okay. Yeah. Let him ask his question. Go ahead.
the migrants in New York were protesting earlier this year, um, talking about that were being discriminated because of the color of their skin. Can you talk
Yeah,
about
those
that?
are dummies, man. I'm not those people.
Okay, it
I'm
sounded
not
like
those people. I'm not speaking. I'm not saying all African or all Yoruba or all Nigerian or everybody think the same. I'm speaking for myself and those that most of my people that are reason like me. We don't think about what white people do or what they want to do or what they think. What we do when we engage white people, we negotiate or we make deals. You know what I'm saying?
and
That's
then
how we engage them. We don't
No,
engage
no,
them from the
Mike,
position of,
our
oh, you're
situation
the
is different.
master, you dictate what I do, or
No,
you,
but
you
I'm
know.
saying like this, Mike. We still got the fact that I know for a fact Darren Wilson killed Michael Brown in cold blood. I know that for a fact, right?
Who, the white guy?
Yeah, the cop.
Yeah, so you go after that dude. I mean, what you
Hold on,
guys
the
should
guy,
do is,
hold up. White people gave this guy like $2 million, right? He bounced and disappeared, right? And the prosecutor basically was acting like his defense attorney and got the case dismissed one night. And everybody said, "Oh, see, there was nothing that happened."
okay, Kala,
10 years
okay,
later, people are rioting when that. The bottom
Kala,
line, why? Because white America got on code, right? So you talk about there's no black and white.
Oh
Then
man,
Kala,
Carla
Kala,
really got on
hold
code
on, hold
now.
on, Kala,
Really?
Kala. Let me tell you something, man. You know, if you see white people as a group, as an ethnic group of people, I can accept that in America. And if you see black America as an ethnic group of people, I will accept that. In fact, that's the way I look at everybody. I see everybody as their own ethnic group, right? Now, when you interact, when you deal with each other, you have to outsmart each other, make deals. You know, you put your ethnic group above, I mean, your interest of your group, which is fine. You know, as a black American, you will put your interest of your group
black,
above
hold up,
what I
black
interest. But
America.
hold on. But
What
hold
you
on
don't
now, hold on.
understand about black America, right?
Carla, but let me land,
Hold
but
up,
let me
Mike,
get you will make your point, but you don't
hold on.
derail me from what I'm trying to say though.
Hold on.
Don't
You
derail
remember
me.
something? You said they're groups. Okay, so I'm gonna stick to that. I'm gonna address that when you finish. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. When, for example, that I remember when the Trayvon and Zimmerman issue was going on, and the guy Zimmerman, what he did was went on GoFundMe, and then what I noticed that Trayvon family didn't do was do GoFundMe. Zimmerman went to do GoFundMe so he can get the best lawyer to represent his case. And then I remember that day, me and my older brother were having a conversation. I'm like, dude, where's the GoFundMe and why is Trayvon's family not doing GoFundMe so they can maybe get the best prosecutor, right? Do the same thing. And why are Black Americans group? Why are they not raising money to get prosecutor to do the fine job to match Zimmerman's lawyer? Because Zimmerman got a lawyer who's paying hundreds of thousands of dollars, whereas Trayvon's family were assigned a public prosecutor to prosecute Zimmerman, where they only paying him salary. And I'm like, who's going to do a better job? The lawyer that's being paid goddamn hundreds of thousands of dollars, where Zimmerman raised the money publicly. So I'm like, well, what Black American were doing that time was just protesting. I'm like, instead of spending your energy protesting, seeing white man as a master to give you justice, how about you use goddamn power, raise money, get the goddamn best prosecutor to go prosecute the case and fight the case the way you're supposed to do it as equal human beings.
Mike,
Well,
now
you
let
guys
me
are
answer
busy
that.
doing victim
Let me answer
bullshit, doing
that.
protesting. Give me justice. No, you don't get justice from marching. You get it from getting the best goddamn prosecutor and lawyers to do the job for you.
Okay, look, I say that was a good point, but let me say something, right? Black people in America, right, up until now, I believe, have always been on this idea that we're going to live in a colorblind society. There's no need for us to do group economics and group this, that, like you said, each group has, like, we don't think in terms of, we think ourselves as Americans, which is our fault. We bought into this, especially this is Obama's time period, right? Obama's
I don't
presidency.
believe you. You guys always
Well,
on
hold on,
code. So you saying you're not on code? Are you
started
saying you guys
Black
are not on code? You know, black code.
Black people in America were thinking that the justice.
Nah, you guys know yourself, man. You're always on black code, man.
Black people thought that. This is the truth. Black people thought that Obama, being the president of the United States, and you had Eric Holder, Attorney General, justice was going to be done because these big, powerful men in the two most powerful positions in America. Nothing freaking.
Well, justice was done, though. What are you talking about? Is the president that was giving
George Zimmerman got
president
off?
Judge? What kind of thinking is that? First of all, that thinking is wrong. Because the president is not the prosecutor, he's not the judge, he's not the jury. So how are you going to get justice from the president?
That should have been taken out of the state and taken to federal court because he violated Trayvon Martin's civil rights. Barack Obama said he didn't want nothing to do with that. In other words, that politically, that would have been, you arrest somebody in the state of Florida. They're thinking about Hillary at the time, that Hillary might lose Florida if they make a move like that. That's what they threw Black America under the bus.
Okay,
that's
you want to judge Black America over one family, but when I talked about the immigrants in New York, they don't represent me. They don't represent me.
First of all, I never came in to judge Black Americans of one family.
I mean, but you're talking about the Trayvon thing right now. You're talking about the decisions of the Trayvon Martin family. But you're trying to blanket. You're trying to put that blanket on African America.
Okay, explain how I put it on blanket. Because I know some intelligent Black Americans.
You're talking about, I thought you Black Americans on code. It's code. You tried to blanket the whole African American.
No. Kyla is the one that claimed you guys are on code. I'm using this word against him.
I never said
you never said that. You said that.
Kyla said earlier about black code that you guys are always on code that we Africans.
Yeah, well, some things we call politically, we're not.
And then he's trying to tell me, he's trying to switch his own word by saying you guys don't see yourself as.
But he's talking in generalizations.
But okay, how can Africans be on code when we come from different countries? What are you talking about? How can you put? Is that the same argument? Are you saying
different countries?
Hold on. Are Africans a single group of people?
Yeah, but the thing is, though, let me have
be black here. We talk about the African migrant, and I'm supposed to be behind them. Do I know them? Are they my group? If you say the Yoruba migrant, then maybe I can say something about it. I can talk about what they call, speak for them. But you can't tell me to go speak for all Africa. I don't know those people. If somebody's from Somalia, what does that got to do with me? Be black?
Zongo's like, there's not an African immigrant he doesn't love.
Zongo's from Ghana. I don't have business with Zongo. I mean, I like him, but he's not my people.
Wow, that's hurtful.
I mean,
I don't
are you my people? Am I your people?
Hold on, because and we're talking about the 70s and in the 80s, right? You had a lot of people from the black migrants that were on code. A lot of Black Panthers.
Which code are you talking about? What code are you talking about?
They would try to help the black struggle. You had Kwame Ture. He was a black immigrant,
bro. Today. Any good person,
Caribbean, right?
Even me,
right? Marcus Garvey.
We're coming over here hungry. It is.
Be black. If Black Americans have a problem today, I will join to help. And there is no problem that Black Americans have today that I'm not in support of fixing. So I don't know where you're coming from.
No,
that has nothing to do. It doesn't mean now we're now like, the same people on some kind of code. Because all these code that you guys always talk about, a lot of it, when we look at it, it don't make sense. I don't have to be on code with you to work with you or to assist you or to be behind you. You understand? If something wrong is being done to you as a Black American, why would I would go against it. Why would I support it? But when you guys are saying that I have to come here and I have to do as you say, I'm like, no. You're trying to control my life. Because that's where I have problems.
That's
the beef most of you have with us. Like we say, we come here, we don't do on code or some code. What does God have to be on some code? Am I not grown enough to think for myself, or don't I have brain to think for myself?
All right. Here's the thing, Mike. Let me say, maybe we could clear this up. We understand that, right? Everybody, like I said earlier, I don't care who people date, whatever like that. But when it comes down to it, when they basically you got Africans who come here in America, they'll face racial discrimination and everything like that. Let's say they make it. That's how every black person does. We do racial discrimination, bitches complain. We still go out there and make it, and succeed, right? You guys come here and face racism, succeed sometimes, right? and then you stab us in the back for even bringing the conversation up about race. That's the problem.
Kala, explain how we stab you in the back. Explain.
No, we get online saying these people always complaining about racism. But they complain when Africans get discriminated against. When you do something against them, they want like with the whole thing with that Glenn, what's his name? That basketball player made the comments about South Sudanese and all those black like they did that. Africans are really upset online. They're really freaking pissed off. Like, oh man, how dare these guys
So
arenas and everything like that.
People typing comment online. That's the movement of some kind of movement or what?
Gala watch TikTok all the time.
TikTok, someone giving his opinion on an issue. That's the movement of what? That's not a movement.
Giving their opinion on us and whatnot. Talking about, I think those people are this. You don't
know.
No,
when people complain about you guys complaining about racism, it's more like everything that happens, people get on. Like,
the thing is, Mike, you like to play the nut role. Hold on, Kyle.
You guys are hoping to get discovered by the white community and be like, yeah, I'll throw them under the bus when I.
How would you know? I would think, man. How do you know? I already told you we don't think. We don't think about white. You listen. You believe everything is about white people. I don't understand what you think.
They taught our ancestors taught us how to deal with people like this. We got people like Candace Owens and Thomas Sowell. And when they did nothing but sell
you've been dealing with them. How does that work for you? How does that help you? That's made you successful, right?
No, but I'm saying we're doing fine without them. Black America, I'm committed Black success in America, and I don't give a damn what Thomas Sowell said. So how did I make it without reading Thomas Sowell? See? These guys,
Thomas Sowell is so relevant.
A job. She never got anybody a job. She never put nobody on. She didn't have the ability to put nobody on. And whatnot, So the bottom of it, they will talk about what Black people don't have, but they don't have no means to do anything.
Bro, Kala, you're so sensitive. People, the thing is, you have to learn to debate people and be specific what people say that's wrong, and you debunk it and you present superior arguments. Rather than just being like, oh, they're attacking me or something like that. Because a lot of time, these people like, I'm not saying. One thing I don't agree about Candace Owens is the fact that she's partisan. So anyone that's partisan is giving opinion, I don't even. I don't regard your opinion. But if I have to separate the partisanship from what you're saying, I listen to what you're saying. I'm trying to get logic out of it.
She was with a guy for years named Charlie.
Yeah,
Kirk,
you don't listen to partisan, politics.
Yeah. It's almost like she's speaking more on behalf of the Republican.
So I don't take that. You have to listen to.
So what I'm saying is this though. There's a lot of
tanks, and experts. That's what you have to
check this out. Let me say this. Now you can go and take the same story about miserable failures to the heartland of America. Go to towns where you see white people on meth and dying, poverty, diabetes, everything right there. Because we study this stuff, right? But the thing is, the difference is white people will get sympathy. They'll say, "Oh, the jobs left, blah blah blah."
Yeah.
But this from who?
What? Something from the thing. Okay, you won't think I'm lying? Okay,
from me or from who?
A video. Just even people who report on it.
Yeah, so because white people are the one reporting, so of course they're telling their own story.
But I'm saying you guys come over here and y'all got the same.
No.
What do you mean? Give me evidence that I got the same.
The question is,
Zongo moved into all white neighborhood. How we know he don't live in a poverty-stricken neighborhood?
Is Zongo moving to all poor white neighborhood?
Yeah, he probably did. He's probably happy there. Happy as a pig and shit.
Maybe you need to build more good Black neighborhoods so we can move there too. I mean,
we have good Black neighborhoods, man.
Okay, the Africans will be coming there. We just looking for a good neighborhood. We're not running to white people or anybody.
Yeah,
Allah, you have to understand. We're not running to anybody. We're not running to white
people. I don't want to park my new car and someone.
Why is so many Africans moving to PG County then?
Where's PG County? What's that?
Your Lord have mercy.
Which state is that?
PG County is like the #1 Black community in America. PG.
Well, you need to promote it so we can come there.
Well, there's already a lot of Africans there for the DC area.
Okay, so you already made the point there. So you asking why we're not moving there? Now you saying we're already there.
I'm not telling you to move there. I'm not.
You're contradicting yourself, man. You say why we're not going there, and then you say we're already there.
You guys act like
Carla, can you allow Chantel to say something?
I mean,
you guys act like
Carla, can you allow Chantel?
Carla, let's hear from the lady, man. Carla, respect the lady, man.
Go ahead, Chantel.
All right, greetings everybody on the panel in the chat. So I just wanted to say real quick to Mike, Mike, a lot of these guys who go out and commit these crimes against black people, what happens is that, okay, let me say this: Zimmerman he could not afford a lawyer either. His funding for legal representation was through donations. Now, let me break it down. Those
That's what I
donations,
said, right?
hold on,
Yeah,
hold
he
on,
did say
Can I
that.
finish?
hold on 1 second. Honey, the white supremacist groups, they work together. They are a strong force because they know what unity is. So they come to the rescue of these people who commit these crimes against black people. They fully fund their legal teams. Dylan Roof, the same thing. That young white boy who went in there and shut up the church who was praying for him, Church of Black People. Same, they took him to Burger King, by the way, before they took him to jail. And the same thing with him. He did not have any money for representation for a legal team. They fully funded it. And let me make another point. These hate group people that's involved with these white supremacists and stuff, these are billionaires, politicians, people who you would never think is a part of that group. These are people that own toilet paper companies. I mean, like high level so called professional people. These people are involved in these hate groups that pay for these people legal funds. These people cannot afford representation, sir.
But that's
Like,
what I said,
what,
though. I don't see. It's like you're making my point.
But I think her point is a little bit different from what
what,
she's
what,
It's
saying.
what,
kind
Also,
of
Hold on,
what,
it's
man,
a
it's
little
kind
bit
of
different
different.
what she's
second.
saying that Zimmerman didn't do
No, no,
this
no,
on
don't
his
say what
own.
I'm saying. Don't say
But
what
I
I'm
say you
isn't
raise
Zimmerman
money.
got a
Zimmerman
judge?
did
Isn't
not
his got a
fund
judge?
Mike said Zimmerman fully supported his legal team. No, he did not. He
No,
did
no,
not.
no. I say he funded his legal team. Maybe you didn't hear me well.
Yeah, he did. Mike did say that. He did say
He
that.
did not have the
I say
money.
he
He
did a
said
GoFundMe.
Trevon
he had a
family.
Hold on.
GoFundMe.
Hold on,
Mike
hold
said he
on.
had
You
a
said
GoFundMe.
Trevon family did not have the money, but Zimmerman, white people got behind him and supported him. And I'm letting you know who those white people are.
And but that's why I said that. Was the Trayvon family
Hate group,
should have
sir.
done don't go fund me. And even
Hey,
me, I was ready to donate.
let
But
me
You're
say
not
something.
even
hearing
me,
me though.
hey, Carla, you know what's Chantel? You know
You're
what's
not
funny?
understanding.
Look, I
Those
gotta
groups
respond to
of
what Mike
people
said.
are hateful.
Mike, when you talk about hate groups, they'll do stuff like that. Black people at the
Eh,
time, right, were
but we
still
that we a
on this.
love group. Why we not doing the
We were
same?
still on this. We really believe there was a
We
post.
ain't billionaires.
You have to be a billionaire to donate $1. Are you kidding
You
me?
do you know how much Zimmerman lawyer? He was a top-notch lawyer.
How
Do you
much
know
was it? How much did they pay him?
very expensive? He was
His
a
father was a
top-level
judge.
lawyer.
How much
His
did
father
they pay
was
his
a
There you
lawyer?
judge.
go.
And
Man,
Okay,
His
look it
father's a
up, Mike.
judge.
Go ahead
There you
and look it
go.
up, sir.
Right,
Chantel, how
Colin?
much
His
did they
father's
pay
a
Zimmerman's
judge.
lawyer?
Mike, look it up.
His father
That's
was
what
Okay,
I'm gonna say to
a
you.
judge.
okay.
Google
that's
it.
Give me a number. Give me a number. Give me a
I
number.
can't give you a number, but the man was top-level lawyer. You know, in
Okay, let's
America,
say.
they
Well,
have
that's
legal
Carla,
teams
Carla, can you give me 1 second,
top-notch,
please? Carla,
sir.
please. Give me 1 second. Chantel, let's say the lawyer raised 2 million. Let's say it was 2 million. The legal fee was like $2 million. The amount of black people that came to protest, if we put in, they were in the thousands. If every one of them would have
pay ten
donated
dollars.
$5 or $10 each, even the poorest black person can come up with $10. Even me was ready to even
Okay,
donate.
so
But
sir,
the
why do
Trayvon family didn't create a
family need
GoFundMe.
legal representation for what?
Say it
They
again.
commit a crime.
Huh?
Why do his family need to hire a lawyer or whatever? He didn't commit a crime.
No, great, good prosecutors. You know the prosecutor they
No, no,
assigned?
that's not how it goes. No,
The
you don't
state
hire a prosecutor.
No,
they
no,
have
no,
the
no.
power.
The state is gonna prosecute. You don't assign that to
You
private
don't have to
individuals.
hire a prosecutor. That's not how that works.
The
Oh,
state
the
is gonna
DA, the
prosecute.
DA. He's talking about the
Right, and he
Yeah,
didn't need a DA because he
yeah.
was
The
he was
state takes the
convicted.
case and prosecutes the offender. Yeah,
But
pretty
you
much.
can get
No,
lawyer that can work with the prosecutor though.
no.
but the
Zi-
So
DA
no,
what is Benjamin Crumb? What is the job of Benjamin Crumb when he's
he went after the financial part of it. You know
The
what I mean? He
civil
did.
case, the civil part.
Yeah, he went after
but
right.
the
I know there are ways you can still get like
and
people they will work with the public prosecutor, make sure they present evidence, present things and go
You
after the
can
guy.
hire your yeah,
but
you can
she
hire
is
like
right though.
you can hire your own team of like say for instance if they want to do autopsy or whatever, they did their autopsy, but you can hire I forgot what they call them doctors that do the autopsy. You can hire your own private person to do the autopsy and to follow up with the
And
investigation.
forensics and
But
stuff
they
like that.
didn't need that. That was not necessary. We
Yeah,
talking
but
about prosecuting.
That's a good point, Chantel. The DA is supposed to be the best, one of the best lawyers in Florida. So that is a
No.
good point. Yeah, I mean that's why they get hired, right?
Right, right.
That's
And
the
yeah,
No,
that's
no,
the
but
the
state that's the
but
DA,
state
they
lawyer.
are
yeah, but
private, they
the
work for
point
the
I'm
they are
trying to make
public
to Mike
lawyers. They work for the government. That's
Yeah,
why they get their position.
The state
The
picked
best
up
lawyers
the
are
case.
private. They don't work for governments.
Listen, the
but
state.
guys,
The point I'm
guys,
trying to
but
make
guys,
to
So the
you,
guys,
state.
guys, let's make it. Let's be fair over here, right? If black people are claiming that the police historically have been unjust towards them, right? And then they have to go out and protest in the case of Trayvon Martin, right? I think quite recently in 2023, there was a black man that was killed by a black policeman. Do we see large numbers of black people protesting against those police people
Yeah,
as well?
those people who protest will protest. These people are anarchists. They don't like law enforcement altogether. We're talking. See, the legitimate things of black people is we want better policing and stuff like that, and then we do our part to cooperate with the police and stuff like that, so nobody gets
Exactly.
hurt.
You
Well,
know,
Kala,
that's the way forward.
well,
Bottom line
Kala,
is, hold up. The media deliberately makes it seem like every last single black person protesting is a rabid, foaming-at-the-mouth anarchist who don't like any sort of saying. That's what they make it
now,
seem like.
Kala, yeah,
You're
let me
right.
tell you what. Let me tell
Actually,
you where
I agree with what Carlos said.
Zongo,
Actually, a lot of
Zongo,
them
give
are
me a second, man.
anarchists.
Zongo, give me a second. Kala, let me tell you where I have issue with some of these things. They always look like, oh, I'm not cool or something like that. There are some of these shootings, like maybe a police or a white person. It's very clear and very obvious that it's race driven. The person was a hate crime or just it was based on race and things like that, right? And when we come out and people come out and we all speak and you guys come out, people, I'm with that 100%. But what happened is there are some other cases where it just has nothing to do with race or something like that. And when we lump it together, we begin to make the ones that's actually legit look like not look legit anymore.
I agree with it. It's the boy who
Hold on,
cried.
hold on. There are some cases where even some cases before we even know the fact, we're already jumping on race. And I'm like, dude, if we're doing this, when the actual victim of racism a case actually happened, then people would just be like, okay, just another people crying about race all the time.
Oh, yeah,
And
Mike,
that's why we're like, we have to chill out with making every situation about race.
Majority of
I
people
want
like
to
this,
ask
like
something when you finish, Carla.
okay, the majority of black people are like that because I hear some people, right or wrong, right, will say about the Sonia Massey situation, and there's some black people saying that something. If she had a man at home, and it wouldn't have happened. I said, well, that's kind of cold to say. They're saying
That's
that
self.
she said she heard a noise, right? What was her man at? That's what the man's supposed to do. Get up and check out if there was a noise. I'm like, you don't call the police. And irregardless, we don't think she should have been killed, But the thing is,
She
though,
absolutely shouldn't have been killed at all,
anytime you invite law enforcement in anything, when it always goes left. I've seen. Remember that case a couple of years ago where a lady.
Well, Carla, before you go to that,
There was a case
before you go to that, I just want to say something about that real quick. Do you know why some people probably just don't will saw that Massey, that lady's case, and like, okay. It's because probably 10 events before that were probably maybe one pookie guy that shot a police shoot back, he died. And then some black people are like, oh, racism. And people are like, dude, that's not racism. That's a goddamn pookie shoot that police kick his ass. So when people are tired seeing, maybe by the time Massey home, the lady home will come up, people are already like kind of black people complaining too much. They will now see her as something real. That's one is the real one now. Now, when the real one happens, people are already like, okay, black people complaining again. But if when we see a case where maybe one pookie guy that's running with drugs and police chasing him, and then you should have police kill him. If we would have saw that as okay, this guy created trouble for himself. Let's just leave it alone. Let's let him deal with this problem. Let's not make it about black people. If we, I treated those cases like that. By the time the real one, like the lady one, come up, and then now we can see that's okay. This now is the real race problem.
I hear you too, but that's social
What
media.
people trying to make sometimes, like it's not every time, like when a black person, a white person, we make it about race and just
It's not all. Look at you. What you don't understand is this: if you look at most of these cases, right, you see white liberal people and people like that love dudes and stuff because it puts them in power, right? They're the ones that I tell always picking at black wounds. See, this is killing one. And I'll be like this, like people don't like when I say this, right? That's, I said a lot of these cases, I look at them case by case. I want to know everything, and people get mad when I say that. I'm like this. Okay, you have a
When I
situation.
say this, though, he's an immigrant. That's why he's talking like that.
No. I say it all the time. I said, look, there's one case where this 15-year-old boy shot at a cop, right? Cops killed him, right? And they're out there talking about, and it was down in Mississippi somewhere, and the girl was like, they killed my brother, and they're out there protesting. I said, why are you wasting energy on your thug ass brother who pulled a fucking gun and shot at a cop, you know? And so
even remember that one kid remember that one kid last year that they were trying to arrest and he started running away and the lady cop shot him.
I'm trying to speak, Mike.
Okay, go ahead.
Hold on. So, with that being said, you said always got to be about race and all that kind of stuff. So, how do you feel when you come to this country and everything that's going on right now? Everything, a lot of stuff people is getting on the television news screen saying that's them immigrants making America bad. It's the immigrants. It's the immigrants. How do you feel as an immigrant hearing that?
Well, that's their opinion. It doesn't make me feel anyhow. I don't care. That's people's freedom of expression.
Okay, so you got to respect that. That's our opinion and
freedom. Yeah, I'm not an illegal immigrant. That doesn't even occur to me.
1 second. We feel the same way. We're gonna believe what we believe because we know what we've been raised up to see. My
reality doesn't come from TV.
Hold on 1 second, sir. We raised and born here. We know what we dealing with. You don't. You absolutely are. You fresh off the boat is what we call it.
In other words, Mike, black people in America.
And I respect that, but it doesn't mean I would discard what's logical and what's not.
What we're dealing with. So you believe what you believe, but don't come up to us telling us we shouldn't say such things or whatever because you're absolutely out of line.
No, I never come on to say you shouldn't say anything. What I'm saying is don't force me. No. My argument is don't force me to align with what you believe. That's my argument.
You just said we got.
If you guys choose to be protesting for when Pookie shoot a cop, that's your thing. But don't say, "Oh, you have to join you."
Wait, you acting like Tyler, you talking on my words. You just said we always saying everything is race, and I said, but you don't know what's going on here. You're fresh off the boat. We know what we dealing with.
I know you know what you're dealing with.
Here. So it's out of line for you to tell us what we actually dealing with when you're fresh off the boat.
No, it'll be out of line for me to hold on. It'll be out of line for me to start telling you what to feel or what to do. It'll be out of line. And if I do that, you tell me, and then I'll tell you I'm out of line. But
well, you out of line.
What I will have problem with is telling me, hold on, Chantel. This every time I come here to argue, it's mainly about color. Trying to tell African immigrants what to do, or Black Americans complaining about immigrants not getting in code and being in line. That's my argument. And my point is, hold on. And my argument, my debate here is that the reason why I can't get on code with a lot of your stuff is because I don't agree with a lot of your ways. That's the argument. It's not me saying you have to be where I want you to be. Of course, I understand where you're coming from and why you would think like that, why you would see white man the way you see white man. I'm not against that. But what I'm saying is, you don't have to force me to begin to see the white man the way you see the white man, because I'm a different person.
Here's the thing, Mike. See,
I'm a different person. Respect that.
The tactic you're trying to do, we've been done that since slavery. You know, racist. Yeah, you ain't bringing no new tactic.
I'm not bringing tactics.
Listen what I'm saying. White racists take kindness for weakness. Understand that.
Thank you for your lecture.
Yeah, you need to understand that because
I don't need to understand that.
You would just go into invisibility and the world sees one race. That's not going to happen. That never happened in the world.
Say again?
It's just the world just sees race as just one big race and everybody's invisible. That's not going to happen.
I never said.
It never happened. And it never happened.
Of course, I know that.
It's never going to happen.
Yeah, neither would the world see an entire race of people as one people.
I mean, they wouldn't kill Martin Luther King if that was true, Mike. Martin Luther King doing?
Well, dude, you always present weak argument, man.
No, that's a great argument.
Nobody. First of all, do you know that you're presenting my own argument?
No. Well,
do you know what I've been saying? I'm saying all people are not the same. I always say that. All white people are not the same. All black people are not the same.
We know that,
but that's my argument presenting.
No, but we're saying that the racist whites have a lot of power, and they don't, and the good whites are pretty much don't have much power. Obviously, don't have as much power as the racist whites because
Racist
we're not,
white have a lot
we're
of
not,
power.
we're not, we're not
but they
being equal.
benefit. They benefit
You have
off the
to tell me what their
races.
power is.
We're not, we're if the racist whites that had more power than the good whites, we would have been got reparations. You don't understand that?
Okay, what is this power?
Oh, you don't understand the power. I ain't got to break that down to you
I
like you're
told
2
you
years
fresh
old.
off
You
the
like
boat.
to play the nut roll when it's convenient.
Power over who? Power
You
over
like
me?
to you like to play the nut roll when it's
I have
convenient.
a question for Mike.
Just like you tried to compare the immigrants. Oh, immigration is
Do you know how
immigration.
many racist white boys I put in prison?
The way they treated the Haitian immigrants was different than the way they treated these immigrants
Exactly.
coming over in Venezuela.
Well,
They was
why is
on
the Asian
horseback.
immigrant gang committing crime?
That should have gave you a wake up call. They was on horseback.
Bro, I don't need a wake up call from a criminal, dude. If you come into someone's country illegally, that's a crime. I don't need a wake up call from the way they treat my criminals.
Where was the good white cry when there was racist white people on whips, whipping the Haitians with whips, hitting the Haitian immigrants?
Why is he crossing border illegally?
Oh, Mike, there's a lot of Africans.
Okay, so
here
it's
that's
cool to
illegal,
treat
though.
them different, but it's okay to treat the Venezuelans.
Did you listen to me earlier when I told Carla that if a Nigerian commit a crime, I want him to
I
get
agree
more.
with that.
Listen. Let me tell you this. Let me tell you my principle. Pretty black. If a Nigerian commit a crime, the same crime as a black American, a white American, or anybody, I want that Nigerian to get more sentence than everybody else.
But that's a silly ideology.
There's a lot
No,
of
it's not
illegal
silly.
white
It's not
Americans
silly.
here, though.
No. My interest is for that Nigerian. No, my interest is for. Hold on. I don't see criminal as a victim. First of all, so that's not my mentality.
Nobody said that.
No. I don't listen. If you representing me, and you're going to commit crime to make me look bad, I want you to be punished than anybody else. Because a white guy that commit crime or another person from another group that commit crime does not make me look bad. You understand? So I'm not interested in how they. If white people want to leave their criminals free in their society, to destroy their society for them, that's their problem. I don't want my Nigerian criminal in my society.
Now that person represents you, but the New Yorkers that were protesting, they don't represent you. See,
What the fuck are you talking about?
You were talking about the New York immigrants. They say, "Oh, they don't represent me. They don't represent me." Now the man that committed the heinous crime, "Oh, he represents me. I want the worst punishment for him." You talk out both sides of your mouth, Mike.
What is this guy talking about?
Oh, you know what I'm talking about.
I have
You
a
like to play the
question.
Which a Nigerian? You didn't make sense. Unless make yourself.
Yeah. You know what I'm talking
Mike, I
about.
have a
You didn't make any sense.
Oh, I did make sense. I made a lot of sense. You double talk.
I don't think anybody agree that you made sense.
I have a question.
I think people do. I think you do.
That's why they're not really telling me that you're making sense.
Okay, so I have a question.
That's not the reason why.
Okay, I have a question, Mike. So, from what I've been hearing, I don't think that you feel that you guys benefited from Black Americans. The fact that you in this country, you haven't benefited. You feel like basically, I think what I'm inferring about what you say, how my translation comes to me, what you're saying is that white people pretty much welcome you to this country, and civil rights had nothing to do with it.
I didn't say anybody welcome me.
Okay, so do you believe that Black immigrants in this country benefited from Black American struggle and everything in this country?
Nobody's benefiting anything from anybody. Everybody's everybody
hold on one second.
Go ahead.
Hold on, let me finish it out.
Okay, finish, yeah.
In that case, Mike, a lot of the presidents, a lot of the educated people in Africa, like African leaderships, like presidents, and
hold
on, Mike.
I'm from a particular place in Africa. Go ahead.
You're over talking me.
Okay, go ahead.
A lot of the politicians, like the presidents, a lot of them majority of your presidents have been educated internationally, not in Africa. Many have been educated right here in this country in America. They attended historical Black colleges, predominantly Black colleges. They was part of the fraternities. See, what's her name? Johnson, the president, the older president of Liberia, she attended school over here as well. They were a part of the fraternities and sororities. So these people had network ties to Black America. So they truly benefited from Black America's struggle.
Okay, can I respond?
Took it back home to their country to build Africa. So what do you think about that?
Okay, first of all, let me debunk you. Majority of Nigerian. I'm a Nigerian, so I can't speak for. I don't like speaking for because I don't believe me and all
No,
that.
speak to Nigeria.
Let me speak for Nigeria. First of all, majority of Nigerians did not go to school in Black American society. That's rule number.
Your president didn't?
All my presidents, all of them.
Yes,
Nnamdi
not all of them,
Azikiwe.
majority.
Okay, okay.
Azikiwe.
The only person that probably went to HBC was Nnamdi Azikiwe, I guess. And Nnamdi Azikiwe didn't build Nigeria. That's true. So
Yeah, he's a founder. He's a
and
founder.
hold on, and let me respond. Even if hold on now, and even
Tinubu
if
did
somebody,
too.
oh Lord have mercy, man, it's like so difficult to engage you guys in conversation. Calm down, man. And even if somebody decide to go to school somewhere, right? It doesn't mean Nigerian people go to school all over the world. Everybody go to school, whatever institution you can go to school. You pay for your tuition, you go and acquire education. You pay. It doesn't mean now because you acquire service from somewhere, now you're benefiting something from somebody. No.
Yes,
You want to pay for your service. Hold on. Most Nigerians, hold on. Most Nigerians go to University in Nigeria, and a lot of them disperse all over the world. They go to university all over the world. They go to European university, Russia, Ukraine, Japan, every country in the world, we disperse. That's what everybody else, people in all over the world, there are people who go to school all over the world. That's everybody. So if we have to be using an argument of people benefiting because they went to school in another country or another place, then everybody all over the world be pointing finger, telling people.
No.
That
I said they attended historical Black college.
If somebody attend historical Black college, he paid for it, so it's for the education. I don't think I hold you something because you attended your school.
Mike, they did not pay.
Listen, if it hold on,
they did not pay, Mike.
They did not pay.
They
Are you
did
kidding
not
me?
pay. They education.
Oh, so you went to bring them from Africa to acquire free education from you?
Mike, I'm looking at. I'm on goddamn on Google while I'm talking to you. I just Googled how many presidents attended school in America, was educated in America. That
and they didn't pay for the education.
Hold on, was the president of Nigeria. It says 2 of them. They studied at one of them at the University of Chicago in the United States. And another one somewhere in Kansas. But I'm Googling as you speak of this stuff.
Okay.
So they benefited.
So 2 presidents came to school in the United States. So that's benefiting from Black America?
Yes, sir. Does
that make sense to you?
Sir, they didn't pay for the education.
Black America paid for the education. Is that what you're telling me?
W.E.B. Du Bois had a program that connected African students to American historically Black American colleges, and they funded their education.
Who are these African students? Do I know them? Are they from?
A lot of them are famous presidents and politicians.
Okay, give me their names. Give me their names.
Stop lying, man. Stop lying. How many are there?
Give me their names. Give me their names. Shanti, I'm from Nigeria. Let's focus on Nigeria. Just lumping Africa together. I don't that kind of argument.
I got something.
Listen,
so let me ask you this question real quick. Let me ask you this.
Hold on. Be black.
You asked me to get the name,
now.
right?
Be black. Hold on. Can I respond to that? Okay.
Yeah, Mike, can you allow others to talk to? Come on.
Okay.
Let me ask you this question, Mike. Mike, now, if you Google when the United States allow African immigrants to enter, right? It says the Immigration of Nationality Act of 1965, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's when. Now, when you also when the Jim Crow end, it's the Voting Rights Act of 1965 and the Civil Rights Act of 1964. That means that the marching against Jim Crow that Black people did paved the way for you all to get here.
Bros, you're talking rubbish. Let me respond to that.
That's not rubbish.
Hold on. Okay. I'll prove it to you that he's rubbish. The Nnamdi Azikiwe you mentioned first came to school in 1940 something. Hold on. Africans, a lot of them were already traveling to US, Europe, way before your 65, 60s and all that stuff we're talking. And secondly, Nigeria became a part of the League of Nations in 1960, joined the United Nations in 1960. You know what United Nations means? The League of pretty much countries of the world together in the same what's the best word? Union, right? It's union. Now they hold on. Now countries now in the union, they have bilateral deals, bilateral agreements. Now, in 1960, Nigeria as a country, as a new country, created relations with the United States, right? Where United States now built an embassy in Nigeria. Nigeria also built their own embassy in the United States. They have uh, in this agreement, if you go look in our laws, they agree to allow each other's citizens to travel to each other's country. So if you're
Oh,
talking
that
about,
happened. Yeah,
hold on, if you're talking about how the process that allowed me to come here is a bilateral agreement between my government and the United States government.
Let me
okay, so
say this.
that's
Now,
So
that's
now,
a
it's
whole
got
hold on.
nothing to
lot.
do with you, my
Hold on,
friend.
Chantel.
That's a whole
Chantel, hold on. Let me just say this, right? Because two things can be true at the same time, right? When you Google that, when the United States allow African immigrants to enter, it says the Immigration and Nationality Act of 1965, also
hmm
known as the Hart-Celler Act,
That's right.
repealed the nation's quotas, keyword quotas, and subsequently there was a substantial increase in the number of immigrants from developing countries, particularly in Africa and Asia. So
Well, show me where
yes,
the United States
Right.
government wrote that it was
so
because
listen what I'm
black
saying.
Americans told them to.
Basically what I'm saying. I'm going to paraphrase. After the marches, right, the civil rights marches, it was a big upcrease because of that
There
act.
you
So
go.
yes,
No,
yes,
show me.
African.
That's right.
Who are you quoting?
Wait a minute.
Hold on. Be black. Who are you quoting right now?
This is the Immigration and
Immigration
Nationality
rights.
Act
Okay,
of
immigration. And where
1965.
in that act did he say it was because black Americans told the United States government to bring
This
people here?
Hold
No, it
on,
was
let me talk.
opposite.
It's common sense.
It's not common sense. You got to
If you
present facts.
have
You got to present facts
before
and
that,
evidence.
hold on.
You can
If
be
you have
presenting
before that,
coincidence.
Mike, let him speak.
no. If you have, it
Be
says
black. You're presenting coincidence. You're tying everything to you.
it's not a coincidence. But before that, hold on. Let me talk. It made it was an upcrease. It's a substantial increase of immigrants from developing countries. It's not a coincidence. Hold on.
Because the countries were created in
Hold on.
1960. If the
Hold
country
on.
was created in 1960,
But
when do you think?
why you getting emotional, Mike? Why you getting emotional?
Be black,
Now,
be
let me
black.
finish.
Listen to me.
Now you always say
Okay,
people getting
finish.
emotional. Let
You're
me
not making
finish.
sense. Finish.
Yes, I am making sense. It's hurting me.
Okay, finish.
Okay,
Finish your point.
okay. Calm down,
I'll prove to you why it's a coincidence.
calm down, Mike. You getting
Finish.
emotional?
Go ahead.
Let me talk, Mike. Now, before that, the Civil Rights Act of 1864 were to they disbanded the Jim Crow laws. In the Jim Crow laws, black people and white people couldn't. You know what I'm saying? They couldn't go to the same water fountain, things like that. And the Voting Rights Act of 1965. It's not a coincidence, like you say,
Okay.
that hold on, let me finish. There's not a coincidence that the Immigration and Nationality Act came after the Civil Rights Act of 1964, which dealt with race,
Right.
which dealt with Jim Crow. Yes, black people did pave the way for the
Omi,
potential
That's right.
increase of immigrants from Africa and Asia. Point
Omi,
blank.
Omi. Let me get something.
Hey guys, wait. Can you allow the other?
Zongo, hold on, Zongo,
Mike,
hold on,
Mike,
man. Calm down. Let me just give this quick response, man.
Can you allow the other panelists who joined to also chime in as
Yeah, they
well?
will come in after me. Let me just give this quick response. Zongo, let me prove my Zongo. Reason why I say is a hold on.
Make it quick then, Mike.
Okay, let me make it quick. Big Black. Reason why I tell you that the 60s is a coincidence because these African countries became countries in the 60s, 1960s. So if they were not countries before the 60s, then which African country would the United States say start coming here? The Africans that were coming here before the 60s, they were regarded as they were using British passport, the colonial passports. So when Azigwe came here, he came here more as a British citizen. So many Africans are new, like a lot of them were coming to America before the 60s. Those people came with either the French passport or the British passport because their territory under the British colony. You understand? So in the 60s was when the African country became nations and they were making bilateral agreements with the United States government because they're now independent countries. Where United States government now had their embassy in their countries and they are built their embassy in the United States and they had an agreement on our visas and all those things, migration and things like that. So it's a bilateral agreement between two governments. It's got nothing to do with you. Your movement was for you. It wasn't for anybody else.
Yeah.
Okay,
Big,
so let me read this right
Let me
quick.
say this.
I want to read this
Hold,
right
hold.
quick.
Let me say this.
Guys, but you have to allow others to talk to
Oh,
Carla.
before you show, hold up,
Hey, hell, what's going on here,
I
man?
want to say
People
this
just
before anybody gets on. This is why I pointed out years ago that Black America needs to be independent and everything we have with Africa, because Africans are never going to give us respect and credit as long as we're in America, no matter what.
Why do you need my
They owe
credit, man?
their life to us. But
Are you giving me credit for my own struggles?
Hey,
Give me credit for my struggles. You always diss me, man. If I insult my struggles, you know, respect is reciprocal.
You guys are never gonna
You talk
admit
shit on Africans, and you want Africans to be pandering.
The only African nation.
I just eated you, plain and simple, Mike, and you still trying to talk around it.
And be black, by the way. Every country in the world was racist in the 1800s, including Russia, Ukraine,
Guys,
Africa. We're all racist.
Go ahead,
we all
let Carla
today.
talk.
It's not because of you.
Let Carla talk.
Wait, guys. The only country that Carla likes in Africa is Liberia, because the African Americans were the ones who were in authority over there. So it makes sense why Carla says that, right? It makes sense.
No, because I see a country where we look at the history, they were actually civilized and whatnot. You know, just restores my faith in Black humanity, that we could build something without the white man. You know,
Carla, can you allow? Can you allow the other panelists to also chime in as well?
Yeah, go ahead. Who is chiming in? Go ahead, you guys.
Okay. So I want to say.
I think Kidola. Then after Kidola.
Hold on. Let me say something first, because I have.
No, Chantal, can you allow Kidola to talk?
No. I'm gonna be real quick. I want to say what Mike had. I want to speak to what he just.
If you
read.
speak, he's gonna reply.
No, he can't reply because he's been talking too much.
Let Chantal speak. Let Chantal speak.
Mike, you'll come after the door. Let me be real quick. Yes,
speak.
Nigerians did come to America before the 1960s, although the numbers were relatively small compared to later decades. The presence of Nigerians in the U.S. before the 1960s was primarily driven by educational and professional opportunities, as well as immigration policy of that time, right? So then it goes on. When I entered, like, who came, in particular, they list this one man, Nambe, whatever, he studied in the U.S. primarily in the 30s, right? And others who were involved in the Pan-African movement made significant contributions during this time in the U.S. to return to Nigeria to participate in the country's political and social development. Here it is right here. I want you to hear. I put in there, did Akwike, hold on, sir. I didn't cut you off. I didn't cut you off. Did Akwike, that's how I'm pronouncing his Nigerian name, have support from Black America? Yes, Nakinke received significant support from African Americans during this time in the United States. Of course he did. This support was instrumental in his education and political journey to Africa. He received educational support. I want you to look this up. Pan-African networks, through Pan-African networks with W.E.B. Du Bois. One second, I'm almost finished. He was in the community. He was in the African American. He was a part of the African American intellectual community and an activist, because they come over here like Kamala Dad and they join our little, groups and stuff like that. He was into our culture and political. He joined us with political solidarity. So overall, the support from Akwike. Support to Akwike he received from a Black America was important.
Who's Akwike? She's talking about
Nnamdi Azikiwe. It was an important factor in his education and success and political development. So stop saying we didn't contribute. You didn't benefit from us.
You know, Nnamdi Azikiwe was one of the most useless Nigerian president ever. Do you know that? This is the guy that sold Nigeria to the CIA. This is who we want me to thank you for.
One mic. This is how you argue. Look, have you ever listened to Azikiwe interview?
You benefited from
we didn't benefit. Azikiwe was a useless Nigerian president that was working for the CIA, Chantel. Thank you for giving us Azikiwe.
Give it a second. Everybody just jumping in.
That's nonsense.
Yeah, let Cola talk. Let Cola talk. Go ahead, Cola.
Man, damn. You put arguing for not without not really asking the man that came to United States what
you benefited. You got to stop saying this.
Hold on. Azikiwe said when they came to United States, he have to wash dishes to sponsor his own school.
Oh no, the fuck! You
Hold
not
on.
reading from
Wait, don't
truth.
argue.
What you reading?
Go and
Chantel, did you pay for his school?
Nigerians
Yeah,
rewrote.
go and listen. Hold on. Go and listen to his interview when they asked him
That's
in his,
hopeless,
when he was
man.
very old.
That's a lie.
So because
Chantel,
one man went to school here, so we all owe you something. What the fuck are you?
Hold
No,
on,
you
Mike.
don't owe us
Mike.
anything. You
Chantel,
just
no,
let you
no
know
usage
you
of
So
vulgar
because Nnamdi
language.
Azikiwe came here and hang with you guys, so now we all owe you. Nnamdi Azikiwe is not from my place.
Chantel, no
Lord,
usage
my
of
Go and look for his old
vulgar
interview.
language on this channel.
Go and look for his old
You said
interview.
lower my volume or watch my
He said
language.
he came
Watch
to
your
United
language.
States. He came to United
whatever.
States. He did come on scholarship. He came to United States.
Sir, you're reading rewritten history by Nigerians.
We know. Are you going to tell us our own history, Chantel?
Yes, you rewrote it to make it look good. You know darn well I'm
Bro,
reading.
we got Africans got to
Hold
stop.
on. One voice. Dollar, ask her.
You are very young. Man,
right.
Hold on, you are very young. You don't even know Nigeria was not really coming to United States, I think, to 80s. Nigeria was going to Russia to study.
Russia and England.
It's at 70s.
And they benefited from them too. So, let's put it
He's
like
not benefiting. These people paying for their school education. That's not benefiting. What are you talking about?
That is benefit. Oh, really? What have you done?
Are people coming to Nigeria to study? That's not, you don't know what benefit is. Benefit is you giving somebody something for
I
free.
can't do it no more. You
Guys,
guys
give
not
us a Russia.
Hey, Chantel, if I come to hold on, Kidola, please, 1 second. Chantel, if you open a restaurant, Chantel, Kidola, I beg you. I think God beg you, I beg. Yeah, I beg. This is very important. Chantel, if you open a restaurant, if I come to your restaurant to eat and I pay you, did I benefit from you?
But you didn't pay.
What do you mean we didn't pay?
Y'all got scholarships, financial assistance from pan-africanists, people they had missionary groups paying for you guys. Do you
have proof that someone paid for
you didn't have the money? You didn't.
Do you have proof that shows the financial statement in Black America we're paying for?
Give it 1 second.
To pay for their full education.
Mike, let someone let someone make a good point. Let me just say. Give me 1 second, Kadola. Give me 1 second, Kadola.
You put jumping in. Stop.
Sorry,
I'm the son of a man. My father came. Hold on. My father came inside the 70s to study. I'm the son of a monk inside 70s to study. My father get a scholarship for Nigeria government. And Black Americans never pay for his school fees. He went to AM University. Hold on. He went to AM, that is Agricultural Machinery University in Florida, right? I can't president in Tallahassee, right? The Nigerian government paid school fees, but he was also a sportsman. So he was running 1,800 meters. So he was making money from that. The same thing Nigerian government was paying us is my mother in Nigeria, part of my father's salary. So my father's school in America was not for free because the Nigerian government was already paying that. And he was also getting money for running all these sport events in different countries and everything. So it's not Pan-Africa that paid this money inside 1973, 1974 to 1979 when they have his PhD when they left United States. So Pan-Africa never really paid for nothing for him. He was living the best life because he was making extra money from his athletic events. You know what I mean? So he might be the pioneers that start that Florida University, but full of white professors, of white lecturers. I've never seen my father's album. There was nothing like anything there. I've never seen in my father's album that any Black American was even a professor in these schools. You understand me? It was all white people. So
even if they were.
That's a lie because many of them attended historical Black universities, which was Black professors, educated professors, sir. And I'm talking about immigration.
I'm trying to get your argument.
I'm talking about decades ago. I'm not talking about in the 40s and 50s.
Hold on. Some of these schools called Black universities, the professors that are there, the lecturers that are there are white. So
no, that's not true, sir. That is not true, sir. That is not true. Who told you that lie, sir?
Okay. Let's not even have all these business.
No, the professors are not white, sir.
Okay, Chantel, what we're trying to understand is what is this benefit?
Second, Mike.
Define benefit. When you say people benefiting,
and you never give back.
Mike, like
hold on, wait. Get back.
Hold on. My Nigerian peeps on the panel. I
Give
would
back
say
for a
like I would say
chance.
like this. It's a
Chantel, what did you give me? I have to give you
No,
back. Can you tell
no,
me?
man. Let me,
Give
like
back
this
to
is
Carla,
Europe
can
you
and
someone
guys
else
give me
speak?
a
America,
chance.
to the people that
Please
fought
give me
for
a chance
rights.
to be a host. I always wanted to do this. Check us out. Fella Kuti, where did he come to blow up and get big and famous? He came to Harlem.
Yeah,
He
we
Are
had
you,
understand.
are you
We
smoking
understand.
crack? Fella got
No,
big and famous in America. Is that what you're saying?
he got internationally known in America.
Internationally known in America. You smoking
You don't
crack?
know
Can
that
I get one?
history.
Can I get 1 minute,
You
bro?
You
thought
don't
that
know
he
what you're
was a
talking
camp.
about, dude.
He came to
Fella was
America.
not popular.
Carla,
You
can I
don't know
get
what you're
1 minute,
talking about.
please?
Okay,
Can
and
I
just
get
a couple
can I
of
get 1
years
minute?
ago, 10 years ago, Will Smith, I think Will Smith and Jay-Z created a
Yes,
fella play on
yeah,
Broadway. What are you talking
yeah,
about?
Okay, for them to
yeah.
make
But
money.
No, to tell his story.
Did they make money?
I'm saying, well, they probably did make money. They're business
Okay,
people, but
good. So what do I owe you? What the heck?
I'm not
So
saying
now I
you
owe you something because someone did a business.
like Black America do nothing. They didn't have to do that.
I'm not saying you do what you do for your own freaking interest, man. What doesn't mean I have to start buying out to every Black American?
You
Nobody
guys,
told you to bow down to Black
No.
America.
What
nobody
you
said
guys
you
are
bow.
telling me I
I
have
want
to
to know
be.
your
You
contribution,
They're
Mike.
telling me I have to give you something back. I have to give you back
Mike,
because
no, I
No,
didn't.
we didn't
You're
say
talking
Nobody
about
because
the
Jay-Z
saying
went to
give
make
it
money.
back.
contribution of the country.
You was just
What
saying
do
give
you
respect when
contribute?
respect due.
What do you contribute?
Which
No, I want
I
to know
give you
what
the
you
respect that is due.
do when they go
Okay,
get
that's it.
educated and
That's
other
all we
Be
people.
saying.
black, be black. When you talk to me with respect, don't I talk to you back with respect?
Yeah, I mean,
No,
And
what I'm
if you come
saying
and
is,
start talking to me with disrespect, I'll give you the same thing back. Don't not start saying,
right,
man,
but
give
at
me
the
Mike,
same
honey.
I'm
time,
asking
when
you.
I'm showing you a Voters' Rights Act that came before the act that allowed more increased the
It's
amount of
not going to
immigrants.
allow anything.
No, no, no,
That's your
no. Yeah, it
opinion.
did. Yeah, it did. It
No, it's
increased.
not. That's
You
your
just
that's the
hold
way you
on.
see. That's not where it
No,
actually is.
that's if Google that. It will tell
If
you
you
that.
can show me where the United States government is telling you or telling me that, hey, I'm here and they're bringing me here because Black Americans told them to bring me here, then I can say, oh, I can come to you and I'll tell you that, hey, be black, hey,
So
you're the
you
one
think?
that made
So
me come
let me
here.
get this straight. You think this act, this Immigration of Nationality Act, would have happened without
What's
the
the
passage of the Civil Rights Act? You
I
really believe
just
that?
told you it's a bilateral agreement. We coming here. The
Oh, you had the Jim Crow
dude,
Act
dude,
had to
dude,
come
dude, dude,
before
dude,
that act.
dude. Sometimes things that don't have
You're
business.
talking about. You said before the 60. You said before. We
Right.
talking about 65. We talking about an increase. Go ahead, Kyla.
Be black. Stop fooling yourself, man.
No, you
Nigeria.
fooling
That's
yourself.
so freaking funny, man.
Kala,
Bilateral agreement. Okay, Mike.
Hey, let me break something down to you.
You just said
Be
British.
black, be black, be black.
Hold on. You just said okay. They were coming by way of British citizenship. What I'm showing you is an act that said, "Hey, you don't even got to do that.
Maybe you didn't
We're
read
gonna hold on. The act basically allowed third world, quote unquote, third world countries to uptick the increase the amount of immigrants that can come to United States. That's
Okay,
what the
fine.
act was
Let's even
about.
move beyond this.
They started history in
Okay, be black, be black.
1965.
Hold on. Let's move beyond these points. Let's
They
move beyond
started
this point
history
a
in
little bit. Hold on, guys. Please
1965,
give me
and
1
I can't
second.
believe
Let's move.
why would they start their
Who's
history?
talking?
Why would they start their history in 1965 when there's a whole history before that? If countries don't do nothing for free, there's a reciprocal relationship when you're dealing with countries. There's no way you could take.
What is this act for then? What is the act for then?
United. There's a Cold War going on.
Let me speak.
Well, go ahead.
There's no way you could there's no way you could extract resources out of an African country which has a black African leader without you giving something in return. And
when they have Cold War,
if that reciprocal relationship is based on immigration or other
visas.
things, that
They
is the
gave
benefit.
visas. Same thing
Exactly.
I find it funny.
What's going on?
I find it funny.
No, that's silly what he just said. Because they've been raping Africa.
Do you know what they call Cold War? The Soviet Union.
Y'all act like I get the bang for y'all buck. Y'all ain't been getting the bang for y'all buck when it comes to golden resources. Stop that.
Be black. Do you know what they call the Cold War between the Soviet Union and the United States? Have you heard about the Cold War between the Soviet Union and the United States? Do you think the United States will not goddamn trying to make deals with Africans and allow the Soviets to gain Africa? Have you heard about the Cold War?
Here's what I'm telling you. Two things can be right at the same time, Mike.
Dude, well, that's
hold on. Mike,
your right is your right.
Mike, I ain't talking about you. Listen, two things can be right at the same time. You said that African immigrants were coming over here by
the
way
Haitian
of
Revolution, you
bread
would
and
That guy
British.
thank
You
the
did
Haitian
say that.
Bilateral agreement between two governments. That's what I'm
You
Right,
telling you.
but you said the
thank the
immigrants that was
Haitians.
coming over here
That's
before
it. You thank the
1960 were
Haitians
coming over
for
here
you
by way of
benefiting from the
Britain.
revolution.
Deep black.
This
Let it finish.
this immigration act didn't come out of thin air.
Let that dude finish.
Be Black, I don't think you listen to people at all.
No,
Let's
I don't
let the
think you
brother.
listen to
Be
people
Black,
at
can you
all.
let the brother finish his statement? The guy
I'm
that
gonna
was
let the
talking.
brother. I'm gonna let the brother, even though he's talking rubbish, I'm gonna let the brother finish.
Let
Go
him
ahead,
make his point, and then you and I will
So,
respond. Let
so,
him make his point.
go ahead.
no problem.
Cadola, let him
Thank
go.
you.
Cadola,
So
Cadola, let him go.
thank you.
Deep black, you making
So,
noise
so
too
there's
much.
No, Cadola, you need to shut up and let the brother speak.
so there's something called yeah, let me go. So there's something called a Louisiana Purchase, and the only reason why Napoleon decided to sell that big part of America, is what the Haitians was doing inside of Haiti. So why don't you thank the Haitians for you being benefited as an American citizen? Because if it wasn't for the Haitians, you would still be a French citizen inside of America right now. So why don't you thank them for that?
That's incorrect.
When you talk
That's
about being
foolery.
benefited, that is a fact. That is a historical
sir.
fact.
What the hell are you
That
reading?
is a historical fact.
Incorrect.
You would still be an American citizen. You would still be a French citizen, but for the
I don't know
Haitians
what you
having a
reading, but that's
revolution.
incorrect.
You go find out the history behind it.
Okay, guys, let's even move beyond this point.
You
Now,
made a false
here's
statement.
another deal. Hey, Chantel, and Be Black. Can I ask you this? Is the United States of America exploiting the resources of African continent and all these poor countries?
Europe.
No, but he said that between
Is the United States of America benefiting from the resources of Africa? Chantel, answer that question.
No.
Is the United States of America benefiting of the resources of the United continent of Africa?
I asked you a question, you never answer either, but I'm gonna say this right
Did
here.
the CIA
said that Africans receive some type of support when they allow foreign nations to come in and extract from the gold and diamond mines. But sir, you are totally incorrect. They didn't receive shit. But here's what I am reading. Some of them, they had economic and financial benefits like tax and royalties, infrastructure development, which wasn't a lot, obviously. Employment opportunities. They trained the people to work in the gold and diamond mines. So they didn't receive any educational type of whatever. What the hell are you reading from, sir?
Chantel, I ask you a simple question. Chantel. The companies that are employing you in the United States, the industries in the United States are employing you, the mineral resources that they're getting from Congo, from Nigeria, from all over Africa,
places like Europe.
Without those mineral resources, will you have a job? And are you benefiting off the Africans?
Okay, so let me say this here. You guys leave Africa and go outward to be educated and develop.
We have schools in Africa, Chantel. We have universities in Africa.
Hold on.
Do you know we have universities in Africa?
You're acting like Kyla talking over me. You leave Africa to go and gain some type of knowledge from somebody else, somewhere else. Then you go back to Africa to develop, which still doesn't work for some reason. But you have the nerve to turn. Hold on. You have the nerve to turn around and shit on the places that you receive your education from.
That's the deal, Chantel. Everybody all over the world goes. Hold on.
If not thankful to the black people, are you thankful to the Europeans?
Chantel. Every people from every country in the world go outside of their country to get educated somewhere else. Why do you only have problem with the Africans?
Because I'm talking to Africans.
Okay, so everybody else from all over the world should be buying down to other people.
You can be like my age.
Are you thankful to the Europeans?
Say it again.
If you're not thankful to Black America, are you at least thankful to the Europeans?
Why would I be thankful to anybody? Are you foolish? Why would I be thankful to anybody?
Mike, you should be thankful for the people that fought to bring you over here.
One of the people that first of all, hold on. Can I even respond to this? Hold on. Let me.
The person that pushed to bring Africans over
you guys
here.
Are the dumbest set of people I've ever met in my life. Dumbest set of people I've ever met in my life. Let me prove it.
Stop talking, bro.
What makes you think Africans really?
You can't prove anything. You can't
What
prove
makes you
anything.
think
The
Africans are
person
really
that pushed
happy?
to bring Africans over here was
Okay,
Charles
fine.
Diggs. He was the
Let
African
Mike finish.
American that pushed the change for the
John,
change for the act.
Carla, can I debate this guy for 5 minutes, please?
No, hell no. I'm not here for 5 minutes.
You stupid. You stupid. You don't like to admit that when you lost the battle. You
Carla, can you let me know when it's time for me to speak?
Everybody, I want to hear what Mike has to say.
Okay, thank you.
Mike, before I do, let me ask you this question, Mike.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
I'm saying like this. All this time, right? See, we just did the blind Pan-African thing. We're just working behind the scenes on the state, federal level, education department, whatnot. And anybody Africa raising objections or something unfair in Africa, there's always Jesse Jackson or somebody saying, we don't even care. Because they're black, we're going to support you, you know? And that's the sort of thing that the Civil Rights, the Immigration Act passed on. If it's going to help black people, Africans are brothers and sisters, let's get it done. That's passed on the wave of the Civil Rights and Voting Rights Act.
Okay, can I go now, Carla, please?
Now, if you don't agree, you can say, well,
can I go? Can I go now?
But then you have historical fact. But if you don't want to appreciate that, that's fine too.
Well, Carla, can I go now, please?
Go ahead, man.
Let me know when it's time for me to talk.
Go ahead. I'm shut. I'm quiet.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Now, people all over the world are scrambling all over the planet to get whatever they can get, resources, right? Nations go to Africa, scramble for resources. Hold on, can I talk, please?
Let Mike finish.
People go all over the world, nations, government, everybody go all over the world, scramble for whatever they can get. Some go to war, they win, some lose, some take, everybody's doing it. Nations go to Africa, they get resources. Citizens of different countries travel to different places. You have Asians travel to Africa, travel to Europe. Europeans travel to Africa, travel to Asia. America travel to Europe, Asia, Africa. Everybody's traveling all over the world, going around, scrambling for resources, whether government or humans or citizens. Everybody's moving. Now, people are now telling me, because I'm an African, I'm the only one that has to be thanking people. Whatever I do, when I'm doing the same thing, everybody else all over the world is doing, moving around for greener pasture, whatever they can get. There are Asian people doing business in Africa, making money. The Europeans doing business in Africa, making money. There are a lot of American businessmen in Nigeria making money, just like Nigerians and Asians, Chinese, Indians. Everybody's moving around the world looking for greener pastures, making it. It's the new world order. Everybody's doing that. Countries go to other countries, extract resources, do deals, some do unfair deals, some rob other countries, bomb them, take their stuff. Some assassinate. Hold on, let me lie. Can I finish, please? Even some governments take undue advantage because they have little strength. They assassinate countries, leaders, put puppet there so they can extract their resources for cheap and for free. America is number one in there. We know that several Nigerian leaders have been assassinated by CIA. Several African leaders have been assassinated by CIA. So the United States can get free, easy resources. Now, this is going on for some reason. Only an African has to come and be thanking somebody for doing the same thing everybody else all over the world is doing. You're telling me I have to come and be thanking you. Who the fuck are you?
Only Africans is
fuck you, man.
Ungrateful. That's what we saying.
Ungrateful for playing the same game everybody else is playing?
No.
Who's grateful to me for stealing my own resources in Africa? Are you? Is anybody being grateful to me for robbing my resources?
Go and rob their resources.
They're not robbing.
Sit on them and be disrespectful. Whether
you're dumb, man. Get lost. You don't deserve any respect. Why should I respect you? You're dumb as hell, man.
The European.
Why would I respect a dummy?
Stay home in your country.
No, you stay in your ghetto and fucking smoke crack, you dumbass.
Country and get educated, dummy.
All right, gonna make me do it, you moron. Who gives you authority to tell me what to do?
Mike's mad, but come on, Mike.
You guys are morons, man.
Mike, you got an uncontrolled mouth.
Fucking building.
Who the fuck are you to be giving me orders, man? Are you my commander? What makes you think you qualified to tell me what to do, you dumbass?
You as a black American, don't you ever get out of line by telling Mike that you had something to do with his life as assessment, and Mike goes off, man.
Hold on.
I mean, who the hell is another person to be telling somebody that trying to take away success? I build my life, Shante. Go build your life. Go build yourself. Don't tell me.
Educate your own.
Chantel, go to school. Go build your own life. Don't try to take take
You're
someone else's
stupid. You're
hard
not
work from
even
them.
young men.
Kala,
You're
Chantel,
boys.
Chantel, go build your
You're
life. Stop,
boys.
go build your own life. Go to school, go get your own degree.
Russia.
Mike, you don't
Africa,
like the truth. Mike
Africa
don't
is
like
a
the truth. That's what it
game.
is.
You guys are a bunch of broke ass Negroes
Africa is
just
a
looking
game.
for
Mike,
someone to.
Africa
looking
is
for
a
handouts, huh,
game.
Mike?
Africa
Talk those white
Africa
supremacist
is
points.
a
Go ahead,
game.
Mike.
Hold
I know you got it
on.
written down. Go talk your white
This
supremacist
is
points.
just
Go
a
ahead.
stupid, uneducated argument.
You're
That's
dumb,
what
stupid, can't build a building by
hold on,
yourself. You can't
shut
even
up,
build a
Well, Mike,
kid.
I don't
What have
even
you
read
built for yourself,
You don't
Chantel?
have no
I bet you
toilet.
live in the ghetto. You
You're
broke as fuck.
nasty. You're filthy. You
Kala,
stink.
Come
And
on,
you
Mike.
think
Not
girls don't have
everybody's
to
in the hood.
tolerate your nastiness. You
Kala,
think
can you
girls
Successful people
have
don't
to
talk like these
tolerate
people, man.
you on airplanes?
Like everybody,
Stop
Mike.
playing
What do you
with
mean by these people, Mike?
You guys
You're
are miserable.
stupid.
You guys on the
You're
panel. You
stupid.
guys
Yeah,
are miserable. That's
Mike,
you're looking for somebody to
You're
console.
a grown man getting on an
everybody who gets
airplane
out of
with
lines
mixed
is really
people
in
and you don't
the
know how to
hood.
clean your
Chantel is so
own.
broke.
Uh,
She's
You
seen
don't know how to
the
clean
African
your
success
own.
behind us. She's
Mike,
wanted
Mike
to
is a
go.
sore
Public
loser.
beaches
Let's play
in
some
other
video. Let's
countries.
play some video. Let's play some video.
Sitting on
Okay, I want to play
public
the video right
beaches
here.
in other countries
All
in
right,
front of
Chantel. I'm
children.
gonna watch
You're
that. I'm gonna bring the
disgusting.
temperature down a little bit. Let's have some fun.
You're
We're
disgusting.
all family here. Yeah, we're all family here, man. Let's
Now
get
talk
back
about
to
dumb.
having some fun. You know,
Talk
you guys
about
crack me
dumb.
up.
Sounds like
This
you're on
river
crack to
crossing
me.
between Guatemala and Mexico is a major transit point for millions of
All right,
migrants trying to
Chantel, you
get
ain't
to
on
the
crack.
United
We know.
States
Good.
every
This
year.
is it. Let's watch the video.
We came here weeks
Oh, I
after
know I'm
President
not.
Biden issued an
If it was
executive
my
order in
country,
early
I'd be,
June,
ooh,
which
we went and
limited
built
and
something
temporarily
better.
suspended asylum requests along the U.S.-Mexico border, forcing many migrants to rethink their journey and allowing human smugglers to see it as a business opportunity.
La frontera sí está cerrada.
Big business,
Sí
man.
nos sirve
Even
un poco
smuggling, you know,
como de
the
publicidad.
job situation get bad here.
Eso
That
en
could
qué
be
nos
something
beneficia a
people could
nosotros.
do, you know.
The Biden administration
You know,
said
Guy up here calling
unauthorized border
somebody dumb
crossings
and
were
stupid
down
don't know
more
how to
than
wash his ass, though.
50%
Him and
in the
his
6 weeks
people.
following the
Getting
executive
on
order.
planes,
Come on,
trifling.
Chantel.
Come on,
Go
man.
ahead.
Monitors human rights and
You're
migration in
No, come
southern
on.
trifling.
Mexico
That's
You're
says there may
trifling
be
and
more to the
nasty.
story behind the latest
Mike, you don't
numbers
piss a
from
black
the
woman
U.S.
in America
government.
off, man.
Yeah, you
Jeez.
better
Expects
go
there will
wipe
be
your
a
ass,
shift
Don't
in
have
man, and
no
put
migration,
on some
but not a
deodorant.
stop.
Esto no se debe
Learn how to
necesariamente a
build a
cambios
building.
Yeah, what you call
en los contextos, en los flujos
welcome information,
migratorios.
man.
Más bien lo que
I'm gonna get
estamos
information, man.
observando
After this
están
video, I want
habiendo
to hear what we have to
cambios en
say.
las dinámicas y en las estrategias en las personas que están pasando a lo largo de la
Okay, I
región.
can't add them to the stage.
Previously,
You know, something's
migrants
wrong with
could
the thing.
illegally cross the U.S.-Mexico border.
Information, man. People can log out and come
after
back
turning
in.
themselves in to border.
Okay.
This no longer being an option, Lady Comenades is choosing to take
Information man
longer
is gonna run
legal
rubbish.
route.
He's not gonna debate.
I don't know what's okay. I can't add them to the stage. No, okay, I got the video playing. That's what it is.
Carla, what's the point of all these videos, man? You're showing some poor people.
Mike funny, man. Mike is
No, this is about the legal migrants, you know. This is real, man.
These are not Africans. These are
This is
not
real.
Africans.
But here in southern
plain
Mexico,
things, these are
others
not
are opting
Africans.
for a
Oh yeah,
quicker,
I can play.
riskier
I
route.
don't want to see. Like I said,
This smuggler,
I'm
who asked
trying to
not to be
avoid
identified,
sometimes
has been moving
playing
migrants across the region
African
for
stuff
2
because
decades.
it brings
We had
out
just
bad
moved 2
news.
Dominican
Africans.
migrants
Africans
across
are
the
Messiah
Guatemala-Mexico
Brazil.
border
You know?
when we met him at one of his safe
They're not
houses.
Okay.
Africans.
That information, man, is you finally on? Are you on?
Cuando
You have to
regularmente
educate-
por un viaje
Kala,
a
you
través
file
de todo
order.
México
But you
cuesta
file order, you have to educate
4.500 y
from these black
$6,000,
Americans
nosotros acá tenemos que hacer un aumento.
Yeah, let me
that-
stop the video.
That is
As
it.
a board.
that know what they
This
think,
is like
not what it
smugglers.
is.
You guys all
Todo
learn this
el
stuff, man.
proceso.
Hey, Condola, man, this could be a business opportunity for you being a smuggler over here, man.
Oh,
you
I know what
Yeah.
you're talking about, man. I know in the game. I know because sometimes when I hear them speaking, I just laugh. Most embassies in Nigeria were ringing their bell for Nigeria to visit their country. Most embassies, most European embassies were ringing their bell because the naira was
Are
very
you kidding?
big.
Why is it that Nigeria just got kicked out of Turkey?
You know, like, no need to be trying to
But
prove anything, guy, man. You know?
It's at 80s. Most Europeans were ringing their bell, visit my country. You understand? It was not just what you think like that.
And then you woke up, right? And then you woke up.
I have one
Yeah,
question.
I remember when the Nigerian currency was the strongest in the world. Like it was like every country was like giving Nigeria free visa everywhere.
Hey, Mike, I will say though, even though I got you on your points, man, your cooking has got a lot better, man. You cook just as good as that.
You gonna talk like
I didn't hear you. Say it again.
Mike just studies me and whatnot. He studies me whatnot.
Can't hear me black.
Yeah,
what you say? Be black.
You can get funnier and funnier every episode. Your cooking got a lot better. I will say that your cooking got a lot better. You know what I'm saying?
What's funny about him calling Black America?
No, not that. I ain't talking about that stuff. I'm not talking about that stuff.
Absolutely wrong.
Well, I have a question. I have a question.
Well, let me tell you something. Let me tell you about Mike, right? You piss him off, and suddenly you're from the ghetto in the hood. No matter
so
what.
I have a question for Mike. Since you guys don't need anybody, and try to be civil when you answer this, because it's gonna touch you, darling, again. So since you guys don't need anybody else in the world and shit, when y'all coming out here to other people's country, eating their crumbs and shit out their hands and from their children and shit, when you say y'all don't need. Hold on.
Well, I'm not eating no crumbs.
Hold on a second. I have a question for you, sir. Why the fuck y'all can't build a building by yourself and toilets? Why can't y'all do nothing for yourself?
Okay, when have you hold on, let me respond. Have you,
I want to hear this.
okay, Shante, have you traveled to Nigeria?
And don't want to.
Okay, maybe you should go there then. If you don't see a toilet, you can come back and tell me about not seeing the toilet.
No, sir. We fucking created the toilet over here. Black America invented the toilet.
Oh, Black America invented toilet? Oh, you invented Cheeto. Okay.
Look it up. We invented the toilet. Maxi pads.
Don't tell Mike about what we invented.
We invented maxi pads that show women.
You invented toilet.
You already ahead. You just ain't gotta.
Chantel, you say I'm here eating crumbs. I'm not eating crumbs, man. I'm eating cake, big cake over here.
Somebody Google who invented the toilet and let this dummy know what's up. Maxi pads that your women put in your legs. You motherfuckers ain't invented.
Congratulations, you invented toilet.
Black American woman.
I'll tell you who invented the toilet. The toilet was. I would like to speak, please. I'm not here to be playing back and forth games with people. I'd like to speak, please.
You want me to show you my clip here?
I'd like to speak, please, brother. I just want to say a few things and then I'm getting off. I don't have time for nonsense.
Yeah, but Mike don't know when to shut up, man. Mike,
well, can I please speak? Because I'm going to be getting off. It's getting late, and I don't want to go back and forth with people. I just want to give facts. I'm going to give facts, and I pretty much stay in facts. To people who are making fun of the toilet was invented by Marshall Delavan. He invented the toilet during the time as a slave. His inspiration was it was created. So black people did invent these things. The icebox was invented by us. The elevator doors, the third rail that you have on your trains. If you guys use ironing boards, that was created by black inventors in America. Ice cream, potato chips, I could go on and on and on. But what I really wanted to talk about here tonight was the issue of immigration. And we got to be honest about this. Remember, the Immigration Act was put into place in America in 1965. It was originally called the Hart Sales Act, the immigration nationally. And the reason why you had immigration in which they allowed other races of people to come over, because prior to that, America only wanted people that were from Western Europe to come over. They didn't want Asians, they didn't want Africans, they didn't want any other groups. They wanted people that they deemed at that time as European. But it was during the 1965 Voters' Rights Act, the Civil Rights Movement, which we know black Americans are heavily responsible for, with people like Dr. Martin Luther King, while we were over here opening up pathways for other groups of people. Just a few months after passing the Voters' Rights Act, Congress passed the Immigration and National Act of 1965, abolishing the race-based, because it was race-based immigration quota systems, replacing it with a system that helped to deal with people that were refugees from other places under special circumstances, family members living in the United States. So this gave gravity to that. Through the civil rights movement in 1965, immigration-based quota system was determined that it was favored to the Western Europeans that I said before. The United States Congress changed the immigration system from that quota-based system to the system that we have today, which has opened the door for many other groups of people to come over here. You would not have had this opportunity to come over here, whether it be to go to school, to make money, to be successful in your pursuit of happiness from whatever country you come from, if it was not for the civil rights movement. And we all know in this country the civil rights movement was spearheaded by black people who gave their life. Can you shut the fuck up, dummy? You shut the fuck up, motherfucker. Don't you play games with me. Don't you fuck with me. Don't you fuck with me. Don't you fuck with me. I came up here very respectful, sir. And you sit up here and you talk that type of shit to me? The hell with you. The hell with you. I laugh at your fucking ass, motherfucker. I laugh at you just like that, motherfucker. Fuck you, motherfucker. Kiss my ass. Kiss my goddamn ass. Your ass wouldn't be over here to get any goddamn benefits if it was not for my people. So you kiss my ass. Shut up. I laugh at your ass, motherfucker. Shut up, motherfucker. Shut your ass up. Shut your ass up. Shut your ass up, motherfucker. Go over there and play with the monkeys, motherfucker. Go play with the goddamn monkeys. You don't fuck with me. You don't know who the fuck you fucking with. I'm the information man, motherfucker. Take your ass back to where you came from and play with the goddamn monkeys, motherfucker. Cause you wouldn't be in this country without my goddamn people, motherfucker. I laugh at you again, motherfucker. Motherfucker. You better watch who you fucking talking to. I'll whoop your ass. You better be glad that we on the internet. Cause if we was in person, I would whoop your ass. I laugh at your ass again, motherfucker. Fuck you, motherfucker. And I clap at your ass again. Fuck you too. Tell the goddamn truth. Fuck you. Fuck you. If we was in person, I'll whoop your ass. You couldn't say shit to me in person. You a bitch. I got a job, motherfucker. I'm a professional, motherfucker. Working mental health. I deal with idiots like you in real life in mental health. I'm a mental health professional, motherfucker. 2 master's motherfucking degrees. You ain't got shit, motherfucker. You came over here to get my goddamn education. Take your monkey ass back to where you came from, motherfucker. Fuck you. And let me tell you something. Stop the disrespect of the black woman that's on the panel. Y'all Negroes been disrespecting her all night, and I've been listening to it, sucker. Shut your fucking ass up. Shut your fucking dumb ass up. Shut your ass up. I laugh at your goddamn ass, motherfucker. Blow your fucking shit away, motherfucker. You don't know who you fucking with, motherfucker. There you go, motherfucker. Nobody's listening to you. Shut your ass up, motherfucker. You a fucking monkey motherfucker. You don't know who the fuck you talking to. Shut your ass up, motherfucker. Your mic is flat. Shut your ass up, motherfucker. You over here getting all benefits, motherfucker. Now, won't you go back to the country that you came from and fix that motherfucker up? You can't. That's why you over here, motherfucker. Cause you can't fix your own goddamn country. That's why your ass over here. That's why you over here, cause you can't build your own country up, motherfucker. That's why you over here. That's why you over here. You ain't built nothing over there. That's why you're over here, and I laugh at you again, motherfucker. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. I laugh at you. You a silly motherfucker. Anyway, I'm getting tired. I'm tired of talking to little kids. I'm tired of talking to little kids. I'm not talking to you. Anyway, stop disrespecting the black woman on the panel. Y'all motherfuckers been disrespecting her left and right. I can't hear anything you're saying, sir, because what you're saying is irrelevant. You're irrelevant, and your ass is over here picking up our peanuts. Good night, everybody. And tell the dummy that's on the goddamn panel to kiss my ass.
You're not good enough to even tie Nigerian man's shoe, dumbass.
Okay, how's information man? Check out your information man.
Now,
So,
thank you, information man. That's a real brother right there.
Information moron.
Information.
Let somebody
Jonathan,
you
thank
see
you
it
very
look like
much.
this look like a
Thank
mental health
you.
problem here, you know?
Because y'all
It's a
should not
people-
allow this little stank
Carla,
thing to get up here and disrespect.
Information man is a clown, man.
Chantel, I'm like this. Okay,
Information man is a brokey.
in this panel, it
Stank
goes
booty
left. We
thing
like
who don't know how to clean his ass in his fucking
Carla,
place.
you have a mental
I'm like this.
health
Chantel, I'm
problem
like
in
this.
your
Thank you,
family.
information
Sometimes
man.
when you say stuff to people and they hit back, I'm not gonna say stuff like
Oh
that.
no,
to
no,
you.
no, sir. Because if he would have disrespected your Liberian wife, you would have had a roll
No, that's
on.
my
his
wife,
head.
though.
Don't
That's my
disrespect
wife.
her.
Yeah.
You sitting up there
Chantel, are you information man's wife?
American women.
I won't be surprised if you guys are married, man. You guys sound the same.
Yes,
Now
I
shut your
wife.
stank booty ass up, Mike, and go learn how to clean your ass. Go build a toilet. Go study some books and stop running to other people's country, eating from them and their children. You mooching, no good, it ungrateful.
Hey, Chantel, man, what is hurting you, man? Is it that I'm here and I'm making money? That's your problem?
Bring the rawness to you.
Why are you so heartbroken that you seeing Africans here, man? Why do you
want it to be raw, and I'm gonna give you what raw is. You want
well, you're happy when they white when you
nasty, trifling. You get on airplanes and think other people gotta tolerate your stupidity and
so I should tolerate yours?
You are delusional. You
Should I
guys have
tolerate
been
your so I should tolerate your own stupidity?
to adapt to society.
Dude, you're not making sense, man. Hey, Chantel, you need to go to school, man. You know, go to school, go get you some education, man. You know?
You don't even know how to build one building for yourselves.
Chantel, what have you built for yourself, Chantel? Tell me.
In the process, what have you
Chantel, what have you built for yourself?
What have you done for yourselves?
What have you done for yourself?
You get up here and ditch on everybody. Somebody, oh, you didn't do nothing for us. We come here and work. Stay in your country.
Chantel, what have you done for yourself? Then you stay in your hood.
Going out to other people's country, eating their children's shit.
Chantel, everybody go.
You're married.
Let's move the conversation, man.
Can we go to another conversation, man? This chick is too dumb, man.
In America,
look, let me say something.
Hey, Carla, can we go to another conversation, man?
Yeah,
This is so retarded for me, man.
I want to get into a conversation. I said this conversation. I thought about this. Should we abandon like this? This could be any culture, any black culture, anywhere. The chronically unhappy, unlucky, miserable failures, and why they always leave.
Like information man and Chantel.
No, information man is an educated man. He's not. He does a lot of positive.
Information man is miserable, man.
No, he's not. He's not miserable. No, he's not. He's angry. You know.
What's he angry about?
He's angry black man like me.
He's angry seeing Africa. He's angry seeing Nigerians.
Come on, Mike. All right, Mike. Let's move the conversation, Mike. Let's move the conversation.
You put the information in. He's normally calm, man.
He's a miserable human being, man. A miserable FBA.
You got the word on that. Now,
information man is the ADOS. It's a sorry ass miserable ADOS, man.
And make a life for yourself to send money home to
Chantel, why you so heartbroken? Why you so hurt, man?
And black, you guys on the panel should be ashamed of yourself.
Why you so hurt, man? Then an African immigrant successful.
Mike, she's absolutely right, man.
Be ashamed
she's absolutely right, man.
But they get mad because the Nigerian coming into America and becoming successful. What kind of human beings are you guys, man?
I know it's not every African thinks like Mike. So why should I be embarrassed? I'm a Pan-African. I don't think every African.
You guys are not mad that the Asian man is making money, Korean man is successful, the Chinese man is successful, the Mexican man is successful. You just mad that the Nigerian is successful. What kind of you telling me that we're brothers? Carla, what the heck?
I'm like this. This is what I'm saying, Mike. You guys said something now.
Yeah, I'm Pan-African.
They're upset. Pan-African. God, love,
FBA is dumb as fuck.
Sir,
Mike,
did you not just hear what
Mike, let me say this
said about your people? I don't care about no FBA because I ain't
listen,
FBA. You're a moron.
I look at the bigger picture. I know everybody, all Africans ain't thinking like Mike.
Is a bitch that got his own.
Already ethed him on the information. Information came back. Information came and put a stamp on what I just said about the act. So I mean, I know all Africans don't think like Mike.
Keep your act to yourself, man. God damn it.
I mean that happened, Mike. You gotta take that L.
You can shove your act down your fucking ass, man. I don't give a shit about your fucking ass.
It hurts. I know it hurts. You know what I'm saying? But you're gonna be all right. You be all right in the morning.
Talking to you about some stupid act, man. What's the act got to do with my fucking life, man?
You ever heard Anita Baker? It'll be all over in the morning. You be all right. You be all right.
No, you be all right. You ain't information.
You be all right.
Talking to you about act.
Hey, you get emotional again, man. Stop it, man.
And be black. Why do you think it's a goddamn like anybody's happy to be living? Like anyone is happy coming to another country or stuff like that? You think people say it's some kind of prayer? So, like it's some kind of what should I call it? Do you think people really like want to like it's some kind of favor to travel somewhere?
You can't build a building. You can't build a fucking building, one building for yourself.
He's probably one of these dummies that still believe that Africans live on trees, you know.
You can't do nothing for yourselves. You gotta go.
Chantel, you probably one of those dummies that still believe in what you see on Discovery Channel. Chantel, are you watching Discovery Channel?
Parasite, and it's pathetically sad.
Chantel, Discovery Channel is what you spend your time watching, right?
What do you contribute?
He's probably one of those dummies that believe every African living on trees.
What do you contribute to other people's countries that you take
Chantel,
from?
what are you contributing anyway?
Contribute, Mike.
Chantel, what are you contributing in your hood, man?
Your people. What do you contribute?
Chantel, what are you contributing in your neighborhood?
Your parasite.
Well, why she gotta live in the hood, Mike?
She sound like a fucking hood booger, man.
And what you sound like, an illiterate, stank ass, degenerate.
I sound like a freaking educated man, yo.
Mike,
I sound like a successful man.
Conversation, man.
Go back to your shit.
Do you want me to show you my penthouse? Do you want me to show you my mansions in Nigeria? Chantel, I bet you can't afford to live in my neighborhood in Nigeria.
Like Putin said,
Chantel, you an information man can't afford to live in my neighborhood in Nigeria. I bet you that.
What?
You can't afford to live in my neighborhood in Nigeria. You live in the most disgusting ghetto in America, and you have the nerve to be talking to someone that lives in the freaking.
Delusional. You really believe you somebody?
You can't afford to live in my neighborhood in Nigeria. I can bet you that.
That you're somebody.
Let me ask you something, Mike.
Information, Chantel.
Mike,
you and your husband, information man. You guys watch too many Discovery channels, man.
Here's a parallel to what you're doing, Mike. Let's say you in an African country, right? And your African country's in the Commonwealth, right? And you've been fighting against the Commonwealth. You're trying to get your.
Dude, no one is fighting on that dumb fight you guys always talk about, man.
I'm giving you an example.
Watching and protesting.
Listen. Again, you're getting emotion, man. So I'm giving you a parallel, right? So your country's in the country that, let's say you were the country that's under the Commonwealth.
We're not under the Commonwealth.
I'm talking about, let's say if. Let's just say if, right? Right? And you've been fighting to, for your country from the Commonwealth. I'm not saying your country in the Commonwealth now, but I'm saying if it was, right? I don't know, but I'm just saying, I'm just putting you in an imaginary country in Africa that's under the Commonwealth, right? Mm-hmm. And let's say you've been fighting, you've been fighting over the Commonwealth, and then you get some, not all African Americans that'll come over and say, well, you all should stay under the Commonwealth because you can't do better than be under the Commonwealth. You shouldn't know
that's your opinion, though.
Once you kind of feel like that's some fucked up shit.
Nah. That's your opinion. If I have a problem, I'll take care of my problem. If I'm in some Commonwealth, some shit, this situation, it's my duty to take care of the problem.
Well, will everybody think like you, Mike?
I don't care what someone else thinks.
I'm talking about other Africans. Other Africans might find that offensive, right?
I don't think any African would take Black Americans seriously because you guys really, I'm so relevant.
Okay, you disingenuous, Mike. That's the problem. That's why you having this problem right now because you disingenuous with your comments.
You no one take your opinion seriously because your opinion don't mean shit, man. Because you guys are not relevant, to be honest.
Mike, you disingenuous. So,
hey, Mike, why everything got to be a parting swipe on the way out the door? A parting.
You guys just noise makers. Just make noise trying to tell everybody. You want to earn respect by running your mouth. If you want to earn respect, you earn it by actually doing something, getting power, doing something.
That's what I'm saying.
Create some goddamn jobs. You don't employ no immigrants. You want immigrants to buy out you. Chantel, who do you employ? Do you employ any immigrants? You moron. Do you create any job for anybody?
Have faced so much harshness.
Do you even employ your own people? And you an information dummy, information man. Do you employ anybody? So I have some fucking mouth to be talking.
Just push you over in
no, he doesn't employ anybody. He's an employee.
Building a jail.
Information man probably work for an immigrant.
That's your problem. Your problem is
information man probably work for an immigrant. He work for an immigrant. He work in a Nigerian owned clinic.
Here's your problem, Mike.
You're parasite.
Information man probably work for a Nigerian doctor. He work in a clinic as a fucking cleaner. As a
don't know what
ass
he
cleaner.
do.
Chantel,
your problem is
Chantel, you probably
you
work in a
gotta
freaking
understand, Mike
McDonald's
is
or
from a
something.
country with
But
no
anyway,
running
let me leave
water,
you dumb
no
gay people alone, man. You
electricity,
idiot ass moron.
horrible economics. Everybody wants to get the fuck out of there. For Mike to
Dangote
be
wants to
in
get the fuck out of
America
there, you
makes him
dumbass.
being in America
Bros,
alone
you can
means
average
that Mike
Nigerians
is
way richer than you
successful.
moron. You
Okay,
broke FBA.
being in America means that
Dude, you can't
that
stand next to
Mike
an
is a
average Nigerian.
successful person. A nigga can be working at McDonald's
The richest
and be making more
Nigerians, the
than
richest
doctors
Nigerians
and
live in
top
Nigeria, you
lawyers in
dummy.
Nigeria. It's just the reality.
The richest black men, the
Feels
richest black
that
people in the world are
he
Nigerians. They
made
live
it
in
to
Nigeria.
America. He has achieved a level of success that 95% of Nigerians would like to
The
do.
richest
So he feels like
black
that
people in the world live in Nigeria. You
they
moron.
don't. I'm sorry.
The
So this person, Mike doesn't understand.
The
Mike
richest
doesn't
black people in the
understand.
world live in Nigeria. For your information, for
Mike,
you,
they got
Chantel, and
Mike.
information
People in
man.
Nigeria got names for people like you, Mike.
The richest black people in the world are in
Mike
Nigeria. Go
in
Google, go
Nigeria,
do your
Mike will
homework, go do
be
your
called
research.
Here's Mike's
You know,
problem.
I'm done with you dumb Negroes, man. Let me just get
you're
out of here, man.
Mike, you're a Nakata. You're a
took his
Nakata.
ball and went home.
He's a Nakata in
let
Nigeria.
Jonathan
They,
speak,
the people in Nigeria look at people like Mike like they're dumbasses. They make Nigerians look bad all over the world. No one likes them.
Mike
That's
thinks
the
just
problem with Mike.
acknowledging that the civil rights movement helped pave the way for a lot of black immigrants to get over there. That's kissing our ass. I don't understand that even mind, you know what I'm saying, that thinking. The thinking of that. You know what I'm saying? Why would you think that? That's just giving us some acknowledgement, the civil rights movement, some acknowledgement for paving the way for some black immigrants. That's kissing the
You know
ass.
something? Check this out. You know something? Over the last couple of years, I was never into civil rights. I was always like the Black Power movement. But when I look at it right now, my parents wouldn't have ever bought that first house if it wasn't for the Housing Act. You know what I'm saying? And stuff like that of the civil rights movement. It wasn't the Black Power movement, you know. So we had to swallow that and say, okay, these civil rights people who don't like it or not, they did something, you know, made all that noise, marching and everything, did something, right? Mike just don't want to be like, you know something, those African Americans during the 1960s must have did something, you know, whatever like that. Just he don't want to humble himself and say, yeah, you know, I had to humble myself because most black people aren't into civil rights, you know, but we had to give them that respect for what they did. They put their lives on the line for that shit. Richard Pryor talked about that. He said, look, yeah, I always talk about what I'm going to do when I heal, but the truth is, he started crying. Remember that? He said, I was scared. He goes, I was scared. He said, but those guys that with those young people went down there and got their heads split open and stuff like that to get laws passed and everything where I could live my life today, I'm grateful for. You know? It's something that tells you about something about humility, you know? You say, well, anything that came before, anytime people came before us, may not like everything Malcolm X said, may not like Marcus Garvey said, but where would we be if we didn't have these men?
So why you let him sit up here and shit on your people who went through that?
Mike, no, look, I let you guys flow. You guys are talking back and forth, right? I can't get a word in edgewise. It looks bad.
We're not talking. Homeboy being disrespectful to the fullest to your people. It means either you don't have respect for your people.
That's another thing. If you know it, Chantel, if you know yourself and you love being black, a black American, whatnot, you don't know like this. What Mike says was freaking irrelevant. It doesn't really bother me one bit.
He's talking, but you understand he's talking shit against himself, really.
I get it.
To be honest with you, so I could look past that. And me and Mike had many runs in, but it gets repetitive of just talking shit about each other. We got a lot of bigger eggs to fry.
I know.
Chantel, all you got to remember is that when they decide who they want to get an immigrant visa to, they generally pick the sellouts.
Carla, let's see. You see, I have a headache in man. This place.
They pick sellouts. They pick people who wants to marry white women. Generally,
they don't pick no sellout. Let me tell you something.
Yes, they do.
Let me tell you something.
They do.
I'm from somebody. Look, something when I see Chantel talk sometime. Okay. Might be that. Look, Jonathan, if you apply for that embassy whereby they make money out of it,
and they got Africans that's gay and African that's on drugs. Don't be acting like they don't got drug addicts in Africa and gay birds in Africa. Because they do heavily.
I might be the age mate like Carla.
You motherfuckers gay too and on drugs too.
Hold on. I've been traveling for a very long time. Understand? If you apply for visa for
You've
United
been
States,
fleeing a very long time. You understand? You ain't been traveling.
Kadola,
Traveling is when you
Kadola.
go back home.
From what you said, your father came to the United States of
let me tell
America,
you
Oh,
this.
I'm
or he
sorry. I
came to the
thought
West to
Condola
be
was white.
educated.
I'm
Kadola,
sorry.
you're
I'm
not
not a
a
man.
Kadola. You didn't
I'm
come
not
from
a
the
man.
poor class.
I'm not a boy. I've been
You
married for
didn't
about
come from the
27
rest.
years.
You didn't come
Okay,
from the
I know what I'm
majority of
talking about.
Nigerians' background.
Okay,
You
let me
came
tell you
from an
something,
uppity background.
Okay,
I'm
Jonathan.
sorry, Condola. I thought
You're
you was white.
you're not a typical Nigerian, Kadola.
Okay, Jonathan, let me tell you this, right? When my father came to United States to study, that was 1973, right? Immediately after our African games, those so-called games at that time. He won the scholarship to come to United States from the Nigerian government. I think he came around 1974. Then he have to pass through what they call pre-degree. You understand me? Because he went to high school in Nigeria. That pre-degree, that led him to that school where he went to in Florida, right? Then he was there. He studies, he did his education there and everything there, right? Then I asked him, I said, Dad, what school is this? He said, this university. I said, okay. They showed me his album. The date was album at that time. What I was just seeing was all white professors, they sit and take pictures together. You understand me? But he didn't talk much about his experience there, but he didn't talk much about Black Americans or something. But what I could see that he have some Black American friends. That was Carvey Smith at that time. That was a world record holder at that time, 100 meters. I saw Edwin Moses at that time with him. You understand me? See, my father liked every kind of group of music also at that time. He have Curtis Mayfield. He have a lot of Black American albums also at that time also. So you have people like the Millie Jackson and all these Commodores and all these guys. Also Jim Reeve and Don Williams. All kind of music was listened to. But the Nigerian government was the one paying for his own school. So he wasn't really for free like that. Was he having the best life in America that time? Oh yes, because he was making extra money by running all these so-called events and this and that. Even in university, he was he won a lot of titles there. Was he living? Yeah. That's what I said. I have half. Does he have girlfriends? Have a girl that have children for him? Yes, Black American woman have a child for him over. That's what I have Black American have brothers and sisters. So
When was he in
really.
America?
What?
When was he in America?
My father came to United States somewhere late 1973 to early 19.
It's too late, Chantel. He's probably long gone.
No, I'm saying he said 73.
Yes.
Kadola, was your father randomly selected, or was he connected?
No. My father was a Scottish.
Was your father connected?
No,
the way Nigeria works, from what I understand, and from what I was told,
Jonathan,
connected people are the ones that the government backs. They don't just back everybody.
Jonathan, I told you my dad won a scholarship by a sportman. He was not selected. He ran in 1973 All Africa Games. You understand? At that time, when you finish at that time, the American government were lobbying for Nigerian government to send their people to United States to study. You understand? Then because Nigeria was going to Russia a lot, inside the 1970s, you will see a lot of Russian women in Nigeria. The men that went over to Russia, they will come with Russia car called Lada and all these things.
Kadola, let me say that. Hold on, Santa. Let me say this. You're talking about when you're saying that your father did this and there were no Black Americans around to help him. You're talking about something that directly affected your father. What we're telling you is that the 1965 bill indirectly affected your father.
Right.
You're looking for a direct connection. We're talking about an indirect connection that your father benefited from.
Right.
When they gave the visa to my father didn't know nothing about Black American.
He didn't have to.
I'm tired of this. I can't do it anymore.
United States, I think when he came to United
States, this goes to show you what I've long said. Most people talk about that Pan-Africans. You cannot talk about there's a serious Pan-African movement when there's this much ignorance and disinformation.
That's what I'm saying. Exactly.
That's why the Pan-African movement, like Afro Think Tank, is a freaking joke.
Exactly.
Paula, what you have to understand, the Aziki where you talk about, the Aziko did come to Nigeria.
Jonathan, are you Pan-African?
No.
You understand me?
Okay.
They are still going to come to promote Pan-Africanism in Nigeria. You understand?
So wait a minute. I want to know, Jonathan. I mean, I don't mean to be rude, but Jonathan, what's your position? Because I know you travel abroad and everything too.
What do you
Like, are
mean?
you just like you're not a pan-Africanist trying to like start a movement over there or something like calling them? You just like, I mean, you go to Africa a lot and stuff, right?
Are you ADOS or FBA?
I do consider myself ADOS.
I'm talking about Jonathan. I'm just talking about Jonathan.
I thought those were terminology for descendants, like an identity. If they're identity based, then yeah, you are too, aren't you?
No, I don't use that.
If it's a lineage, you are, whether you want to use it or not.
I mean,
you didn't pick African American, you didn't put Black American. Doesn't matter. You still fit. You still fit the terminology, whether you like it or not.
No, here's the thing with the ADOS thing. I did not accept the terminology. Now
You don't have to accept it, but you still fit it.
Okay, maybe so on paper, but actually I don't fit FBA on paper because when Tariq describes FBA, he says that there are They said FBA is half Africans and then half people that are Aboriginals. So by that definition,
so which one are you? Are you of African descent?
I'm not. Half my people ain't no Aboriginal to America. I'll tell you that.
Are you of African descent?
Yes, correct.
What the? Yeah, I'm African. Yeah, what's up?
Okay, well then you still qualify because
no, you don't.
You just said that half.
You said that we're half Abo.
Half are Aboriginal.
You have Abo. You have Abo, Jonathan. You have Abo.
Let me ask you a question because I know you're an intelligent person. Can half of Black people or half of America be Democrats and then the other half be Republicans?
No, that's a compromise, man. You goofy ass shit. Come on, John.
We're not being. We're not being stupid. Okay, let me give you an easy one since you can't understand it. Can half of your family
that was a shuffle. Yeah, that was a shuffle right there.
And then half of your family be from Mississippi.
That was good. That was good. Next try, Jonathan.
No, it's common sense.
No, it's not common sense. Because you're not half Abo. You won't even admit that you have Abo. You said that's Tariq's definition.
Bro.
You said half of us. You said half of us are African. We have half African.
That's the personal problem.
50-50.
You're an African descender. Jonathan, you're an African descender.
For sure.
Okay.
But what I'm saying is you still fit the terminology.
No, I don't.
If you don't fit the terminology. Brother.
Tariq said that it was all African descent.
I want you.
I would have fit that on paper,
brother.
But he doesn't say that.
To use your brain because you're on a public platform. Don't make us look stupid now.
No, don't make yourself look stupid.
What half can be.
Half
you understand that the United Kingdom has people who are of Scottish descent, people who are of Irish descent.
I did my DNA test. That didn't show up. Hey, Jonathan, where would that show up on the DNA test? Because none of that showed up on my DNA test. Now you're going to tell me DNA is bullshit.
Checkmate.
Yeah, now DNA is checkmate.
That's a checkmate. It don't show up on most DNA. It don't. This
you
Aboriginal
FBA to show up on your DNA?
No, the half.
Black is crazy.
You don't want to talk about DNA because they got people from the Middle East and did their DNA test results on YouTube.
See, that's why you get so trippy about people like Mike.
You know what? I got an easier way to say this.
Somebody like Mike knows himself.
Do you, the person that was just talking to me, do you consider people from the U.S. Virgin Islands to be African American?
I do.
Yeah.
Black African American.
You consider them to be the same ethnic group as you?
Yeah, I consider them. Yeah, because they live in the U.S.
Are they Africans?
Yeah, they're Black Africans.
Yeah, they're African.
Why is it only United States?
I don't define myself by the word. Also, the Canadians. What about people in Ontario?
So now, just out of curiosity, do you consider Jamaicans to be the same ethnic group as you?
No.
And what about Afro
The
Mexican?
U.S. Virgin Islands became a part of America in the 1990s. They're not the same.
Oh, no, but I know. But the bottom, we know for a fact, Jamaica's nothing to do with the things. It's a British influence.
Wait a
The
minute,
U.S.
hold
Virgin
on. I'm
Islands
sorry.
is not of American
You
influence.
said Jamaica?
It became part of the United States of America.
Yeah, but when did the Indian part come in? That's what you're running from, Jonathan. The Indian part that Tariq say that we have Indian. That's the part you're running from.
He ain't never said that.
Yes, he did. He said FBA is half Indian and a half African.
Listen, what I noticed
We
about
always
y'all,
talk about,
right?
well, only
Y'all
a
like
couple
to
of
get up
ships
here and
came
be
to
like,
America.
Tariq said this, Tariq
He
said
made
that.
the name. He literally
Play
coined
the
the name.
video. Play
He
the
coined the
video
name.
of him saying
He
that.
actually denied
Y'all
the
like to
slave
show
trade
videos
ever
on this
happened.
platform. Play the video of
He
him saying
denied
that.
the slave trade. He denied the slave trade
Can
to
I
an
say
Italian guy.
something?
Dane Calloway, he had a beef with Dane
Play,
Calloway
all
because
right,
Dane
Kala,
Calloway was literally saying
play
that
the
he
video of
taking
him.
his. Dane Calloway
Stop
literally
yelling.
was saying, listen, Dane Calloway was literally saying Tariq was taking his talking points. That's why he put out a video against Dane Calloway.
Brother, I don't know who the hell that person is. I just
Now
found
you
out who
don't
the
know
hell
who he
Tariq.
is. But you know where FBA
Dave
is.
Calloway, who the fuck is that? No.
You know Dane Calloway. You know Dane Calloway. You know Tariq. You
Nigga,
know
I
Dane
don't.
Calloway. He dropped a
I
video
don't.
on him. Yeah, okay, he dropped a video, but you know all about
Brother,
NBA though.
I'm not
about NBA though.
not deep into
Get out
YouTube
of
like
here.
you.
Okay.
I'm not deep into YouTube like you.
Question?
Someone played the video of Tariq Nasheed saying that FBA were half Indian.
Okay, we'll do that. I'll do that.
Can I ask
Thank
something?
you.
They have a lot of
Oh,
people
yeah.
in Central America, like Ecuadorians, they Afro-Mexicans, Afro-Ecuadorians, and Hondurans.
They came from the United States with us.
Wait a minute. So they have African lineage. That's descendants of slaves.
No, but they didn't come through the United States. They didn't have this history here.
So they're not a part of the pan-Africanists? I don't.
You probably pan-African as a brother and everything, but they're not uniquely with us.
Oh, they're not ADOS.
But Tariq is saying that the U.S. Virgin Islands, they weren't a part of chattel slavery like we were in the United States. But you say you consider them to be one of us.
Well, yes, they were. You know,
basically,
yes, even though the Danish had them, it was slavery. Then the U.S. took them.
Let me ask Chantel this. Chantel, Tariq is saying that Africans, black people were the first people on the on American continents. Do you agree with that?
I agree with that.
Yeah.
See, that's what I'm saying. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that.
You don't have to agree with it, but it's written in history. It's well documented in history.
It's well documented. You can't find no documents.
Yes, it is documented.
Kala, have you actually looked? Kala, have you? I'm gonna put the link in the chat.
I'm gonna give you 3 seconds. I'm gonna give you 5 seconds to produce the evidence.
Colin, can you type in original Eskimos in America?
Eskimos.
Hold on, Kala. I want to prove you wrong so badly.
Crazy, you know? And you wonder
Can
why
you
you
do
get
that,
triggered by
Carlos?
someone like Mike, because Mike knows who he is.
That's why. See, that's
Mike
exactly why I don't.
Mike is
I don't do the
delusional.
FBA thing.
That's what I'm
Not
saying.
FBA.
People are crazy, you know?
Now black people are Eskimos.
Now we're Eskimos. Lord have mercy.
Can you pull up the first
you running from your shadow?
Eskimos in America? You will see how crispy black people is. They really. I don't mean to offend nobody by saying crispy black. I'm talking. They are.
If you run for your shadow,
black.
you get more confused. Maybe might be mixed with some Indian in you. Depends who you have a relationship with. Definitely, there's some white people that have Indian in them.
Jerry Curl, they had to think that Indian.
Some African American women.
Carla, can you pull up the original?
No, I can't pull up nothing. You find it yourself.
Okay, so you don't want to prove it. You don't want to see it.
You find it yourself.
Put the link in the back chat.
You can show it on a big screen.
You
You can show it on a big screen.
Why
You're going to
should I
see
do
that
any work?
goes for
I'll
black
play it.
people.
You put it up there. I'll play it.
I'm going to put it up there. I don't know how to do it.
You put the link in the back chat, and I'll play it.
Okay.
I'm tired of these wabos, man. These wabos are sick.
Man.
Okay. This is stupid stuff I talk about. Here's that Bucci Bear cartoon. Yeah, we're gonna watch Bucci Bear. Have some fun, you know. I know.
I put the link in the back chat. I put the link in the back chat. Africans came to the United States, came to America.
Oh yeah, I know.
Long before Columbus came. So stop fighting it.
Jonathan, I bet you anything. There's no sources, no nothing. You know.
I literally just gave you a source.
Okay.
And I'm gonna keep giving you sources. Go ahead. It didn't say that the university say university is bullshit.
30 degrees of a man.
Oh, he's talking about Ivan Van Soderbergh.
Because I'm obsessed with Tariq.
Oh my
that
God!
doesn't mean I'm
I'm
stalking him.
Well,
yeah, he pulled up an Ivan Van Soderbergh book.
Who said they
saw you?
This is a free comedy, man.
Yeah, he said, "Look, I was just saying."
Would you like to bring a
who the record?
Now, Mr. Mays, we do understand that you are a hostile witness.
Yeah, I'm hostile. I was just trying to enjoy my banana pudding at a senior citizens brunch at the Black History Museum. I didn't know I was going to be involved in some damn case about a big booty bow. Hold up a minute, Mr. Mays. You're out of order. You out of order. That bear's out of order. That ugly man sitting over there with that red hat and that pineapple-shaped head is out of order. Ew. Is that how you do? Mr. Mays, if you engage in another outburst like that, I'm going to hold you in contempt of court. Do I make myself clear? Yeah, you do. That's it. Contempt of court. Contempt of court. Prosecutor, you want to bring on your next witness, please?
Yes, Your Honor. The next witness is Hollywood actor Morgan Freeman, who happened to be at the senior citizens brunch at the museum where Mr. Bucci is accused of stalking. Mr. Freeman, can you please tell the court what you saw when you were in the vicinity of the museum?
It was a dark and dreary night as I temporarily stepped out of the museum to go to my vehicle to retrieve a bottle of hot sauce for my chitlins. I briefly came around the corner to the image of a bear with the widest hips I'd ever seen. It was a heavy-set bear. It was a sassy bear. It was a musty bear. And the scent from that bear penetrated my nostrils like the scent of mint julep tea at the crack of dawn on a warm Mississippi morning. But in this case, it wasn't the crack of dawn. It was the crack of that bear's ass that I was smelling.
Objection, Your Honor. This is just a bunch of babble and hearsay. Objection sustained. My client is not a stalker. He simply has a man crush. He was born with a chemical imbalance that makes him attracted to men. That is why he's built like a hermaphrodite. As you know, California just passed a new non-binary law that allows men to pursue their fantasies without any judgment. In other words, if he has wide hips, you must acquit. Well, based on these new non-binary laws and this other information, I'm going to have to dismiss the case. Case dismissed.
Yay! Yay! I won! I won!
Order in the court. Order in the court. Now, Mr. Bucci, if you continue to bussy pop in the court, I'm going to have to hold you in contempt.
Take that, prosecutor. How do you like those apples, Morgan Freeman? In your face, old man.
You better get away from me, before I kick you in them wide childbearing hips of yours.
Oh no, 100 feet, 100 feet. I gotta go. Cheeks, don't fail me now.
Kala, what the hell is this? Kala, what is that?
That was Bucci Bear. You know, he's supposed to be Brandon, our good friend Brandon. That's Tariq Nasheed's cartoon. This is Tariq Nasheed's cartoon.
Kala, what are you watching that for?
We are going to go over common pieces of career advice.
What?
Kala, you like cartoon, right?
Well, yeah, I grew up on cartoons, man.
Yeah. Tyler, you were saying something earlier about Mike knowing who he is. You up here defending Mike?
No, I'm not defending Mike, but I'm saying the way you all angry right now. Somebody knows who they are. Mike knows who he is.
Talk.
What he so he has some sort of agency over his life. He really don't believe. Hold on, he don't believe you're important. Black America is important to his existence.
I can't hear you
because he knows who he is.
We dodged the bullet with this court case you just had. The cover for our operation was almost blown. So I can't have you coming up to the FBI headquarters.
The video is playing.
So what's the plan,
Well, it's time to cover, Bucci. Next week, there's going to be an FBA luncheon there at the Black History Museum. It's going to be a red carpet event. We have this secret power to create incredible but it has a bitter Jollof aftertaste. We need you to find someone who can sneak some Jollof into the event. Then you're going to use this powder and put it on the Jollof, and the guests are going to get gas. And this is going to cause incredibly bad press for the museum, ruining its reputation.
How am I going to sneak some Jollof into an FBA event, Bob? I'm going to stick out like a sore thumb.
That's why you're going to have to go deep undercover. And you need to take a couple of people with you. You can't use any of our assets at the moment because things are too hot right now. So you're going to have to find your own assets to assist you with this mission.
Who am I going to get? The only people I know who know how to make Jollof are foreigners, and they would look suspicious as well.
Well, you've been running the Pan-African scam for a few years now. Can't you get some of your Pan-Africanism buddies who can go undercover?
Well, Bob, the problem with that is most of the ones I know are non-FBA, and some of them have janky hairlines. And if they walk into a foundational Black American event, their covers will be immediately blown.
Well, Bucci, you need to figure out where you can find some Pan-Africanists that can go on this mission with you, because time is of the essence.
You know what? I did see a guy who did a lecture at our local Olive Garden, and he was a Pan-Africanist. And I heard he opened up a school not too far from here. Maybe I can go there and see if he has some Pan-African students that we can recruit to assist us.
Well, Bucci, you go over there and you make it happen. Because if you don't get this assignment to go off without a hitch, we're going to slash your Olive Garden budget.
Oh, no. Don't say that, boss. Don't say that. Trust me, I'm on it. Please drop me off at my Bucci mobile. This area looks kind of weird. I hope I'm in the right spot.
Greetings, my brother. Welcome to the Buster Douglas, Mariah Carey, Tevin Campbell, Patti LaBelle School for Boys. How can I help you, my brother?
I'm currently working on an undercover operation, and I need some of your Pan-African students to help me infiltrate an FBA event so that we can sabotage it. I'll make it worth your while financially.
Well, I appreciate your offer, my brother, but we currently don't have any more students here at the school.
Wow, what happened to the students?
Some of them didn't want to come to class and they wanted to hang out on the corner. And I'm not going to be able to psychologize them off the corner. Some of them had to be put to sleep.
For how long?
For good!
Wow, that's intense. Well, what should I do? I really need to get some pan-africanists to help me with my mission.
You know what? I might be able to help you out. We have a maintenance man employee here at the school who's working on my HVAC, and he's a pan-Africanist. Maybe you can talk to him.
Oh, goody. That would be wonderful.
Oh, I see he's coming out right now. Oh, my goodness. What is this bear doing here?
What are you doing here? I thought you worked at the recording studio across town.
I have multiple jobs. You lazy akatas wouldn't know anything about that. Now, what do you want, nigga?
I need help going on a secret undercover mission infiltrating an FBA event at the Black History Museum.
How am I going to do that? I would stick out like a sore thumb.
I know this. That's why I need you to wear a disguise while you sneak in some poison jollof. If you help me out with this mission, I can get the FBI to help you get your green card.
If I do this, I'm going to need a third wingman to act as a distraction. Can I bring my cousin who's visiting me to go along with us on this mission?
Yes, you can bring him, but you guys have to cover your hairlines so that you can blend in.
I know what to do, nigga. I don't need you to tell us how to whack.
So you and your cousin meet me at the museum this Saturday night. I'll reach out to you tomorrow so we can plan this out more.
This is good, my brother, and I am glad that I've been able to assist you. Now, since I've helped you out, here's how you can repay me. Now, you are big and husky, and you look like you eat grits.
I love grits.
Then send me your grit money. All the thousands of dollars you spend on getting fat eating all those grits, send me your grit money for the school.
Why should I do that?
How dare you question the woke walrus? I'm Big Papa. Do you know who you are in the presence of?
I'm not really sure, no.
Well, I'm a descendant of Jesse Owens. I'm a descendant of Winnie Mandela. I'm a descendant of Cisco from Drew Hill.
Okay, I got it. Well, good luck on your school, woke walrus.
We provide an experience to our client unlike anyone else. We are a Medicare broker, so we sell Medicare products. You can buy the products from anybody, but there is no place else in the country where you can have somebody that you work with.
You understand me? It seems I have to study the brain of Black Americans a lot, Carla, because people far more confused. You start me, I forgot more get confused even here, Carla. You show me video of, I understand what to take about these funny videos, caricatures, and all these kind of videos, Carla. You know?
Chantel, yeah, like I said, the bottom line is Black America is in a freaking real bind here, man. Just really, really just, it's really sad, you know, it's really sad because if you're strong, you know who you are, you love yourself and everything, you don't believe in fairy tales, you can stand up to someone like Mike, like, shut up. There's no comparison. Yeah, I'm rooting for my Nigerian brothers on that, but I know they're not on our level. The problem is a lot of these people don't really embrace their culture and their history, that read their real history, that have accepted their history and everything. That's why they're going for all these false identities and stuff. You know,
but you let him get on your panel and disgrace your people's struggle. The struggle is not a joke. Hold on one second. Let me say this. Let me say this.
Look, I say the same thing about you guys. You ate us FBA people. I got more contempt for you than Mike does. What are you talking about? You know?
Okay, so the struggle.
I don't disrespect you individual.
Okay, so you spoke
like
about
I said, this is what you read the topic of today. We have people who are chronically struggling, chronically unhappy, chronically miserable, chronic failures. And I'm saying to myself, I'm done with it.
Okay, so you guys got you spoke on Richard Pryor and you know what he thought about the struggle and how he
exactly. And how long ago was that?
But Carla, you're not letting me get my statement out. The struggle is not
Go
a
ahead.
joke. If you put your feet in their shoes, that was nothing to laugh about. That was nothing to
I never
play
said
with.
that. I never said it, and I said I appreciate that.
And
But I'm
Mike
not gonna
got
sit
up
here
here
and
though
tell
and
somebody, hold
disrespected
on,
that.
because it doesn't apply to him. Those aren't his ancestors that went through that. You
So
understand?
you allow him to disrespect your ancestors.
How is he disrespecting it? He just saying don't impose yourself. He said
No,
it. I
he
wish,
said we were
but
crackheads and we
he said
ain't
you was a
did it.
crackhead. You know.
I've heard him call other Black Americans crackheads too, Carla. He said we were crackheads.
I didn't hear that part. I didn't hear he said all
he said
crackheads,
this
you know?
plenty times.
He said people talk like you, you know. And
He spoke
I
ill
should have said
about
that.
Black America, period.
Oh, but why do you
struggles
always
of Black
involve? Why
America.
do you always get involve all Black America in these beefs with the and Black immigrants? Why we all got to be involved with
I'm
this?
only saying that you allow somebody to play with your ancestor struggle, and a struggle is not a play.
No,
Listen,
I don't think he's
let me
playing with
say this.
himself.
Liberia,
He's the one that basically got to live with the fact that he just won't admit. That's on him. He's
okay,
not
so
gonna
in Liberia, where you heavily invested in, they had a real issue there where they ended up in war, civil war.
I know you can't tell me about this Black boy.
That I'm not trying to. What I'm saying is that see how touchy you are about it because you highly respect that.
Well,
see,
but what I'm saying is, you're trying to use a point that Liberia has nothing to do with this conversation.
No, it doesn't. This is what I'm saying, sir. I'm making a point to say that civil war is not a joke. If you put yourself in those people's shoes, that was nothing to laugh at and not a joke or let somebody get on a panel.
Hey, bottom line,
your wife would be highly offended. Your wife would be highly offended if she heard that. Just like any Black American should be highly offended by what Mike is saying. Like none of his shit he's saying is
my whole thing is this is what I'm saying. I know the history, right? We know that the civil rights movement, Black America, had a lot to do with why a large number of the immigrants were able to come here. The Fair Housing Act, we fought for all that. People couldn't buy houses in the neighborhood they wanted to. They couldn't get loans, mortgages, and stuff like that, because it was denied to people of color. We fought for that. I get that, but at the same time, right? These people feel like they come over here, they work hard and stuff like that. And days like this, why should I bow down to you? You did what we thought. Our ancestors did what we thought was right. Martin Luther King didn't do this to say one day Black immigrants are going to bow down to me and whatnot, and kiss my ass because of what I'm doing. He said I'm doing the right thing to do.
Why do you want us to get to the diaspora wars that you in? I mean, that you don't see that's a divide and conquer tactic.
The diaspora war that I'm in?
Yeah, you in this whole diaspora.
I don't want to get into that.
Sir, I don't motherfucking host panels where I allow people to disrespect each other because if this was my panel,
you guys are
hold on, I'm talking to Black Dot right there. I wouldn't allow it, period. Not from the Africans, not from the African Americans. So you better check who you talking to because I would not allow such foolery. This is Kyla's channel. You gotta ask him that. But he's the one pushing a diaspora war on his channel, not me.
I'm not pushing no diaspora war. I say,
yes, you do. You go back and forth between Africa first, you Liberian, and then you the next day you go. It's like sometimes you the same person and you two people in one day. You'll talk like an African American or like a Black American, then you'll jump over to a Liberian, and then
I'm about the truth. There's truth in this truth. Many things can be true at one time. Sometimes Africans have a legitimate argument, like Mike does sometimes. And you got people who basically, I disagree with Mike on a lot of stuff, but that's a legitimate argument,
I absolutely have no respect for Mike. He's disgusting. And
here he is, right here.
Black Dot. I was talking to you, Black Dot. How you gonna call me out talking about Black diaspora?
Big Black.
My channel.
Okay, Carla, can I say something real quick?
Hold on, Mike.
Can I just kind of make myself clear about something? I think I'm very misunderstood here. Is it okay? Okay.
Yeah,
now, if you bring an African American person that's like old enough, they live in the era of their Jim Crow time, you bring them in front of me. In fact, every time I see an older Black American person, like old age, that experienced that era, I always give them that a lot of respect. I always look at them as people that went through something, right? And also, whether I agree that their struggle has something to do with me or not, if you bring those people in front of me, even if you bring them in front of me in real life today, I would give them their flowers and I would give them all the respect for things they went through. And I respect those people no matter what. What I don't agree is a person today that didn't go through anything, right?
No way.
He's trying to tell me that, especially one that doesn't behave right or doesn't have good manners, he's trying to tell me that because somebody else went through something, because he's related to that person, I have to respect him. Or hold on, let me lie. I have to hold on. I have to give him respect. I have to bow down to him, even though the way he's presenting himself to me or herself to me, it's not worthy of respecting. You understand? It's like Carla. Hold on, wait. Carla, let's say my grandfather or my great grandfather did something nice or something, and then me today, I come around you, I don't respect you, I talk to you like a piece of trash. And then I'm now telling you that you must respect me because my great grandfather did something nice. You understand? So the issue is those people that lived through that time, there's no way I would disrespect them, or even whether I feel like what they did directly impact me or not. There's no way I would see them or disrespect them or even just. But it's like I see a lot of young Black Americans today. A lot of them, they don't behave well, and they're not behaving in a way to earn anyone's respect. Hold on. Be Black. Remember, I told you. I said whatever you come talk to me in respect, I always talk to you back in respect,
Who
right?
are you, nigga? I wasn't even calling you.
Yeah, that's what I'm going. That's what I'm going. Now you got
sensitive part of you when I told you y'all motherfuckers don't even know how to build one building.
And the difference between me and Chantel is I deal with people as individuals. Hold on.
You don't do anything for yourselves. You rely heavily.
Okay, fine. Carla, the difference between me and Chantel is this: I deal with people as individuals.
Now you sitting up here on a panel telling us
right?
what you think of us.
I'm not. I don't.
You're delusional,
Holy
sir.
crap, man.
You're delusional.
Okay, thank you. The difference between can we? Okay, go ahead, Rance.
You're a joke.
Yeah,
when you're done, let me know.
Anyway, Jonathan, I had wanted to hear you talk, Jonathan, because I don't know your position.
It's something. Let Mike respond to that.
And that's the problem. Like, how can you respect people that you can't even have dialogue with? Like, their mind is so fixated. You know, they already made up their mind on how they feel about it.
When you say people,
the deal is this. Can I tell you? The difference between me and her is this. When I run into a Black American that's a decent person, right, that present himself very decent to me, you'll never see me talk to them the way I talk to her. I will give them the same respect. Like, I will literally, if I'm going to open my mouth and hold on. Can I land, please?
I'll knock you out.
Carla,
yes.
the first time you saw me on the internet, like probably saw me talking with Diners, right? Was not talking like this? Was it no positive things I was saying about Black Americans? Like, you know, like when I run into a Black American, it's about a positive conversation. Everything I'm going to say about Black America is positive because the thing he's going to say to me is going to be positive. Like, he's going to say, "Oh, you Nigerian, you guys are cool, this and that. I like it," and I'm going to respond with the same. Hold on, wait, God damn, man, God shit. Basically,
long, sir. Make it short.
Carla, do you want to talk? This I keep quiet. You talking, and let me know when you're done. Okay, so basically, if I run into a Black American online or anywhere or even in real life, and what his expression to me is positive, and he's saying positive, the way I'm going to talk back is going to be positive. If where he's talking about me or where I'm from is positive, the way I'm going to talk about Black Americans is going to be positive. I'm going to say good things about Black Americans, like great things, maybe a great Black American in history or something. It's going to be positive. Why would a Black American walk up to me and be talking positive and I'll be saying something nasty to him or his people? But if you have someone that come on and start saying nasty things about my people or where I'm from or things like that, and you're expecting me to respond by saying positive thing about you?
I never said nothing nasty about your people first. You said I was a crackhead or some shit, and then I went in on you, sir, and I let you know just what I think about you. And every word I say.
The thing is, when I come on college show,
build one building for yourselves.
Okay, thank you. I'm not even talking.
You are
First, I'm not even
dumb,
addressing you. I'm just
stupid,
speaking in
and
general. So why are you responding to me, man? I'm just
now
speaking in
that's what
general.
I think. Period.
Now,
Point
if
blank.
I
And
come on the
I'm
show where what's going on there
Why
is
don't you
African,
come nasty and
can,
raw
can this
and
lady
just be
calm down for
thankful and I
God's
gave it
sake?
back to you and that's it. Don't come back with the
Okay, fine, fine. I'm not hurt by what you said to me
then
tonight
can I
or
hear
what
your
information
position of
idiot
these
said.
Africans? Because I don't know your position. Like I know you say you're not a
Chantel, here's the deal, man. There's nothing we're gonna
Pan-African.
say to each other tonight that will hurt my
Why
feelings.
do
Because
you
when I
can you
come
tell me
here,
like
we
why
come
do
here
you
to
go to
roast.
Africa? Are you trying to establish something or something?
Chantel.
Yeah,
First of all, there's nothing you said to me
I'm
tonight that
talking
hurt
to
my feelings
Kadola.
or what information
I
this man
talk to
said.
Kadola, but I'm not
Because
talking to you.
when I call in on
I'm
the
not
show,
talking to you, sir.
oh Lord have mercy.
I talk to Kadola or anybody else.
Okay, fine. Let me finish talking to Carla. First of all, when I call on the show, the vibe is what I call in to join. The vibe is usually
you guys make my
Carla. When I call in on your show, the vibe is what usually you and Zongo, you guys are roasting. You're roasting Africa, he's roasting So it's the vibe that I come into. Like, okay, you guys are doing roasting, so I'm not gonna be talking something different. I'm gonna do roasting too. So it's like I see that we're having fun, we're just roasting each other. That's all it is. But if the conversation was about something just completely positive about society or building something, that's exactly what I would come in to talk about. That's what I would come in and be discussing. Because when you left, the last time I came, you left. Wait, hold on. Carla, if you go watch the last show, let me lie. If you go watch the last show, we started off doing all kinds of roasting and stuff. But then the Black American brother, when you left us and he was here, and he switched the conversation to about positive thing, his friendship with some Nigerian things. Listen to everything we're talking after that. It was all positive. No. Everything I was saying, go watch the show. Because everything he turned into a positive conversation. And everything I was saying was completely positive about him and his people and things. And we were kind of talking on their vibe. It was nothing, negative or just roasting or anything like that. It wasn't like that. So what I'm saying is you can't be throwing one vibe and expect someone to respond with a different vibe. It's
Nobody
not
did
possible.
not say nothing bad. You got offended,
Lady,
sir.
here's the
And
deal.
you
If
started
online,
calling.
if
Anyways, African Goddess Carla got a question in the chat. She says, you people who are against other groups of blacks, it moved up. Why are you on a pan-Africanist channel? So African Goddess, pan-African doesn't include Black
where's the
Americans.
comment at? Where's the comment
It's
at?
towards the bottom, and her name is
I don't see
his
it.
or her African
Maybe like
Goddess.
this. Can you copy the
11:45.
comment? Can you
11:45.
copy the comment and reprint
Oh, I don't know how to do all that. It's to the bottom though, and it's African Goddess. But she says
Yeah,
to
no, but
you people who are on the
I must
panel,
have missed that.
you people who are on the panel, you're on the
the
African.
fact of the matter is this: there's a diaspora war online, and that's where it is. We all just the diaspora war. I don't take it personal anymore. It's just roasting to me.
I let people speak their mind. I'd rather have it like this than have these phony Pan-African panels where everybody pretend to love each other. And then like that, I'd rather have it. Let's get it out right here. This is what like sometimes Mike.
I love the
like
diaspora war.
I
think
I give
so
it to everybody.
Diaspora war. That's what you're saying. Let's war on your panel. Have the diaspora war.
Mike, what I see,
I posted in the chat. I posted in the chat, Carla.
Okay, so Carla, does Black American is included in the Pan-Africanist movement?
Well, you want that anonymous answer to that question? You got to wait 1 second.
Yeah, because I know you're a Black American, right?
Let me Chantal, are you trying to join them or are you joining Pan-African?
African Goddess, but he's also a Black American like myself.
Chantal, are you trying to apply for Pan-Africanism?
Black American people are not a part of the Pan-Africanist
so people like Mike, man, he thinks Pan-African is a joke, man. But the bottom line is,
but I'm saying it's Black Americans are part of the
Pan-Africans makes people like Mike laugh and whatnot, because basically the face of Pan-African has been nothing but dusty Negroes running it for a long time. But Mike, let me tell you about Mike. He takes college seriously. Yeah, I know that.
I think what?
Let me say this, man. Malcolm X wouldn't agree with Tariq. you know what I'm saying, Martin Luther King would agree with Tariq. None of the black leaders back then would agree with Tariq and what he's been doing.
No, he's
Let's be
blasphemous.
real.
He's blasphemous.
Let's be real.
You guys don't agree with
We can be
roasting
real.
Africans.
We can be real and say
Let's be
that.
real. Now,
We can be
hold on.
real and say that they wouldn't agree with them.
Yeah,
They
but
didn't
hold on.
deal with
I
the
ain't done
Africans
speaking.
that we deal with today.
No, they wouldn't
You
agree with
should know the
that. They wouldn't
difference.
agree with any type of xenophobia. Hold on, they wouldn't deal with any type of xenophobia back and forth in a different black.
These aren't the same type of Africans that they dealt with before.
That's right. That's right.
Well, you can't put a blanket
don't know
Those
statement.
are not the
Wait a
same kind
minute.
of black Americans we dealt with before. What are you talking
You
about?
can't put a
Are you
blanket
saying
statement on all
I
Africans.
agree. We're not the same. We're
Jonathan,
delineated.
Jonathan, I swear to God, man, when I interact with old African American, they're completely different people from this kind of. I'm serious. Like they're completely different people. Like when I mean, African in the US like many years ago, when I interact with those old people from that generation, they are they're serious minded. Their attitude is different. But somehow, those ones that were born during they grew up during the crack era, and the ones like kind of like today, they're different people, man. They're different attitude. And they'll be the one trying to demand when they want respect from an African, they would usually want to use things that those old ones achieved to trying to demand respect. I'm like, no, you're not the same as those people. Those people were different kind of people. You're not the same. So don't try to demand respect for. If you want me to respect you based on what those people actually behave like them, and I can give you respect. You are people that their attitude is completely off.
Yeah,
Like
these are conversations I hear all and over
Mike,
again. That's
Mike, being
you
from a
can't be one guy
country,
that has a disgusting
Mike,
behavior,
you're from
disgusting
a
attitude, and you want me to
country,
start giving you respect,
Mike,
buying down
you're
to you.
from a country where people literally abandon their kids in the streets. They sacrifice innocent people. Should
Well,
I
I'm
say
not going to tell you
all
to
you
respect those people either.
Nigerians don't deserve no respect based on
Absolutely.
what I've seen? That's bullshit.
Hey,
You should
here's the deal.
respect
Here's the deal.
people, sir.
Kala. It's like a book.
You don't know how to respect
right?
people.
Hey,
I never
Jonathan.
been to Nigeria, so I'll let you and
That's
John
dumb.
fight this.
Kala. It's like an African. Kala, give me 1 second. Jonathan, that's a valid point you made. It's like an African that's doing those things you mentioned, like Boko Haram, that's out there doing those kind. He's not telling you to respect him as an African.
African God is Mike.
Exactly. That's stupid. You look at him like, you crazy? Why would I respect you? That's what I'm saying. So even me, I would tell you, Jonathan, don't respect that
That's
African.
an individual person. You're talking about
Check
a
us out.
group when you get on this platform.
Hold on. First of all, let me say this, right? This is not my comment. Vibe with Ant. This is not my comment. I'm posting something from African Goddess. She has question for all of you that are against groups of black. Why are you on a path? Look. This is I'm a black nationalist, right? But I said, and I'm also a culture critic, and so therefore, when something affects our culture, right, I feel is only right that everyone's voice be heard equally. You know, so don't consider me a black nationalist on this panel. Don't consider me a pan-Africanist. Don't consider me an ADOS FBA. Don't consider me none of this. I'm just a neutral person. That's not my comment. This is not me because this is African guys who asked this question. I just pasted it because I lost it. This is not me asking this, you know. I would never say this is a pan-Africanist channel. Now, what the hell is a pan-Africanist, right? And like I said, when you got the majority of black people, the largest population of black people in the world are Nigerians. You know, that's reality, right? If they're not on code with the so-called Pan-African stuff, it's not going no place. You know?
Well, Colin, to be fair, you used to be a Pan-Africanist.
So we have to basically take the Pan-African. We have to say, look, what do we want out of a so-called Pan-Africanist movement, right? I said this. We should be trying to build in Africa, build in America, build trade, business, settlement, everything like that, vacation, retirement on the continent and everything. Get the billions of dollars flowing from Black America and Africa back and forth. That's my version of Pan-Africanism, right? You know, I don't believe in the kumbaya Pan-Africanism and everything like that. We have to get something.
Now you're on board with me on that. You know, the kumbaya thing is that's where the problem came about.
So the bottom line, kumbaya is not reality. That's not.
It's not reality, exactly.
You know.
Because you see that kumbaya shit, I experimented it before. Especially one thing I noticed is Carla, when I before I try to like do the whole Pan-African thing, the whole everybody come to. I realize that it's just not possible, dude. People can,
Carla,
of course, people can do work together and do business, but as far as like that union thing, it's not gonna work, dude. Like our way of seeing things is just completely like it's just different, man. Yeah, you know, so people can rock like me.
The only thing we have to do is. Let me tell you something. The only thing you have to do, right, is first of all, everything charity begins at home, right? I'm most concerned about Black America, the well-being of Black America, which is now under threat because we're losing once affluent Black neighborhoods to crime, to just illegal aliens. I mean, it's just going to New York is like dangerous. We used to have the richest neighborhoods in New York are Black, you know, Uniondale, Mount Vernon, they're even overrun by illegal immigrants and so like this. That's going to threaten the future of Black America. You know, we can't turn our back to that. Black people, we were talking about a decade ago, we were talking about rebuilding Black Wall Street, building Black businesses. That's slowed down. You know, I believe that Black people go into Africa, connect with Africa. We see Blacks Without Borders, right? That was inspired a lot of people to see was this opportunity on the continent and beyond America, Australia, Japan, whatever like this. I think that's good. And so therefore, if Black people are moving towards being more international, opening business up, trusting each other, investment firms, investment clubs, now opening susus and stuff like that, collectives and everything, that's in the interest of Black people. I'm a Black nationalist. That means I believe in a Black nation, Black institutions, Black colleges. I want to see what's going on with Black colleges. I want them to last, right? The Black church. I want to see the Black church do well. I want to see Black fraternities do well. I want to see every aspect of Black America succeed. That's what it means to be a Black. I want to see the Black institution of marriage succeed. You know, I want to see Black couples. You know, Black families. That's what I see. When I see a Black family, yeah.
Yeah, but
go ahead, bro.
You used to be say that you're a Pan-Africanist, not trying to you
used to, but you know why? You know why? Because people like Afro Stink Tank and all these other people ruined it. You know, now Pan-Africanism.
What's your problem with that guy?
Another person.
You know, I like that guy. Why you always attacking him?
But what I'm saying is some of your thoughts are still Pan-African driven, though.
Carla, that guy's my Nigerian brother, man. You need to stop attacking him.
You let me finish. Hold on. When you let me finish, right? Now, the part
Mike,
of
you're
the
not also Nigerian, man.
Yeah?
Mike, you're not also Nigerian. You have a wife and a kid.
I can't hear you a lot.
Hold on. Let Carla go. Let Carla go. Hold on. Let Carla go.
Hold on. When I was a kid, right, I always kept up with what was going on in the African continent for decades. People say, "How you know so much about Africa?" Because I used to always read newspaper articles. I used to get the New York Times, Wall Street Journal, everything that was going on the continent, I knew about. You know, and so therefore, that's part of Pan-Africa. Understand that I'm connected to this continent and people like that, and that's before I even went there. You know, so that's what Pan-Africa is. I know I'm Black American. This is my home. This is where I'm going to dwell at. But I also have it extended to my motherland and everything. I'm concerned about what's going on in South Africa. I'm concerned about what's going on in Mozambique. I'm concerned about what's going on in Angola. I was concerned about what's going on in the Congo, Kenya, Nigeria, all these countries there that I watched from my young years, what was going on and whatnot. That's my Pan-Africanism. You know, if there's a Black country in the Caribbean and whatnot, I was on high alert when Bill Clinton invaded Haiti. I was like, well, what the hell's going on here? That's Pan-African, just caring about other people that not just in your own race. That's the Pan, you know. We're one family. But we got all
I don't think that's
things.
a plan. That's just being positive. Caring is just being positive. It doesn't mean you're pan. Like
no, but why? Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. But I'm partial towards Africa. To be honest with you, man, I never studied a Native American culture, right? You know, I never did. People say, "What do you know about Native Americans?" I don't know anything. What do you think about the people in the Amazon rainforest? I don't know nothing about them. Why? Because they're not my people. You know, I choose to focus on Black people, Black Africans. That's what makes, as a Black nationalist, that's what makes me.
You educate yourself about Africa or the Black world. That's you educating yourself.
I about the Black world, because that's where I come from. That's what a real Pan-Africanist is. It don't mean I forget.
Well, everybody defines Pan-African differently, so I don't know.
A lot of people think Pan-Africanism is, I'm going to basically become a Yoruba tomorrow. I'm going to become a Ghanaian. I'm going to become like stupid stuff. I'm going to get a passport and everything. That's not Pan-African. You be yourself, right? but understand you have a connection with these people. And
You know, when you ask them Pan-African to define Pan-Africanism, they'll give you 10 different definitions. So who get to define this thing, by the way?
Well, hold on. Well, you listen to other people. Like I said, I learned a long time ago.
Your definition is new to me, man. Like, this is a new one. You know?
Well, because you don't listen to me enough. You go to my blog and go read I say the same thing.
You get my point. If he asks, even be black as a Pan-African, if he asks his own definition, it's going to be different from your own.
I'm not going to go to a Nigerian and tell them, you got to listen to everything I say as far as...
But that's what you've been doing, Kalado, man.
Oh, well, I'd have been doing it because I have never done that.
Kala, come on, man. You always say, "Oh, y'all need to."
I just say when you come here, this is for your own good. You don't have to do anything I ask for. But I'm telling you right now, you don't move to Montana with your white chick. You know that's we don't do that here, man. You know we don't.
You don't move
to
where?
Idaho, places like that for white girls. You know, then you go on a vacation camping to Idaho with your white, blonde, blue-eyed Becky and not come back alive. You know, we know that. You know, we don't do shit like that. You do.
He's fresh.
That's
off
what we're
the
talking
boat.
about.
Let him
That's
learn.
things we do.
Let him learn.
You know, so I go to Nigeria. You're gonna tell me certain things to keep me safe and like that. You know, I could choose not to listen, but that's what it is. Black people, when they tell you, we'll tell you for your own good.
Kala, a lot of shit you guys tell us, man. It's just something I just laugh about. Like, okay, really?
Hold on, Mike. Would you know this is not nothing to laugh about? You know, I had a friend of mine. I'll put the article. Short Edwards, right? He was my friend Wayne Edwards' brother little brother when he was murdered in my hometown of.
No, he said something slick.
And so what you call? Like what? What's Jonathan saying?
He's talking about me. You're not Pan-African. You know, I look
Kyle,
at
how many
Pan-African
times
as,
have you said you're not a Pan-African?
Well, am I not Pan? Well, it depends on who's saying a Pan. Whose definition of Pan-Africanism? Depends on who's saying it. That's what
Kyle, you can't be a Pan-African one day and not a Pan-African
Jonathan has been to Nigeria, man. So
the definition changes every day.
Hey, Jonathan, you the one that's been to Nigeria, right?
That's a shame.
Jonathan, you the one that went to Nigeria, right?
How do y'all have a Pan-African movement and y'all don't know what the fuck it's about or what it's for?
Jonathan, they don't know the definition, man. Everybody, that's why they always fighting each other.
Y'all just claiming shit. Y'all just want to be shit. What the fuck is that?
Check us out. Check us out. This is what I'm talking about.
That's why Kala and Afro Team think of fighting. You know, everybody have different definitions.
Hold on. Well, when Mac Beasley says that Afro think tank is a face of Pan-Africanism, right? Okay, this guy is basically talking. You know what he said in one of his things? Somebody where a comment said homosexuality is good for the balance of human population. This Afro think tank put a love emoji right next to that. So he agrees with population control as a problem.
That makes him non-Pan-African
theories about population.
He's still Pan-African according to him. Y'all don't have a definition of this movement.
They don't, man. That's why they always fight.
Y'all don't have nothing.
That's why they fight all day.
I'm a culture critic. There's too many people out here just call themselves Pan-Africans and they're not with me, you know.
So, Kala, are you Pan-African or culture critic? Which one?
Well, here's the thing.
Then please pick one to stick to it.
Critic. Right now, you're a culture critic. Don't put me like this. I'm a culture critic. I'm a black nationalist culture critic. How about that?
What you all are talking about is what you all are talking about is the pros and cons of social media. You know, somebody can go, claim Pan-Africanism and push the LBGT movement, and then that
you got this gay guy running around talking about he's a Pan-African with the RBG flag. I'm supposed to join with this guy?
So you can't be
well, technically, Carla, you can't deny the gay Pan-Africans. You ain't gotta work with them, but you can't deny them. You can't tell them to be a part of a mythical movement or not that don't really exist.
You know, Kala always contradicts himself. He's saying Pan-African don't have to be cool by.
I don't believe you can be call yourself a so-called Pan-Africanist or Black Power or something like that if you're interracial dating. Now, I don't believe in that. No. There's people out there now saying, what's the difference? So I just said, look, if that's what y'all want to call Pan-African, you're on your own. Don't consider me a Pan-Africanist. It ain't because of me. It's because all these weirdos got involved with the movement and it tainted it.
Well, Kala,
you don't like
So you allow people to come in and change your movement?
Well, I don't know. I all I'm saying is on my show, things that I can control, the BAO social network, and you preach that stuff, you're gone. I don't want to put up with it, you know? When people doing their own shows.
Well, your show, isn't it just a place people come to give opinions? You know, it's not real. It's not like it's some kind of
It's not like y'all actually doing anything.
Exactly. It's not like an endeavor or some kind of contract being in place that we're carrying out some kind of
you don't like
what is FBA doing? I want to know what FBA is doing. What is FBA
doing? Anything? Nothing.
Ain't doing a goddamn thing.
They doing more than what pan-Africanism doing.
That's all they
I give them that.
All these so-called movements is just a drama.
They ain't doing no more than what
just arguing over
better. A lot more. So I don't know what FBA
is better. That's what it's all about. Drama.
I mean, y'all.
You know right now.
That's why I don't join. That's why I pull out of it.
Tariq took our money to make a BS museum. That got a whole bunch of bullshit.
You donated money?
No, that's y'all money. Y'all, you FBA. You so-called FBA. Did you donate?
I like how you just went from our money to y'all money.
The FBA movement. I'm not FBA. What do you get? I never said I was FBA.
Why you care about what they do?
But why you care about what Pan-Africans do? You just said something about the blanket statement about Pan-Africans.
We just acknowledge that Pan-Africanism isn't real. That's a bullshit idea.
Pan-African historically did more than FBA movement.
I had my guy, Great African, on the thing last night. He's a Pan-African, a Liberian Pan-Africanist, believes in Pan like a religion more than I do, right? Because I've given up on it, right? And
hey, Kala, is information man Pan-African too?
So tell me again, Jonathan. You got the African businesses are courting black businesses in America as we speak when I trying to get them to come and invest. Tell me what the FBA ADOS is doing. Not a damn thing.
Kala, is the information Pan African?
I thought they had a.
Don't tell me information Pan African.
This is the confusing part, right? Y'all people get up here and say that. But at the end of the day,
the truth I think is Tariq used Pan-Africanism.
Brother, stop talking. Stop talking. Chill for a little bit. Chill.
Tariq don't have any
FBA is supposed to be a lineage.
Whether
you adopt the identity or not, it doesn't change the fact that if it's a lineage, you're a part of that
lineage. It's the group that Tariq made 2 years ago. It's not a lineage. That's what you don't understand. It's not a lineage.
Yeah, be black.
And it's copyrighted. It's copyrighted. It's not a lineage.
No. By definition, it's the lineage. But by
definition, it's the lineage.
It's not a lineage.
Then you
be black. By definition, it's the lineage. But by movement.
Did you see that on the census?
Right now, everybody quiet.
Did you see that on the? Okay.
I want to say this, right, Jonathan? Can you speak the FBA Tut language?
Doesn't have that language. The lineage.
Silence, crickets, nothing. Can you speak to us in your Tut language? Y'all say y'all got now,
brother. I can't even speak to you in the African American language.
You're saying so. The bottom line is you believe in something.
Is that a lineage?
You can't even speak the language and everything like that.
Well, Kala, what is your argument? Are you saying it's not a lineage by definition?
No, it's not. It's a garbage. It's something they made up online by a bunch of fools or whatnot.
No. Yeah, we get that. We get that. Okay. Kala, I think
it's a lineage. It's a lineage. Get over it.
By movement, hold on. By movement is something else. But by definition, it's a lineage. They're saying the descendant of people from this era.
Nobody agreed upon that. Nobody knows. Most of Black Americans don't even know.
Ben, you ain't agreed to be an African American. You ain't agreed to be an Afro American. You didn't agree to be a Black American. You didn't agree to be a
FBA on the census. Mike, you just mad because information. You just mad because information man put his foot all up in your ass, Mike. And now you.
I did he put his foot all up in my ass?
He wiping ass off.
By coming here to run like a little
Colin,
you run like a little bitch, and you just put his foot in my ass.
You should make that a clip. You get a lot of subscribers.
You cannot make a fool out of himself. I didn't listen.
I have a question.
Mike.
He came with a loudspeaker. Hold on. So that's the way you kick ass. You get a loudspeaker and you run like a bitch and you run away. So that's how you kick someone's ass. Why didn't he stay? Why didn't he stay here and reply? No. Let information man come and debate me. No, look, I go back. No. You don't come here with a loudspeaker. You come with your loudest speaker. You go to Walmart or wherever.
That was a great moment. That was a good moment.
Not like information man will go to a guitar store to go buy a loudspeaker. You come on this show, you rant and you run away. That's a bitch, man. That's a little bitch. That's a bitch move. You don't come rant and run away. No. If you want to roast, hold on. If you want to roast, you roast and you let the other guy respond. You don't rant and run away and
Mike, you did get you, Mike.
Let the person talk and then you allow them to talk. Kyle, I got a question for you.
He came with a loudspeaker. What do you want me to do? Speak over the loudspeaker?
Chantel is right though. You didn't let him talk.
Information.
Talking all over people, Mike. That's what you do. You be telling Kyle about it.
But I won't say I kicked your ass because I overtalked you. I don't claim that I kicked your ass or won. I don't claim that.
Still doing it. Put a muzzle on your mouth.
Information man is a little bitch, man. Information man asked Jerry Kerr.
So the question is, you were saying earlier today that just because I think you watched the guy channel who I sent you, and he says that he's pan-African. He's actually a Nigerian. I think he's Nigerian American, right? And
what thing? I didn't see that. I didn't see nothing.
Oh, okay, well, don't know. His channel was. I don't know. Is it okay if I say his channel name?
I don't care.
Oh, okay. His channel was called Let's Talk About It with Uche, U-C-H-E. He got a good channel. I like his channel. Anyways, he has his opinion about the diaspora war. So, anyways, I want to ask you this question. He is a gay guy. He's American. He's a Nigerian American, and he's gay. So you saying that the gays don't have, like, if they gay, they just excluded?
Let me tell you something, Chantel. Let me tell you something, Chantel. You asked a question, right? And I want a chance to answer right this. It's been my experience, right, that people basically use so-called Pan-African as a free ride and to get legitimacy. If you're a black conservative, right? Hey, I'm a Pan-African. That gets you into doors. If you're a black liberal, you basically say you're Pan-Africans. People basically look the other way. Oh, he's a Pan-African. Ooh. Like there was something to this movement that happened that I don't know about. And then, or if you're a black gay, you say you're Pan-African. Then people let you into their circles. You start talking about things like racism, diaspora war. I don't want to have a conversation with you, you know? You could be all right. I have nothing against the guy. But the bottom line is this. I don't want to be part of no movement that basically don't define the movement at its core is the love between the
gay
black
people
man
are not
and the black
welcome in Pan-Africanism. So
do y'all actually have a Pan-African organization? And if y'all don't have one, why the hell haven't y'all created one?
The BAL. It wasn't. We got remember. You see,
No, I mean like a national one that's been around for a while. That says this is our goal, this is our agenda, this is how we move in, and blah blah blah.
You read our blog. You joined the social. You didn't read our blog, our manifesto.
I'm talking about one that's been like literally established. Like you got Dinus, you got Brendan. So many of y'all Pan-Africanists. Y'all don't have like a organization.
Why you lumping me with Brandon? You know why are you doing that?
I want to know why you
exclude. These are people you associate with.
Sexual preference.
And you all say you guys are Pan-African.
What is the FBA organization? What's the FBA organization?
I want to hear the answer why he excluded people
you guys are the dumbest people in the FBA. I have nothing to do with that collar. Whatnot. You know, like McMeezy. You sound like McMeezy. Somebody has above him. One of his boys sitting there saying, I got no African lineage. I'm in Aboriginal America, but that's McMeezy's FBA boy. And then McMeezy said, I agree with that, that I'm with Africa and everything like that. I said, well, the people you riding with don't agree with that. They want to be called wobbles.
Because a couple of people will say that they don't have African ancestry. You get mad at the whole group. There are people that actually say
most of the
they're FBA and they
Yeah,
have African ancestry.
if
That's
you have
dope.
no African ancestry, when you don't
95% of FBAs know they got African ancestry.
Okay,
Don't say
can I
no.
say
I don't
this
believe. I
real
don't
quick?
believe that. I
Tyler,
don't believe that.
Tyler, I
Don't
did
say,
not
you
hear
say you don't
your
have no
answer because
Even
African
Tariq
ancestry.
Nasheed said he got African ancestry. This is kind of dumb.
That.
Yeah,
Why
but he
you
also
saying
said he
that?
got Indian ancestry. He said he's
But
half Indian.
this is how I see it, though.
Yeah.
I think both of you. I think
Look at
both
this.
sides. Listen, this is how I
Like
look
this.
at it.
Pull out your
This-
DNA test. When the DNA says, that's what you are. Black people don't want to pull out
Carla,
their
did
DNA.
you have
but Kyle,
Indian
this
in
how I
you
look
in
at it.
your
This how I look
DNA?
at it. I see
What do you
the
say?
African ADOS. The African ADOS are radical, and a lot of the FBAs are radical.
Where
And they
you
both
want to know
look
about
like
my DNA,
fools.
Jonathan?
Listen. All those African ADOS people, they look like fools too on the African side. So all I see is two fools going at one another. I'm gonna let them crash out. Kyle, just sit in the middle and let them crash out against one
Which one is
another.
African ADOS?
No more. I don't get
You
involved
like
with
you
this.
just poke. Y'all guys are African ADOS, right? Y'all
African
just as
ADOS?
bad.
What does that mean?
Hold on. Africans like you are just as bad as the FBA.
African
Both of y'all are terrible people. You know what I mean? Come on.
African ADOS. What the hell does
Yes,
that mean?
you.
I agree with that.
You're the African version of FBA.
African American descendant of slave? African American.
You're tribalist. Right? You're tribalist. You say you're
Yeah, you're the
tribalist.
African version of ADOS. Yeah, that's
Nah, we responding, man. What you want us to be quiet when we're getting roasted?
No, but
Come
you're
on
the
now.
same as
Tyler,
them. You're
I
the
did
same
not
as
hear
them. You're
your
no different.
answer because Mike interrupted you. I wanted to know why are you excluding Black Pan-Africanists based strictly on their sexual preference? I don't like.
I'm
You
not
have to
excluding
work.
nothing,
Hold
man.
on,
Look,
one
I'm not
second,
excluding anybody.
Tyler, 1 second. You have to work with these people in society, and a lot of
How?
them you don't know is gay, but they are gay. You go to church.
Yeah,
you
if I
go
have to
a
work with
church-
them, yeah. If I have to work with them in
not
the business
just
world,
working with
yeah,
them.
sure.
That like from the old school, man. they don't accept
Bottom
that.
line,
Hold
I'm
on
building a
1
movement
second.
right here. I
Oh
don't want that around me.
But
But
you
Carla,
in the past,
there are gays in South Africa that are Pan-African. You wouldn't work with them because they're gay?
That's the culture. Gays are like that. We're working with like what? What
There ain't gonna
exactly
be no gay in Liberia, right? Kinda. None of that.
There's gay ass people in Liberia.
I have no gays.
No gay in VAIO.
I got some accomplished, man. I got my
but
chapter.
that agenda,
Carla, that's strong right there, brother.
but you can't deny the fact that there have been agendas that's in Africa that's been pushed on the people.
Kala, I thought it's
Right?
about blackness.
When you talk about
Man,
social norms,
historically, there's been gay people in Africa.
No, historically, it was never a social norm in Africa until recently. Historically,
It wasn't a social norm in America either till recently, bro.
But that
I went to the poll in 2008.
Yeah, we holding up in America.
We voted
They
to
didn't
take our papers, nigga. It wasn't a thing
it's been
recently.
mainly pushed. Let's be real. It's been, and I'm not trying to be racist, but it's been mainly pushed by European Americans, and it was a social norm in a lot of European countries. Facts.
Is there any other groups Tyler, that you exclude besides the gays?
You can look at the Greek history, and it was a social norm in Greek history. You can't look into African countries back in those times. It was never a social norm.
Are there any other groups that you exclude besides the
Everybody
gays?
tell you it is a lot.
I don't think he won't want Chantel in there.
Are there any other groups besides the gays that you exclude from Pan-Africanist movements?
No, for my panel, if you're ADOS FBA, you're not welcome.
And gay folks.
I mean, the bottom line is, look,
Kyle, you gonna remove all your support.
I say don't ask.
Kyle, that's not a good way to build your country. If you're gonna exclude everybody.
And let's be clear. The reason why ADOS, the reason why Yvette causes come down.
By the time you done, Kyle, you gonna have a country.
The reason why Yvette
ain't got no school yet.
The reason why Yvette
excluded everybody
went against Pan-Africanism and made a video called Pan-Africanism is dead because she's a lesbian. One of the reasons why. Let's be real.
Let me tell you something, sir. Somebody's sexual preference and somebody who, if they decide to follow this particular group,
it means everything. It means everything.
Establishing a common goal
I
together.
got a question.
I'm just being real. I'm just saying that's why she attacked the Pan-African movement.
Hey, Black. Would you accept James Baldwin as a Pan-African?
Didn't he get?
He's not a
Didn't he?
pedophile.
But only a pedophile.
Different.
Yeah, he was a pedophile. He got caught doing pedophilic stuff.
Oh, just
And
balling
then,
that guy.
and then he wrote a book. I believe he wrote a book.
Brother.
Yeah,
What was he convicted of any pedophilia stuff? Or
I
you
think
just
he
saying
was.
shit?
I think he was. And
I
also,
think. What the fuck is
was
I
it
think?
wasn't him? He wrote
What type
a
of
book.
feminine shit is that? You just saying shit.
Feminine. Say it right. Now listen.
Nigga,
Did he
feminine
make a?
shit. You just saying shit.
Like I said.
What?
Did he make a book saying that Nat Turner was gay? Wasn't that him? He
Oh
co-authored
yeah, you
with a
smoking
white.
dope.
He did.
You smoking dope.
Was it him?
Malcolm was.
Yeah,
You
man.
smoking dope.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, listen, I mean, what
You
we
don't
talking
even
about is
know
old
about
school
black. You don't even know
pan-Africanism.
about your own black leaders, and you up here talking pan.
That's not my black
Shut
leader.
up.
That's not my
James
black
Baldwin
leader.
ain't a leader.
I don't,
James Baldwin ain't a black
man,
leader.
what did James Baldwin accomplish?
He wasn't a leader though.
Man,
Other than
crazy.
help getting Martin Luther King shot. What did James Baldwin accomplish?
He got Martin Luther King shot.
Well, he told Martin Luther King that this man is
Brothers and sisters in the comment
security.
section.
He
This nigga does not represent Black
told
America.
Martin Luther King to stop walking around with security. Yeah, yes, I put some of that below his hands.
Hey, Kidola, you see that?
He told Martin Luther King to stop walking around with security.
Yeah, he did.
Did Martin Luther King have security?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
Lord.
Hey, Gala, I
know you were called
all around the damn country. Okay.
That's after James Baldwin pushed them not to walk around with security.
What security?
He had security when he first started with his movement. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. You need to do more reading, Chantel. Chantel, you can't just go on YouTube videos. You got to do some reading.
Oh my gosh.
He had security when he first started moving. Yes, he did have security. He had security.
No.
Yes.
And you can't be excluding everybody because, like, you can't build.
I'm just being real. I'm just telling you facts. He had security. He had security.
They got people out here that's killers. I guess Kyler okay with the killers, but he will exclude the gays and the FBAs. But the killers.
How does he anti-gay and whatnot? Look, Chantel, let me say this right. I would say like this, but since you asked, like I said, don't ask, don't tell. Don't ask me a question if you don't want to hear what I gotta say.
Kala, what about men that do their hair? What about men that wear Jerry Curl? Are they work on it? When I pick like information woman.
No. I want to do like Fruit Loop stuff, man. No.
The information man is not welcome.
Yeah, I don't want.
As he did start with security because he was getting threats, it increased. But he did have a level of low security. But then when he began to get a lot of threats, it increased. I don't recall that. I just recall him being surrounded by other brothers at an association.
Lala, when you coming to Nigeria, man?
Look how rude he is. I was speaking.
Kyler's scared to go to Nigeria because he's been scammed for $500.
Hey, Jonathan, you've been to Nigeria, dog. You told me you've been there, right?
Good. Let me tell you what I see in Nigeria. I see a half complete city, Echo Atlantic. See, dream about, and then listen, Nigeria tell me what a potential they have.
You can't be judging places from pictures and all these things you read in the news.
I'm like this. Nigeria.
But Danny said that's his favorite place, though.
Check this out, Nigeria.
Kyler, why would you name all the unfinished projects when they got finished projects?
Exactly.
That's
the problem with Kyler. He only read the.
Okay, Simone.
His security was from the church, by the way.
Hey, Jonathan, you've been to Nigeria, right?
You heard
Black? You told me that.
Dennis Samir. That's nice, Samir.
Yeah. No, I think Jonathan told me he's been. Was it Jonathan that told me he's been there before? It is Jonathan here, right? This guy.
Yeah, Jonathan. Yeah.
I thought you said he's been to Nigeria. He's been to several places.
Yeah.
Why doesn't matter where he been?
Well, I know you went to Benin and where else? Where did you go? Did you go to Abuja too?
Me when I'm talking
Benin, Abuja, Lagos, Delta State. Went to Warri. Went to Ethiopia Village for the Voodoo festival. Went for a marriage. And matter of fact, I want to bring that up.
You know,
because out
Chantel
there,
thinks
it was very
that,
weird.
you know,
In that
Chantel said we don't
village,
have toilet over
they
there.
had
Can you tell
literally
Chantel
like
that?
A lot of things.
honorary images and statues of Black American leaders. They had, let me see.
You
They
see?
had Elijah Muhammad. I was shocked to see that in the
Chantel,
village,
are you
like,
listening?
in the middle
In
of
Nigeria.
nowhere. So they pay homage to African Americans. There are Black American statues all
they had
throughout
You
Nigeria.
hear that, Chantel? You see?
So it's not like they don't like
See the
it. I'm not
contribution?
going to say that. It's not
The
true.
largest gathering of Africans
not a
globally happened in
contribution.
1977.
Oh, now you want to see? When I do that to you, you get mad now. When I take your own.
Festac. Turns out Festac had mostly African Americans there. Stevie Wonder was there. It was a festival of African arts and celebration.
That's another contribution right there, Chantel.
No, that's not doing nothing. To build a statue is not doing nothing.
Really? Can you build a statue, Chantel?
You always move the goalpost.
Can
What else do you
you
want?
build a
Jeez.
statue?
You know, you see, you don't know how to build a statue. And you
But can you build a statue even with clay? No, you can't.
You see, that's your problem, man.
The security black dot was from the church. That's why.
Big black and actually
Chantel, have you been to Africa?
And actually building the statue is actually monumental because you know you're dealing with symbolism with that, and them seeing an African American man, you know, being honored, that deals with a lot of symbolism. You know what I mean?
Hey, who this talking right here? Who's that? What's your name, brother?
Big Black.
Big Black, man. You sound like me when I was like 20 years old, man.
You sound like me. You sound like me when I was 19. So
hold on, Big Black. Hold on.
You sound like me when I was 19. So
hold on, let me tell you why I'm saying that, right? Let me tell you why I'm saying
you know what I'm saying?
Big Black, he's so enthusiastic about Africa. You know, I was thinking like that when I was 19, 20. Oh man, Africa. Listen, I've been to Africa several times. I consider myself a pan-African, right? But I think Big Black, what you fail to do is, right, you fail to be realistic, right? You think everything over there in Africa is probably paved in gold, you know?
No, I don't. No, I don't.
You see what I'm saying? No,
I mean, what am I saying? Hold on. No, you just made a statement. I want to ask you is what did I say? What did I say? What did I say?
We don't have toilet in Africa, man.
Bro,
what did I say to make you think that way, though? You just assuming.
Bro, I didn't hear you talk on the stage several times.
Okay, so now you got to prove, show and prove. Now you got to show and prove.
Bro, can I finish, right?
Go ahead, but you got to improve.
I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna let you go, bro. I'm gonna let you go.
Okay. Let me respond to that, Callum.
What I'm trying to say is, brother, man, you sound so enthusiastic. I mean, you're coming at the FBA, they ain't shit. Blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? Oh, Africa's this. Oh, Africa, you know, you're happy at a statue? Come on, brother. A statue? I mean, have we evolved pan-Africanism from the days of statues?
I thought my mic was off. I'm sorry.
No, what I'm saying. Okay.
What do you want them to build for you? What should they have built as a symbol?
Wait a minute. No, I'm gonna be real now.
They should have built a mountain, right?
Okay. Go ahead.
Right here. Hold on 1 second.
Go ahead, land.
I'm playing here, bro. Listen, because I'm sure if it's a statue in Nigeria, I'm sure that statue ain't well maintained or kept up. Let's be honest. Come on, we talking about Nigeria here, but go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
I don't know. You're making assumptions on that.
You see the reason why.
But again, when we talk about monuments,
hold on. Okay, let me say this real quick. Let me say this because it's very important. Like the thing about Black Americans is this. They will tell the Africans, "Oh, you didn't do this." Once they do it, they'll say, "Oh, that's all you do." Oh, look, that for example, in Ghana, before Ghana did the year of return, they're like, "Oh, they never call us back. They never welcome us." And Ghanaians did it. The next thing, oh, they didn't roll the red carpet. Or the Ghanaians roll the red carpet. The next thing after that, oh, they're just taking our money. See, the thing is, you guys can never be pleased, man. That's why someone like me is like, you know what? I ain't even making. I'm not gonna make no effort even trying to please y'all, man. Like, forget it. You know, first they would say, "Oh, they did nothing," and someone is telling me,
"Let me respond to this brother. Let me respond to this brother."
Statue is good or not, you're already condemning it.
You know, life. You know, y'all. I said, I'm going now.
Okay, Okay, let me respond to the brother now. Now, brother. Now I followed I've been following Tweak for a minute. Let me just say that I've been following Tweak. I remember when Tweak was on this Pan African thing. You know, he came out with the DVDs that was pushing Pan Africanism. And I followed when them boys came to talk to him, right? He was saying them boys came to talk to him, came to his house and talked to him. And after that, he started pushing this. Oh, we FBA. I'm following that stuff, brother. The reason why I'm on trying to I speak against the diaspora wars.
You're real
Hold on.
bullish
Let me finish, man. Let me finish. I seen it from the conception. Now, when Ados first started, when Yvette Carnell first started, Tariq was dissing her because she was talking against the elder Francis Cress Wilson, right? He was so against Yvette Carnell. After them boys came and talked to him, and they ain't have tea and cookies. After them boys came and talked to him, knocked on the door, talked to him, he started changing his rhetoric. Now, then he started saying, "Oh, you know what? She got a good movement there, this and that." And then he took her movement from her, right? He took all the air of the ADOS movement and made his own thing. I see that. The reason why I go so hard against the diaspora war because I see the whole play. I see the whole play. The whole play is let's keep this divide and conquer thing going, and let's put a more of a wedge between us and the diaspora. You don't see that. You don't see that Tariq is trying to isolate us against the rest of the fucking world. That's wisdom. See, that's the difference between me and you. I got wisdom, brother. That's because I love my people. I love African Americans, and I see what he's trying to do. He talks against the immigrants. He talks against all immigrant groups. He talks against the Haitians, the African Americans. He lumps everybody as white people. Oh, the Mexicans are white. Now he didn't lump these instead of just letting these groups war against each other. He didn't lump them all together, put everybody against Black America.
Sir, are both of your parents Black American people that's strictly from Black American slaves?
Yes, definitely. So
you don't sound like it.
No, you just don't understand wisdom. But anyway,
you ain't got no damn wisdom.
So
you said James Baldwin was a pedophile.
Is that a tether? Is that a tether speaking?
That is some tether shit by itself.
What?
Why would he say? Come on. Oh.
Well, now you know.
Like your tether? God damn.
Now, Mike, me and Mike, we went back and forth, and actually, I done had these so-called boxing matches with Mike on other channels. Mike can tell you, I'll be the first to defend African Americans, which I was doing today. If you really listen, I was the first one to bring up the 1965 Act today. Information came back and backed that, but I was the first one to bring that up today. And Mike, am I lying?
Yeah,
so it's not this. I understand Africa ain't in the ain't in the best shape it could be in. I understand that, but at the same time, I understand. Hold on, Chantel. I understand that actually for us to rise, we got to do this shit together. If we do this shit separate, I don't see a future in none of the ethnic groups. Period.
Okay, sir. So far we've been struggling our ass off over here in America without the help of Africans, but we know what have been contributed to Africa from African Americans to Africa. They've made a great contribution.
Like
what have Africans contributed to any damn body, not just Black America?
What have you contributed to Africa?
No. I'm talking to Black Doc, whatever his name
is.
Big
Black, Sandy Tail. You keep disrespecting my name. You know, okay. You know what I'm saying? I can go there too.
Okay,
Big I'll tell you what. Damn question.
What do you do?
I'll tell you what.
What is contribution?
I'll tell you what. If you think pushing the LBG.
Hey, be Black. I donate that.
The second.
Hey, be Black. Let me give you one. I donated to NWA.
I'm not talking to Mike. I'm talking to.
Like I said,
well, I'm giving the answer. He said, "What do we contribute?" I contributed that money to NWA.
Saying, Mike. Go ahead, Black Dot.
Hey, be Black. Tell her. Give her the response. Tell her Mike contributed. Donated.
All right, man. Tell.
Oh, I'm sorry, I said it wrong again.
Okay, all right. You play that game.
Be Black, tell her Mike,
Trying to tell Black couldn't
contribute
answer the
money
damn
to
question. That's why he's
NWA.
talking. It don't
What's the
take that
question?
long to
Hold
answer
on,
that
hold on.
basic ass question.
What's the question?
She said, "What has Africa
You don't even know the question. You supposed to answer the question.
What's the question
We
again?
know what Black Americans have contributed to Africa very much. We largely contributed to Africa for
Like
decades
what?
upon decades. Hold on.
What did you contribute? Tell me.
Africans contributed to Black America or anywhere around the world that they have been. And
Mike contributed to. I donated money to the NAACP. That's my contribution.
Okay, that's the question. Let me answer that. Well, I would say, they did reach out. They did reach out with the whole and I know y'all gonna turn it down, the whole Ghana thing, the return, you know what I'm saying?
That's
the
not a
return
contribution, sir.
What is the contribution there, Shante? Can you define
That's
contribution?
not a contribution.
Big Black right now.
A contribution is something that people in America benefit, that Black Americans benefit.
Mm-hmm.
That's what she's asking for.
That's not contribution.
That's not a contribution saying you can come to Ghana. We could have went to Ghana.
Let me say
give
this.
me exact. Okay, give me your contribution then.
Okay, let me say this.
No,
Let me say
let
this.
Big Black answer this.
Let me say this though. I would say.
Wait, I'm Black. Why are you naming something from like the 2009 or late 2010s?
No,
you can't go back in the past and name something.
That's 2020. Well, listen, like I said, let me just say this. Africa, the other African countries are very young. They went under colonization. You know what I'm saying? And they paid. Let me just say this. Let me finish.
Africans paved the way for FBA, man.
Ghana.
Hold on. Let me say this.
From colonization before we got our civil rights.
Ghana paved. They give you guys pavement for you guys to come for the year of return.
That still ain't long. I mean, we talking about 60.
They contributed an extra for you guys, you know.
Yeah, we talking about 60 plus years.
Yeah, 60 plus
I know.
years. So what
are you trying to make it seem like Africans are dumb?
No, but they went under colonization. So you gotta take that to effect. So a lot of these countries are very young. So
they were under colonization.
I'm not excusing slavery. I'm not excusing slavery. That was wrong. But at the same time, we in a predicament right now where we got Black folks all around got to get their act together. That's what I'm saying.
Big
Black. Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Big Black. Jonathan, can I ask you a question?
All around the world.
Go ahead, Jonathan.
Contributed.
Jonathan, if you want something from somebody,
that's one thing.
Don't you think it's on you to go ask someone what you want from
I'm not letting you talk over me again.
Rather than sit around and be like, "What have you done for me? Have you asked me to do anything for you?"
Okay, I got another thing.
The best thing that Black Americans have done voluntarily without asking for shit to be given to us.
What have you done voluntarily?
When we were standing up for South Africa.
Huh?
Yeah, when we were standing up for South Africa,
marching,
Black South Africans that were
protesting, giving opinions. That's contribution.
Do you know that they put? Do you know that
you go there to fight like the Cubans did?
Brother,
did you go there to fight?
Representative Charles Digg, the Black congressman from the state of Michigan, pushed to go ahead and put sanctions on South Africa.
Bro, that's not contribution, man. All these
that is a contribution. That's what led to South Africa.
That's not true. That's not what led to anything. No.
Yes, it is.
Stories,
yes,
man.
it is. Yes,
what led? Hold on. First of all, United States was funding. We were supporting the apartheid government. That's one.
And then United States got pressure to stop supporting it.
Jonathan, do you want me to tell you the truth about the apartheid in South Africa? Do you want me to tell you the truth?
I want you to tell the truth about hold on. Jonathan, when did the United States turn against the South African apartheid government? And who led that shit?
Okay, can I tell you what really happened?
I ain't talking.
Apartheid government for years, the United States was backing the apartheid government, and Black Americans were part of the government. You didn't turn against it. This is what happened when the Soviet Union came into the picture. They harmed the Black rebel group in Zimbabwe. In fact, the apartheid was both in South Africa and Zimbabwe. When the ANC from the rebel group and being harmed by the Cubans and the Soviet was when they started playing a flipping political game and started flipping, realized that the blacks were about to start a civil war with the whites, and they were about to defeat the whites. That was when U.S. government started playing the double game, because they realized that the Soviet, they're already in, and once the blacks side with the Soviet, they were going to kick out the whites, and then the American interest in Southern Africa was going to be freaking wiped out. That was when they started playing that double game. Started claiming that, oh, we against the apartheid. Oh, now we against it. Oh, let's vote against the apartheid government. It's all bullshit. It's all game. Everybody saw that game they were playing, dude. The people that actually fought with the Black South African with the Soviet Union. I'm sorry.
Now let me
And the
ask you a
Cubans.
question. Let me ask you a question, Chantel and Jonathan. Now, this whole I think I got this soul affinity for Africa more than my people, and actually I'm looking out for my people. Now, let's say Tariq goes on with this movement, keeps dropping a video every day against African American, and then it gets to a point
against
where
African American.
I mean Africans. I'm sorry, Africans, and in the Caribbean, where it gets to the point where we become isolated, right? And not to mention, let's not forget this whole the agenda, right? That's
Become
targeting our
isolated
kids.
how?
When I'm saying, listen. What
No,
I'm
he said
saying
the end game when we all
here's the
separate.
end game. When we separate,
we all hate each other. We don't want to fuck with each other. That's what he's saying.
Let's be real, man. Let's be real. The gay agenda is not. It's taking the toll on our people. They're pushing stuff.
Agenda.
Yeah, the gay agenda. They pushing stuff in the schools. They're teaching second and third graders about homosexuality. Yeah, you didn't get the memo.
What does that have to do with?
Okay. You be ignorant. Y'all be ignorant.
Hey guys, I'm about to bounce. But can I ask you guys one last question before I go?
Hold on, Mike. So I want to say this.
No, Mike is about to bounce. Let Mike.
I want to ask one last question. I want to. That's main thing I want to find out before I leave. That's why. You guys gonna have your floor. I'm leaving.
Mike says he's about to leave. Let Mike
be black. I'm about to leave. I just want to find out something before I go. Like.
What you gonna find out that you already
I'm trying to see.
Okay, ADOS brother go. Let the African ADOS brother go.
Okay, so what I want to see, what you guys see in the end game of these thing that Tyreek and this group are doing, where the Africans, the black Americans isolate themselves, and we the Africans, the Caribbeans, we all become enemy of you guys. We don't fuck with you guys. We don't wish you guys well, and you guys don't wish us well. We all just don't fuck with each other. Who has more to gain and who has something to lose? Do the Africans have anything to lose from you guys not fucking with us? Or do you guys have anything to lose from we banning you guys away from us?
Both.
The Africans got more to lose.
Both.
The Caribbeans got more to lose.
Explain.
Yeah, so if blacks decide that, you know what, we're going to become anti-immigrant, and we join the unfortunate white supremacist side of things, who are also anti-immigrant, that pretty much puts the Democrats fuck. Those are the people that you guys depend on. If black people turn against that, well then, oopsie, there goes you guys, right?
Do you know that you're doing the African nations a favor if immigrant gets banned in the United States? You know you're doing the continent a favor?
If that's the case, then we need to ban it immediately.
Do you know what I wish? I wish
not want Africa.
You guys don't understand where I stand with you guys.
That doesn't make any sense.
Do you know that? You know the biggest prayer of African government?
If banning immigration would cause Africa to rise, we should ban that shit tonight.
Yeah, and that's the point I was trying to make. That we shall tell
and want Africa
you guys
to rise. Fuck it, let's make Africa rise.
What will happen, Mike? Let me ask you a question. What will happen? The reason why America ain't fully on your ass is because of African Americans. They know that we already. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. No, hold on. Let me. You asked me a question. Now I'm gonna answer the question. They know that even though all this little beef, they know that if they start just directly going to attack Nigeria, this and that, it's gonna be a lot of protests, a lot of people in the street going against that. You don't think that. You don't think that.
Well, anyway,
but
anyway, for you. That's your opinion.
That's why you don't understand neocolonialism for colonism. So no, you won't benefit. Blacks did not benefit.
Bro. The British tried it. You gonna come invade Nigeria? You at your own risk. But anyway, here's the deal. Here's the deal, Jonathan. First of all, the U.S. government,
British didn't try it. Whatever.
Them bringing Nigerian immigrants here for their own interest. If you go look at the Nigerian government, Kala Genesis will tell you the Nigerian president Kosani Abacha, when the U.S. government was doing the whole lottery visa in Nigeria in the 90s, he stood against it. He told the U.S. government, like, no, you cannot be taking my citizens, my doctors, because we were suffering from brain drain in Nigeria because a lot of our professionals were fleeing to were going to the United States and UK, Europe, and the Nigerian government, the president at that time, Sani Abacha, wanted to ban the whole immigration thing, and the U.S. government they went for his neck. In fact, they started putting sanctions on his government. Carla can attest to this, and I'm telling you, that's why I started arguing with you guys earlier. Like, nah, the U.S. government are the one interested in us coming here. It's not us that are interested in coming here. Our government ate it. Go look at what's going on in the Nigerian floor right now. They're trying to ban. They say Nigerians, they graduate from medical school in Nigeria. They're going to hold their certificate and make them work in Nigerian hospital system for 5 years at least before they can travel out. Because they're suffering brain drain. So this whole immigration thing is not favoring Nigeria. It's not favoring Africa at all.
What you talk about two different
It's
things,
the
Mike.
individuals.
Yeah, it don't favor Africa. It
Exactly. So you guys are when information man come here and Chantel is telling me
it
that,
favors the individual.
yeah,
What it allows is your currency is very low.
He's favoring the United States
now
system and the
Naira
individual.
is
That's all. He doesn't favor Africa at all.
to the dollar.
You mixing two
Y'all
different
just send back
arguments, Mike.
$100 every month. Makes
You're
your family
talking
doing a lot better.
You're talking about
So your
if black,
family benefits.
you talk about if black ethnic groups just start messing with each other versus like immigration. They're two different things, you know.
If we start messing with each other, the white government will give the visa to the Africans who come here.
We can still start messing with each other, and there's still
Black Americans start fucking with Africans. The African will still come here.
will never separate in the way that you niggas are talking. And y'all know that.
I'm just saying, we have nothing to gain from you guys. We literally have nothing to gain from you guys.
That's false,
brother. You're gaining. You're able to send money back to your family. Do you know how much?
Not from you.
Do you, brother? Do you know how much?
The white Americans control the United States, not the black Americans.
Affirmative action is. Do you know what that was?
Jonathan, who employs the Africans when they come here? Is it black Americans?
Do you know what affirmative action was and did for blacks in this country? And you certainly are a black one. So what did affirmative action do for blacks? They help us to get into jobs and all that.
Nigerians don't use affirmative action. We're too smart. We study. Hold on, lady. We score high grades to get into the university. We don't need affirmative actions,
brother.
We get into Harvard with our grades, not with affirmative actions. Nigerians don't depend on affirmative actions.
Mike, you don't understand.
We
work
hard and achieve what we achieve.
The moral compass of the world. African Americans.
That's not why y'all get to where y'all
Jonathan,
at,
do you know that the Nigerian government can ban black Americans from coming to Nigeria, but black Americans cannot ban Nigerians from coming to America?
Now, if it wasn't for us,
yeah, you guys run the country.
Exactly. So you got more to lose. Is the point I'm making? The Caribbean.
No, we don't. No,
the Caribbean people can ban.
Listen. Before you came to America, we existed and we survived on with everything that was up against us. When you leave, we will survive on with everything.
You have nothing to take from us.
You don't make a difference.
Jonathan, the Caribbeans and the Africans can ban black Americans from coming to their society, but you cannot ban the Caribbeans.
You know why they can't? You know why? You want to know why they can't? Because
they can,
you can't selectively target a group of people to ban.
They will. That's their country. That's their run. They write the law.
Yeah. They don't even run the fucking country.
They write the law. What do you mean they don't run it? Who's the president
Caribbean
there?
countries don't. They don't control their countries.
They can ban. They can literally ban giving you visa to come to.
No, they can't. They can't.
Do Nigeria have
Mike? Let me ask you a question. Can Jamaica say we're going to ban black Americans from coming?
Yes.
How do you?
The people, the Congress, the president, the government, they're all Jamaicans. Yes, they can. Yes.
There's no black American passport. There's only an American passport. You understand that, right?
Well, you show up to get your visa, right?
No.
Do you show up in Jamaican embassy to get your visa?
Nope.
What do you mean no? Where do you go get your visa to go to Jamaica?
We fly there with a passport.
Bro.
Visa from Jamaica.
Mike, you can flame two arguments. First, you say after the group start messing with each other, you inflate that with immigration. We can start messing with each other. Still, immigration come. That's what I'm saying. Immigration still is going on. You can flame two different arguments.
It might. At the end of the day, let's go and say this: Nigeria decides to ban Black Americans. In theory, you think that hurts Black Americans?
Not one bit. No average.
Not even a little bit.
Nigeria.
He was just.
I mean, if Ghana banned Black Americans,
they can say we don't want you in Nigeria. But if I want to go to American embassy to get visa to come to America, I guess who I go to?
Yeah,
White
but
people.
nobody's rushing to go to Nigeria. Stop it. Come on, Mike.
Yeah, come on, Mike.
Come on, Mike.
Mike, as a person with Mike, I got a Nigerian passport. I'm a Nigerian.
Well, in the future, you will.
Come on, man. Stop it.
But the fact of the matter is, they can ban you from.
Mike, I love Nigeria. I love Nigeria.
Every Black American that's been to Nigeria love Nigeria. It's only people that never left their hood.
Mike, I thought you was
Let me tell you something. My wife.
We can ban you guys from the whole continent and the whole Caribbean islands. But you guys cannot ban us from America.
Let me tell you something, Mike. My wife, I was traveling. I went to Germany. My wife sent me a message. She was like, they still haven't brought electricity. Now it's like, really? For like over a month already?
Well, that's in the poor area, though. Have you lived in it? Come to my neighborhood.
We're not in the poor area.
No, you were. Come to my neighborhood in Nigeria. You can't afford to even be there, man.
Brother, we got a generator. That motherfucker.
I live in a wealthy part of Nigeria, man.
Mike, even if you live in the wealthy part of Nigeria, the fucking electricity goes off.
Really? So all those billionaires, they don't have electricity, right?
The governor of Imo State was giving a speech on Nigeria's, celebration, right? And the electricity went off on his ass. That's a representation of the country.
Oh my gosh.
So don't make it seem like, man, if Nigeria bans Black Americans, we won't get to experience life without electricity.
Hey, Chantel, they got toilet over there, man. So if you want to take a shit, don't worry, Chantel. When you come to Nigeria,
don't say that.
Chantel believe when she go to Nigeria, she won't find a place to take a shit. Don't worry, Chantel. Just come over there. We got toilet. You'll be able to take a shit, okay?
You got toilet paper? What y'all use?
Hey, Mike, you ever took a Jonathan,
we got toilet paper. We got everything.
Mike, I ain't gonna lie, Mike. Y'all toilet paper.
Do you have deodorant?
Is
we got everything you need, Chantel.
No, you don't got deodorant.
Nah, Mike.
Hey, Jonathan, when you went to the store, did you see that selling
toilet
deodorant?
paper made?
Is what like paper?
Mike, I want you to be honest. You're Nigerian. Would you compare Familia toilet paper to Cottonelle or
oh my god,
any American
how is the
toilet paper? Would you compare it? Don't lie to me, Mike.
Oh my gosh, what kind of toilet paper is this? Is it like paper?
That shit breaks apart the minute you even the wife. It's a horrible situation.
Oh.
That's why you love it that you keep going back, right?
I spent $10 on some damn toilet paper in Nigeria.
Hey, one thing I know for sure, though,
I'm just gonna keep it solid.
You live a better life in Nigeria than in the hood in America, in the Black neighborhood in America, for sure.
No, that's not true, Mike. Because in the hood, they still got electricity.
Nah. The Black hood in America is a worst place.
Electricity, running water, and they can still drive on their roads without fucking up their car.
What are you doing for your people at least? You ain't doing shit, you and your people, for nobody else. What you doing back home? Are you building a house or a school or something?
Just come over there, man.
No, what are you doing for your people since you so high and mighty and shit? What you sending back home and building?
I'm doing way more for my people than you doing for your kids.
Libraries and all that kind of stuff. Business.
Chantel, what are you doing for your kids going to jail every day, man? Your kids are all in prison.
How you helping your people back home?
How you helping your people with this mass incarceration, Chantel?
Hey, Mike, this is not good.
What's going on with Pookie and all these Black girls are raising all these voices?
Mike, try again tomorrow, man. It's not a good night for you.
Let them crash out. Just let them crash out. African ADOS, man.
You can't bring up Pookies and Ray Rays and shit
Yeah.
without saying Nigerians, Pookies and Ray Rays. The old internet fraudsters, the guys that wake up and decide, if we kill this girl over here for whatever stupid ass reason, we'll get rich.
Oh my
Dumb
God.
shit. Don't bring up Pookies and Ray Rays, bro. Y'all haven't saw the fucking stupid shit that goes on in Nigeria to be talking about Pookies and Ray Rays. The Pookies and Ray Rays are lovely at this point.
But you notice they always go to the low hanging fruit, like, oh, your hoods in America, you know.
Of course.
It's many of black neighborhoods, right? You know, neighborhoods, right? But they always go to that's a white supremacist talking point, you know.
Yep.
Pookie and Ray, you know, the lowest common denominator. Come on, man.
I mean, the gall, though, the absolute no respect is what gets me. Like, I don't think you should worship anybody, but at least acknowledge what has happened where you are and the opportunity you're in is because of these people. Don't turn around and spit on them. That's hella disrespect.
Hey, listen. I had an African on my job, right? He's from Gambia. Older gentleman. I would say about maybe 50. Some say about maybe 55, right? He tells me, now mind you, it been blacks trying to get in this place since the 60s, you know, that laid down the foundation and everything, right? He told me, he said, Omar, I am the first African in this company. And I looked at him like, okay, so what are you trying to say? He said, I'm the first African. I mean, I try to explain it to him. I say, you know, you're not the first black person, though, right? In the company, right? He said, no, I'm the first African. Y'all not African. I'm like, damn, okay, cool. I just shut it up after that, you know? But the problem we having is the Africans, the new, I ain't talking about the older ones from the 60s or 50s, right? They kind of new, right? A lot of newer Africans, they don't get that concept of like blackness. They're immigrant first, man. And I think that's what FBA is trying to inform us. It's not like back in the day in the 30s when Garvey and them was coming over here in these different groups. It's a different mindset now, we're just reacting to the mindset of the new Africans.
The thing is, right, with the Africans, because I've seen their books and shit with my sisters-in-law or my sisters-in-laws and shit. Their books don't even talk about colonization. So they know that the Nigeria was colonized, but they don't actually know what was going on at that time period. They just look at us like, oh, we were controlled by the British. They don't know anything about Black America history. So they don't barely know their own history. So what you have is you have a modern day young person that don't know shit. The only thing that they know is that I need to help my family. I need to help pay my siblings' school fees. I need to help my parents and blah. That's all they know. So when they go to the United States of America, of course they don't know shit. They didn't know shit about their own country before they left. So it's not surprising to hear that, you know, Africans talk this way. They look at Black people in America for the most part as Black people from America. They don't look at Black people, oh, they were, you know, our people that our ancestors sold over there, because they don't mention that shit in Nigerian.
Yeah, they don't look at it like that.
Wow. They don't bring that shit up.
Yeah.
So
when they hear about it, you get a lot of people that be like, "What? My people? We would never do nothing like that." Yeah, nigga, y'all did.
Okay,
what? Not my people.
Though the Pan-African people, what do you think? Like, are they not aware that
the Pan-African people? We're gonna talk about the realistic.
I don't think they're aware of what's going on.
They're not. If they're not familiar with their history and our history, what the hell would they be Pan-African for?
Wait, hold on. Now we can't talk about for all Africans.
I'm talking about the Africans, Jonathan.
We're talking about normal, average Africans. If you want to talk about the university educated people that went deep into like, Black history and Black pride and global Black shit, that's a very rare field. That's not common.
Right.
But that always been in the Pan-African world, period. I mean, even the majority of African Americans say Pan-Africanists. Let's be real.
But it's kind of.
I mean, majority wouldn't be titled Pan-African, but majority are sympathetic to Africa.
But a lot of.
I'll agree with that.
Hey, but you gotta understand, Black American culture, right, is unique in this way, right? We live in a humongous landmass, right? A humongous landmass, right? So you can take an African American that's living in Detroit, right? He can migrate his family all the way to Los Angeles, right? And really, if he apply for a job, get with the local community, he's not going to get pushed back in that community. You see what I'm saying? You know what I mean? That's kind of unheard. Hold on. That's kind of unheard of in most of the black world. Not let alone the white world, but the black world, right? You can't travel 3,000 miles in Africa and not be in a total different tribe or different like that. So I think the African American experience is baked in a pan-African view. That's how we see the world. If we throw a black person on our social media, he can be from Tanzania, right? We're going to say, oh, yeah, he's black, you know? That's how we think. So ideally, even though subconsciously we may not know it, but we think Pan-African for the most part, African Americans. Go ahead.
Okay, let me say this real quick.
That's 100% fact.
Let me say this with you know, with Mike, you know, he trolls. If you get the, I get to talk to him on different panels, man, and he just broke down when he realized, okay, this, you know, he ain't coming for my neck, really, this and that. That's all the friend. He don't believe half the shit he say.
Brother, you can't come from nobody's neck. You said James Baldwin was a pedophile.
Well, one of them. It was
another one. He said Martin Luther King.
Maybe I was wrong, but maybe I just threw that shit out.
No, you had not maybe. You were hell.
Okay, I was wrong, but you know, it was another one. It was another guy that was you know, another black guy.
If you gonna make a statement like that, you should know your shit.
Okay, well, I knew my shit. I actually threw that out as a lie. I ain't gonna leave bullshit you, because you know. But anyway, going back to what I was saying, right?
Brother, why would you disrespect? Why would you disrespect the black leader?
God damn, man. Okay, goddamn.
We ain't gonna let that slide, Mr. Pan-African.
Because I did. Goddamn, y'all said a lot of motherfucking fucked up shit. So anyway, listen.
Yeah, but you disrespecting your own leader. Why would you do that?
That's not my leader, man. That's
historical black leader, James Baldwin. They rep him in Africa. You gotta what? What did he? You don't even know what your own leader did?
My own leader. He wasn't nobody really knew him. I never read about nobody.
Malcolm X talked about him. Martin Luther King talked about him. He was literally the face of black intelligence. What the fuck are you talking about?
You read about him in school. You mean to tell me from when you graduated high school, you knew who James Baldwin was?
Yes, nigga.
No, I didn't. And he wasn't in the history books.
Brother,
so let's stop that. He wasn't in the history books.
Did you focus?
He wasn't in it. You were. James Baldwin was not in the history books that's teaching at the regular high school.
James Baldwin got one.
You had to go. You had to literally go.
Debated speeches ever.
You're talking about the YouTube era, brother. Brother, you talking about the YouTube era?
Nigga, this was before YouTube.
How old are you? How old are you?
I'm 35.
Okay, you probably because you're 35. I'm like more than 10 years older than you. So back then when we graduated, nobody knew who Jay. You had to go out and literally read about Jay Baldwin.
Brother, you actually paying attention in school.
He wasn't in the history books of school.
Yes,
brother.
he was. Sir.
No, he wasn't.
Fuck, he was.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't.
And brother, by the way, he was alive when you were in high school. So how the hell you don't know about James Baldwin?
So, y'all crazy. Y'all crazy. What high school you?
No, nigga, you crazy.
You crazy. You crazy. I mean, let me ask the brother. With let me ask the brother with the blue thing. Here's the average Abel. FBA. You FBA ain't you? But you know that Tariq talks about his Indian heritage, but you disagree with that, right? You think we Indian? And I know you put that what's the name in the back shot that Ivan Van Sertima, and I done read that book years and years ago. We were here before Columbus, but to be honest with you, some of that stuff got debunked too. And even when he talks about what Ivan Van Sertima talks about, we were here before Columbus. When he talks about that, he still maintains that they were Africans that traveled over here.
It was in Columbus diaries that Africans already made it to the Americas.
No, but Tariq doesn't say that. Tariq says that. No, Tariq says that they were the. Wait a minute, Tariq says that we were the first on the continent. That's different from what Ivan Van Sertima says. So y'all can't cherry pick out the brother's book and then
that's not cherry picking.
That is cherry picking because Ivan Van Sertima maintained that they were African. Tariq and the Apple movement don't. That's cherry picking.
That's not cherry picking.
That's literally cherry picking.
There's a difference.
Believe that.
First of all, let's talk
leave
about
out
this.
the part.
Let's talk about
You gonna leave
this.
out the part that they African? They were Africans that traveled over. That's cherry picking. I know that book front to back. I've read that book many a times.
Wait, so you admit Africans traveled over to the Americas before the white folks did?
No, I said I read that book many a times. Do
you believe that Africans came over before the white people did?
It's up for debate because some people have claimed they.
What do you mean it's up for debate?
It is up for debate.
What are you trying to say? Africans were too stupid to travel across the goddamn continent and go to another continent?
They say
you saying we were too stupid.
Let me answer that, brother. You got two claims, right? And believe me, you got the claim that I think it was Mansa Musa, somebody related to Mansa Musa. Somebody made a trip from Africa.
Bakari, I think it was his brother, Bakari, his older brother.
Right, that made a trip, but they say that he never came back. That's the first
he
part.
never made it back. Yeah.
Now, and then the African Reservoir said that the ancient Egyptians, right? They built boats made of, I think, reed or something. I might be saying the word wrong, but they sailed over to Africa. That's when he talks about the Olmecs, and then he makes the comparison from the Egyptian pyramids to the Olmec pyramids, and there's a lot of similarities.
Yeah, but my thing about that is here, because we look at the technology aspect of it, right? The ancient Egyptians couldn't have the technology to reach that far, or the need for that sake, right? Like, what was they going to go look for, right? So
all right,
I
let's
think
stop saying
they didn't have
one thing.
ships.
One thing y'all
Like,
need to stop doing is saying the need. The need. They didn't have the need. Nigga, he wasn't around back then. You don't know what they had the need.
What I'm saying is when I say the need, right? You know, because listen, what they say, necessity, right, is the greatest form of invention, right? So if I don't need something, I'm not going to, in my mind, want to invent something, right? What I'm saying as far as shipping technology, right? It just simply he didn't have the shipping technology. The Portuguese, that's why I will give the white man credit, because I know.
Somebody needs to move up.
Who mic is that?
Who's that?
Probably Cadola.
Oh yeah, this is where I will get a white man some credit. Cause I know some of y'all don't even get a white man credit. I know how y'all roll.
I ain't giving that motherfucker credit for
shit. I know, right?
But
listen, the Portuguese, they changed the complexion of shipping navigation. That technology wasn't out before then. You know, so how can we say ancient Egyptians 2,000 years before the Portuguese made it to America? They thought the world was flat back then. Come on, y'all. We got to be realistic, man. And stop this
we're not
pseudo.
talking about them. We're talking about the West Africans.
You think only Europeans had intelligence.
The Olmecs look like Mexicans right now. They look like
no, they
Panamanians. They're not black people, y'all. We got to stop that, man.
They well, Jonathan, let's have this debate. And I got
they're not black people.
Let's have this debate. Oh, okay.
Carla, where you come
Jonathan,
from?
name me an Olmec kingdom.
I can't name you one.
I went downstairs. Olmec.
You went to go smoke your
Jonathan,
OG cigarette.
Name me an Olmec kingdom.
I can't name one.
What?
I can't name one.
Okay, what about an Olmec war? So
I don't give a fuck about the Olmecs. I don't know nothing about the Olmecs. What about them?
You know what I'm saying? But that's what people say, man.
Yeah, but you lead it on Ivan Sotoma's book. And Ivan Sotoma talks heavily about the Olmecs.
Check this out. Africans had no need to travel outside the continent to the harsh, cold reality of North America. There's no need. That was Europeans were expanding.
Just because you don't have a need to do something doesn't mean that you can't do it. You ain't got no need to go to Africa, but your ass still go.
Can I say something?
You didn't have the technology. You know, you had no need. It's a meeting logical.
You didn't have a boat?
Not here in North America.
Oh, okay. So
they didn't have boats?
No, we didn't have boats like that.
Okay, so if
I'm, we didn't have boats that could reach the New World. Get out of here. You crazy?
Can I say something? Okay, so I'm
we didn't have boats that were like that. Africa's trade.
Okay.
Most of Africa's trade was done through trans-Sahara.
So I got a question. When people say that the Mali kingdoms that they traveled over to the Americas, and even though history and artifacts prove that, is that a lie?
Hold, that's a myth. They said that was not proven in history. No credible
That's
history source ever
Kyla,
validated
that's
that.
white
I
supremacist
studied it for
talk.
years.
Can I say something?
Kyla, that's white supremacist
No,
talk.
ain't white supremacist.
Black
History.
Africans couldn't
That's
do
historical.
shit. Those Africans didn't have boats back then. Them Africans were
No,
too
the bottom line,
stupid. Them Africans didn't have
Africans
no.
did not have the technology to sail across the Atlantic. It was the Portuguese that navigated across the Atlantic and which we go to the New World to India.
What for?
That's why
What
the
did
Cape
they
Town
do
was
it
a
for,
stopover.
though? What
Because
necessity they
why?
had
If you
to do
understand
that?
Europeans needed spices, everything from the Far East.
Everybody
and
needed
they want to
spices.
They travel for spices.
Everybody needed
hold on.
different things.
Africa had plenty of everything. It didn't need to go to the
Yes,
New
they
World
did.
assignment.
And the Europeans had already been going to Africa during that time period.
People would travel.
Do you realize that they've been to every other continent?
Another thing
They
too.
was
Another
Africa
thing
through
too.
the
Right?
Arabs
Okay.
and the
Okay.
Berbers in North
Okay.
Africa.
Okay. Another thing too. Y'all know Africa, right? The continent, right? You don't have a lot of natural harbors and ports in Africa, right? I'm talking about natural, not man-made ports like in Europe, right? The Mediterranean, right? Another thing too is, Kyla, how many of the tribes in Africa were actually seafaring people? Kyla, how many?
The crew, and they only went a couple miles
It wasn't.
offshore.
But the point, Kyla, reason why I asked you, because it wasn't many. It wasn't many tribes that were seafaring, right? It was a lot of land. Kyla, can you agree? Kyla, can you agree that it's a lot of landlocked countries in Africa, right? And a lot of the culture, they weren't seafaring people that was going to other continents and coming back and forth. That was not the makeup of many of the tribes.
Only thing was in the Swahili. Checks out the Swahili, who were both half Arab and half black people, sailed in the Indian Ocean one night, but they were not all indigenous Africans. They were a mixture of Muslim pirates and what you call that.
And that was much later. That was much later. Yep.
Much later, yes.
Jonathan, I want to say, Jonathan, too. Let me just say this.
I
Jonathan.
believe that Africa.
Jonathan, let me just say this real quick. And you know the name FBA is I really like that name more than ADOS, right? Because ADOS just say, well, we descended from slaves. Where did the slaves come from? You know what I mean? It's very vague. Now, FBA, I was thinking about accepting that name, but the whole Aboriginal, you saying that when Therese said that we're half Aboriginal, that's why I like, oh, wait a minute, because to be honest with you, we're black Americans, African and black Americans, is interchangeable, right? You just put F, foundational, before that, which I thought was better.
I would like to ask is, check it out. Question I would like to ask is, how did the black people in Toronto, Montreal, and all the other Nova Scotia get there? Were they Aboriginal too, or just black people in the South? So you notice how black people only exist where white people were at.
You got a point.
Or something to do with slavery and everything, but yet they were Aboriginal. Come on, stop.
Yeah,
stop.
but most of the FBA,
I guess we were living on 125th Street 1,000 years ago.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is most of the FBAs know they're African descent. I will say this, man. African American, because I didn't know this when I was 20. I'm going back when I was 19, 20, right? Our DNA makeup is a little different, man, than a Haitian, man, and it's nothing wrong with that, right? Because, a lot of people don't know, like, for example, Haiti, right? You can find a Haitian today, right? He may have 90% Nigerian in him, right? You will rarely find an African American, right, that has 95%, 90% Nigerian in him, right? So I think we're like an amalgamation.
Brother Dre, how Dre does. Dre he said what did he say? He was the guy that comes on once in a while. He's on the show as a moderator on this show. He basically said he travels the world. He says that he's 80% Nigerian. That's what he says. I said,
yeah.
I feel sorry for you, dude.
African Americans are the most mixed black people on the planet.
But what's that to be proud of?
No. Hold on. Stop.
A lot of that comes from race.
Hold on, bro. See, you're going on your defensive already. I'm trying to explain a story, right, of African Americans, right? You gotta understand, African Americans in this country, right? Because 1791, they stopped the importation of slaves, right? So a lot of African Americans, right, were pretty much bred within these shores of the United States. Yeah, you had some one-offs coming from Barbados. There was one-offs and stuff like that, of course, right? But a lot of the Haitian population, right, came from a specific region, right, in Nigeria, right, or Benin, right, and they came in mass numbers. That is not the case for the African American. Virginia had 10,000 slaves that came from Madagascar. Think about that for a second. The Wayne family, right? They have Madagascan ancestry. Muhammad Ali has Madagascar ancestry. I'm just saying the genetic makeup is just a little different. That's all I'm saying. But go ahead.
Yeah, it's a little different, but you really can't tell. You really can't tell if the Haitian got a African American accent. You really can't tell a Haitian.
You can tell. No, you go to listen. Go to the DR or go to Haiti.
I ain't talking about data. I'm not talking about the DR. DR Haiti is two different things.
It's a different, man. It's a difference, man. I'm telling you.
DR Haiti, two different things.
But then again, it might be their swagger, like their confidence, the way they eat. But man, you can see a Haitian and be like, damn, man, he look like he's straight from Africa, man.
No, what I'm saying is,
it's like that, man.
Yeah, Haitians have the most black African blood.
Yeah, the most black. Yeah.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, I understand that. But what I'm saying is, when you let's say a second generation Haitian, you really can't tell that from what I'm saying, African American. You can't tell second generation. Haitian.
I can. You can tell.
I'm from New York.
You can tell. Yeah, you can tell. You can tell.
Can I say
B, if you can't tell, then you just say you can't tell.
Busta Rhymes, you knew that he was, from
Jamaican.
Yeah, we knew he wasn't super Jamaican back then, but we knew he was like from Jamaica. Yeah, but
I didn't.
He damn sure couldn't be confused with an African American.
He said in a scenario he talks about that food.
KRS-One with that he was pure Jamaican. Where he talked
but his mom is African American though, Colin.
Can I say something, fellas?
I don't know. I can't tell.
Yeah,
I can't
tell. His culture. You can tell he has a lot of Caribbean influence.
Chantel, I hear you.
Okay.
No, he the first one that brought it in. Yeah, go ahead. I'm
sorry. Let Chantel talk, y'all.
I got shut down for 6 hours and a half. Man.
I'm gonna read this real.
Yeah, to keep it going, Colin.
Did Africans have ships and voyage to open seas? And it says yes, Africans did have ships and engage in maritime voyages. Several African civilizations were known.
Where was this at? Where's this at? Where's this Looney Tunes blog?
The Phoenicians.
Yeah, the Phoenicians
in the Middle East.
You're not letting me say it. The ancient Egyptians. I'm looking at it in GPT. The Swahili coast, the Mali Empire, the Ghana. Hold on, and then it says right here, I asked, was this before?
You guys can go ahead and
1 second. I'm gonna say this one thing. I'm gonna say
this
one thing.
I'm gonna end the show in live stream.
All right, I said was it before slavery, and it says